Oh, yeah. Once again, once again. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me loud and clear? And you know how we do. As you come in, hit that like button. So many likes necessary. And then we'll get started. Give some shout outs while we wait for some people to come in. Terrence, what's happening, bro? Denise Sharif, what's happening? Scream, AVI, Walter Payton, what's good? Jim Jones, Eyes Wide Open, Rashid, Garrett Enigma, Inc., Unsunken One, 10-2 Lions Whelp, These Nuts, Mayaga Fat Ghost, Ducati Roddy, what's happening? I see you, Great February. Nook Nook, what's happening? 8 Millionaire. Ben Allwell. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to you, Ben. Appreciate right off the back with the super chat. Appreciate that. 8 Millionaire. Who else we got in here? Young Jerk 420. Isaac Clark. Yes, sir. Friday night therapy session. Hot Rod 926. Tyrone Brown. Leo. What's happening? Rude. What's good, bro? I'm gonna have to get your opinion on some of these topics. Rude. PG, of course, because we know how rude can get rude. Country girl. Definitely country girl. Take you some notes. See that God one. What's happening? Johnny Walker. I see you. Mark Yowen 100. What's happening? Black Torch. As you come in, hit these likes or hit that like button, I should say. Come on in. Come on in. We'll get started very shortly. Mr. Brown, what's good, bro? Absolutely, absolutely. Medicine, what's happening? Demi Migto, what's happening, bro? My city, good to see you. I'm glad to be that inspiration, Terrence. Absolutely. This is therapeutic. Absolutely, rude. Just don't time out no how can I say it? Content creators rude. You know how you can get rude. You know how you like to go in rude. But let me see. Let me get you that wrench, bro. Let me see. Let me make sure. That should be it, Rude. You should have that wrench. Let me double check that. Yeah, should. There we go. There we go. Ben Allwell again with the super chat. Appreciate it. Charm City. Next black president, huh? David Bowman, what's up, my Earmore brother? What up, Mr. Limber? What's good, bro? Always good to see Mr. Limber in the building. Medicine with the $1 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Sean Lewis, much love to you too, bro. Itachi Reloaded, what's happening? He says the man, the legend, Black Ram 313. I appreciate that. Itachi, when we gonna get some new videos from you, man? I'm subscribed to your channel. You've been chilling out lately, huh? Gino, what's happening? Amanda, what's happening? Appreciate you subscribing, Amanda. It takes a lot for a female to actually come on here and not only get in the chat, but also subscribe and listen. So salute you for that, Amanda. Smith Jr., what's happening, bro? Salute to you, Smith. Scream, what's happening? Says Ram, do you feel women infiltrated the spear a bit? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Scream. But some women are supportive, and that's fine. But some women come to cause chaos. But of course, it's a men's channel, but women are allowed to listen because if they don't hear the truth from us, they're not going to hear it anywhere else. All right, Tachi, I know that's your new channel, but I haven't seen no videos, brother. I know that. I ain't seen no videos. That's all. Medicine, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Prophet of Thought, Brother X, are you free, brother? Because I actually got a couple of questions that I would like to throw past you, brother. If you are free, I'm gonna drop you a link and see what's happening. Eyes wide open. Appreciate the super chat, brother. He says nasty women Out of brain. Been all well again. He says, happy Friday, everyone. And medicine once again. Thanks for the medicine. Odinga Mubutu, what's happening, bro? Absolutely. About 20. Cool, fam. I'm going to go on and send you that link then. Denise Sheriff says, and some of us women love and appreciate a man dropping them jewels, such as Brother Ram here. I appreciate you showing up, Denise. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's always good to have the family in here. Definitely good to have that. Are you guys enjoying your Friday night is the question. Do you have your drink ready? Do you have your cognac, if that's what you got? But even though it's not a cognac. Mark Koyan. How you say that? Mark Oyan. Mark Oyan, 100. What's happened, bro? I see my brother Genuine showed up in the
What's up,
building.
fam? What's up? What's up?
What's happening, brother Genuine? We're just going to let a few more people get in here and do some shout outs, and then we'll get started very shortly.
Sounds good.
Medicine keeps sending that medicine, so I got to keep saying his name. I'm gonna go and invite a couple of more cats in here because this is more of a roundtable discussion. I got plenty of questions for the guys, so let me get some people in here. How you doing tonight, Genuine? Can you hear me, brother Genuine? Adjust itself a little bit. Let me invite some more people up in here. Let me see. Give me 1 second, good people. Can't multitask too well. Let me read some of these super chats because they're coming so fast and so often. I appreciate the love. Vegas Migto, the Honorable Almighty Black Ram. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Turf Orca, what's happening? Says, blessings and shalom, children of Israel. Absolutely, Kwam Yasharala. Ben Awa says, a great day to be alive. J. SPK Fitness, what's happening, bro? Says the GOAT Black Ram. Yes, sir. The Mordecai 2011 Shalom Akim. I see you, JP Apathy Metals. Hey, JP, you be in all, I mean, JA Apathy Metals. You be in all these people's streams and channels, man, talking about who Satan is. I appreciate that, bro. I like that in you. What the hell up, 7? What's happening, bro? Hey, what the hell up? I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel, man. You kind of got that one over on me, man. For some reason, I clicked on your tab and saw that you had a channel, man. I didn't even know you had such a thing. But it's all good, man. I'll be checking you out for sure. For sure. Let's see. Let me get some more likes and we'll get started. Medicine, thank you so very much, sir. Thank you, my brother. And Hans Descolones says, women are nasty. Most I played in loop while sleep, very therapeutic. You know this is therapeutic, man. Appreciate that. And Medicine, man, you keep dropping them, brother. You make it seem like it's my birthday. Appreciate that. We got 200 watching so far and 73 likes. Let's get these likes up. Scream says, big bro. Genuine, I guess that's for you, Scream. Appreciate that, Scream.
Appreciate that.
Smith Jr. 3 with the super chat. Appreciate this. Says, salute, brother. We appreciate you, Black Ram. And I appreciate definitely all of you. Of course, Rude, I want you on the panel. I sent you the link, bro. Just be PG for me. But yeah, Rude, I sent you the link. So just jump on when you get a chance. D Solomon with the super chat. Shalom, Ak Ram, and Shalom to you as well, brother. You got a lot of Israelites in the building, man. Genuine is an Israelite also. So definitely a beautiful thing. Wacky World of TV says Shabbat Shalom, Black Ram. Absolutely wacky world. Shabbat Shalom to you as well, brother. Enigma Inc. with the super chat. Appreciate you. We're going to get started in a minute. Let me see if I can get a few more likes and then we'll kick it off. Black Soul Star. Thank you for everything, Mr. Black Ram. Thank you, Black Soul Star, for the super chat to support. And I've always see you, Black Soul Star, man. I appreciate, man, your support. I see you all over the manosphere. That's a beautiful thing. I see you, Mike Gates. To the west side, huh? You in Berwyn eating tacos, brother? What's the name of that taco joint, man? If it's good, I might have to hit it up. Kevin Samuels is in the building. Salute to my esteemed brother, the man that's all about image and style, brother Kevin Samuels. And as always, brother Kevin Samuels, when I open up the chat, you are always invited. Send me an email if you want to get on. And there you have it. Christian Murphy, shout out to you, Christian Murphy, says the true GOAT have arrived. And Immortal Minds says, at ease, drop that therapy, big homie. Hey, Immortal Minds, if you want to come on, brother, be a great opportunity to link up with you. Immortal Minds, brother, if you want to come on, send me an email. Simple email is blackram313@gmail.com. Send me an email, brother, so I can send you a link if you want to get on. You are very welcome to come in and share your thoughts in this roundtable discussion about a few subjects here. Appreciate you, Immortal Minds, for the super chat. Screen once again, it says, Ram, do you believe Yeshua and Ahia are one and the same? That is a good question. Yes and no, and no and yes, because we got to get real specific, real quick, because I know there's a lot of people watching that's not into the scriptures. Shout out to you, Ben Al West. So let's go, people. Yahweh Shai, Yeshua is not JC in blackface. That's my claim to fame. They're two different people. One is a demagogue and one is a true Messiah. So, Men Network, what's up, brother? Says much respect, brother. Love your show. Appreciate the super chat, Men Network. And shout out to Men Network. He has an awesome channel. Just started in the YouTube sector. And I will be talking to Men Network more and more very, very soon. Check out his channel, people. Again, that's Men Network. He has an awesome book, and we will be discussing that at length very, very soon. I'm getting so many super chats, man. I can't jump to the show, but I appreciate it for sure. Aryan Knights says peace, brother, but I'm gonna have to go ahead on and start. Brother Genuine, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, fam. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. So I think I'm going to get started. Immortal Minds says at the airport about the board. Okay, Immortal Minds, that's cool, brother. But whenever you get a chance, man, we got to link up. We got to do a show together, brother. Immortal Minds has an excellent YouTube channel, MGTOW channel. And if you don't know who Immortal Minds is, you're slipping.
Mm-hmm.
So check him out for sure. And also, again, check out Men Network. You know, I'm listening to him, you're slipping. He is an up-and-coming YouTuber, and I guarantee you, very, very soon, most of y'all will know about him. So let's go. It's game time. Got Brother Genuine in here, so let me give my formal introduction. And Levon Champagne, thank you for the super chat. Black Ram 313, back at it again. You know why? It's because this is therapeutic, man. Back again for a live therapy session, also called Friday Night Fire, courtesy to Brother Rude. Hopefully he'll be jumping on soon. But we're here to talk about some issues, some subjects that affect us as men today. So let's get started. Genuine, man, you've been putting out a lot of videos lately. I see you rise of health consciousness. A lot of videos about dating and relationship and marriages. And you've been putting out videos now more than ever. What's behind that, Brother Genuine? Talk to us for a little bit. If you're there, Brother Genuine, I see Rude has entered the building. What up with you, Rude? Brother Genuine, what's happening, brother? Good to see you as always.
You too, man.
Brother Rude. Brother Genuine, are you there? I think maybe he went to go use the bathroom or something, maybe. I think Brother Genuine stepped away for a minute. Maybe he's having some technical issues. Brother Rude, how you doing this Friday night, man?
It's therapeutic game.
Absolutely.
Everything is good, man. How you doing, man? How you doing, OG?
Man, I'm good, brother. Trying to chop up a little game, man. And I see you've been doing your thing on your channel and everything, talking about these issues that affect us and all of that, man. And you keep that heat going.
Appreciate.
Yep. None. Brother Genuine, can you hear me? Are you there, Brother Genuine? I think Genuine may be having some issues. We're gonna move forward then until Brother Genuine fixes his technical issues and all of that. And in fact, let me go ahead on and do this opening monologue real quick. I wanted to talk about exactly what this show is about today. And we should be having a few more people join us. So, but we're gonna get started anyway, though. So, of course, this is a PG show because we know Brother Rue can go in, but that's already understood. So we understand. And the title of this live stream, the title of this video, if you listen to the playback, is Who's to Blame? Who's at fault? Who's to blame for the failure of relationships today? Who's to blame? Now, we understand that up from slavery, we had strong communities and families. We understand that more blacks were married than whites at one time in this country. We owned businesses, institutions. And up to the Civil Rights Acts of the 1960s, marriage and family was strong and on an upswing. But then in the 1960s, with feminism, something hit hard, something changed. Now, the past affects our presence. However, for this discussion, I want to stick to the present, but we cannot discount what feminism has done to the Black family. But who's to blame for such? Is it an institution? Or are there individuals? Is it the collective? That's the question that we'll be talking about, the question we'll be trying to answer today. And the issue is that our beloved succubi, the BAW, she leads in single motherhood-led households. She leads in debt. She leads in STDs. She leads in abortions. She's the least likely to get married, and she's the least desirable on dating sites. And of course, there are many negative things said about Black men, that we're deadbeats, that we don't take care of our children, we don't stay in relationships. All of these things are said, but who is really to blame for the failure of relationships today? Everybody in the chat, I want your feedback as well. This is an interactive show. But what about this woman, right? That makes her so undesirable, least desirable in the world? The succubi and her American counterparts. All of her American counterparts, the American woman, period. Many men are opting out, choosing to go MGTOW, choosing SYBM, seeing Asian and Latinas as a much better option, and even many men going to their home countries to take up residence and have wives. So that's the question today. What are the challenges in these relationships? What's the problem? What's the matter? Who messed these things up? Is it the Black man's fault exclusively? Is it the Black woman's fault exclusively? Is it the system? Is it white supremacy? Is it feminism? Is it, like somebody just said, Hans Descalonis, is it the Welfare Reform Act? What is it? What is the reason? You tell me. I'm going to tell you what I think. Rue's going to tell you what he thinks. Brother Genuine is going to tell you what he thinks. And anybody else who joins the chat. But what is the reason behind this dysfunctional situation we have that is called relationships in the Black community? Why such a dysfunction? Why all of the issues? What's the problem? We're going to talk about that today. Back to you, Brother Rude. You've been putting out a lot of videos lately too, brother. Is anything behind your recent push of videos? Can you tell us a little bit about that before we jump into the subject matter at hand?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty much it's just when I'm looking at it from a reality perspective, right? Like I don't come in speaking on stats, or I don't speak on the things like research. I look at the reality, and things starting to make a lot of good sense to me now as I get older. Okay, the reason for a lot of my videos is I'm seeing like a lot of older men, older women that they couldn't really give us the answers growing up. And I'm seeing it for what I'm seeing it now, based on me being on internet, YouTube, etc., seeing men like yourself, other guys who really spit in this game, and pretty much confirming what I've been feeling the whole time. It's starting to make good sense now. And I'm just now speaking out on it. Now, once again, I'm not no YouTube content creator at all. I just speak on the reality. That's pretty much it for that.
Absolutely, absolutely, brother. Appreciate
Uh-huh.
that. Brother Genuine, you back with us?
Yeah, man, my computer keeps booting me out. I apologize, man. I don't know what
Oh,
it's
okay. No problem, fam. I understand that. Before you got disconnected, I was gonna ask you, you've been putting out a lot of videos about dating, relationships, and marriage and family. Can you
Yeah.
tell us what is the push behind that, and what are your thoughts before we get into the subject matter at hand? But you've been putting out more videos than ever before, brother Genuine. It seems like I see a video from you almost every day. I can't even really keep up. So what's the motivation behind that, brother?
Well, man, it's really tough being out here dating and stuff, and you're coming across many different types of ladies. And every time you go out with them, they kind of seem to say the same thing, but they themselves, they don't really have they're not offering what it is that they want from a man. And I think that's wrong. And it's really a waste of my time because you're talking to ladies and they're talking good on the phone, but then when you meet up with them, it's like, okay, they're completely different than what they represented on the phone, and it's really frustrating. So it's like, well, I'm working my job, I'm going to school, getting my degrees, but I want this man to come into my life and satisfy this checklist, you know and that's just not how I feel. So it's kind of been bugging me, but life goes on, so I figured I'd make videos to try to get my point across to young men and women. So that's where that's really coming from.
I understand that completely. Completely, man. Definitely. Well, I got some questions today.
Okay.
And about 10 to 15 questions. Hopefully we can get to uh most of them. But there are some key questions um alluding to the title of the video. So I'm gonna go ahead on and kick off the first question. And I'll start with you, brother Genuine, and brother Rudy, and then
Okay.
I'll give my thoughts. So again, this video is about who's to blame for the failure of black relationships today. And the number one question, brother Genuine, what do you believe? Oh, I see we got the brother Xavier in the building, prophet of thought, dark
What's up,
Exodus.
fam?
What's happening, brother?
Peace, brother Black Ram. What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Man, good to finally have you on here, man. I appreciate you coming in, man. I know you're a busy man. I won't try to
It's
keep
good.
you long,
It's
but
good to be on. Good to be on.
absolutely appreciate having you, man. I'm sure everybody in the chat room should be familiar with brother Xavier, and if you're not, you're slipping. Prophet
They
of
know
Thought
who
channel.
I am.
Prophet of Thought channel. Say something to just put your YouTube channel in the chat, brother Xavier. I think maybe I have to give you a wrench so people can know your YouTube channel. Also, you as well, brother Genuine, and you're welcome to do the same thing, Rude. Since you have a wrench, I got to give that Genuine a wrench just so people can know your channel when they can go and subscribe and hit the link. Appreciate you, Yoda Darnell. I've been seeing you on my channel a lot, brother. I think you're a new subscriber too. But shout out to Yoda Darnell. So so I'll try to get you a wrench, and you guys can put your YouTube channels in the chat so people can go and subscribe.
All right.
Sure. So I'm gonna go to brother Genuine, and then we'll work our way around to Rude and you as well, prophet of thought. My first question right off the back is, what do you guys believe, brother Genuine? What do you believe is the biggest challenge today in relationships with the succubi, the BAW? What is the biggest challenge, or what is the biggest turnoff, so to speak? And you can name two. Go ahead, brother Genuine.
To me, the biggest turnoff in regards to dealing with the opposite sex is a lack of communication and also feminism.
Explain that lack of communication. Where do you think that stems from, brother?
It's kind of like, okay, men have always remained the same. We haven't changed, but it's the women. They've changed, but the men didn't get the memo. So now they expect us to kind of go along with their program. And that's not really how we operate, because we as men were leaders, priests, protectors, prophets, all those. But women don't seem to understand that. They look at relationships as a partnership. Like, they don't venerate the man anymore. When you ask a woman, about relationships, she says, I'm looking for my partner versus my husband. So it's like, no, a partner is like 50-50. But a husband is like, that's your leader. That's the guy that you're entrusting to lead the family in the right direction. And women don't get this because they think they can lead over men. So, I think that's a big part of it. And they don't want to hear the truth neither.
Wow, brother Genuine, you open up a can of worms. We're gonna have to explore that a little bit more. So you saying lack of communication
Yeah.
and feminism. Can you talk a little bit about the feminism before we get rude started? Then we're gonna go to my brother Xavier.
Well, absolutely. I don't really think black women really understand the history of where that came from. It's like they just got the top surface and not the layers underneath, so to speak. So we all know feminism was a white woman's fight, but the black women joined it for God knows whatever reason. They thought they were being oppressed, but that really wasn't the case, because white women were envious of the black family, and so they really couldn't understand why. Is there an echo?
It's clear on this end.
It's clear. Okay, it must be. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so it just seems like black women took this ideology and ran with it, and it just has permeated throughout our society from the 60s on up to now, and now we just can't seem to get along. So, to me, it just causes a big problem. And these women are sexually free. They don't understand that if they're giving their vagina out to everyone, there's no value to them. Men value a woman who has a low body count, if not any body count. That's what helps her get chosen. So if you're giving your coochie out to everybody because of these new ideologies, then I'm not going to really value too much, especially if you're giving the coochie on the second night or the third night. I'm like, this is a concubine. As Chronicles Judah 144 says.
It was a concubine, my bad.
Yeah, so this is all messed up, man.
Excellent points, Brother Genuine. We're gonna unpack some of the things you said very briefly. Brother Rude MP, what's happening, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In your opinion, what's the biggest challenge in dating relationships today, specifically with the BAW, the succubi? What is your biggest turnoff you can name two?
The biggest turnoff is this entitlement mindset that a lot of these black women have today. When it comes to when they was at a certain age and a certain point to where they had a pick of the litter and they did not choose right. They didn't choose the right guy when they was in a prime. And what Genuine just got through saying, man, you can go through having so many penises around you. We talking about 30, 40, 50. Throughout the time when you having your so-called fun in your whole phase. And now you get to the point where you all burnt out and you simply lost the game. When you realize that you lost the game, you still feel that you're supposed to have a husband. You still feel that a man is supposed to wine and dine you and court you. You still feel like you some kind of princess when your vagina is by this old used, like an old baseball glove, an old beat up baseball glove, an old blue waffle looking vagina, man. We talking about the shit just out of order, out of whack, man. You understand me? Your vagina is foul and in a total violation. And you believe that a man is supposed to put more value on that than you did for yourself. That's the part that turned me all the way off when I look at the black woman today. It's the fact that your attitude when you see a man now dealing with the brothers I'm dealing with now, these guys on YouTube speaking this red pill game, and they letting it be known that we're not going to be dealing with this succubi, and we're not dealing with this female who's been ran through by every man that has so many men's penises in their mouth. You got to think about this, gentlemen. You're dealing with a woman who wants you to court her, wine and dine her, but she's had her mouth on 30, 35, 40, 50 men's penises, dog. Just think about that alone. Just the part that turned me off when these women still believe that they still got it and not get to the point where, they just go ahead and say, you know what, I done played my game. I done lost the game, man. Let me go ahead and just do what I do. If I happen to get a guy, man, that's fine. But I'm not going to require a man nothing. I'm not going to put it on a man that you owe me this and I didn't owe myself that. I didn't treat myself the way I want you to treat me. You understand what I'm saying, Black Round, and you gentlemen on the panel? That's the part that really get me all the way just, I'm just like, I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. These women. And then on top of that, it's not just that, but I'm looking at the game that's being played when it comes to what women are standing for when it comes against a man that they wouldn't stand for if it went against a woman. If you're talking about real love, you genuinely love somebody. And the thing is, when it comes down to marriages, all right, when I ask these women I talk to, okay, if marriage was different, if marriage was on the opposite end and it was flipped around to where the woman got screwed, child support, alimony, You got to pay the man all this. You lose half of your earnings. You lose the whole house. Would you still be pushing marriage? No woman to this day have told me, yes, I would still be pushing marriage. That lets you know, gentlemen, that you're dealing with an enemy right in front of you. And the reason why a lot of men can't really fathom this is simply because they don't want to believe that this woman is his enemy. It's hard for the black man to believe that your mama and grandmother and aunt and sister and daughter and girlfriend and baby mama can possibly be your in-house enemy. You understand what I'm saying, gentlemen?
Yep.
That part right there, man. And I know I'm not talking a lot, man. I'm gonna save a little something, but I just wanted to kind of get the gist of this to show you, gentlemen, what you're dealing with when you're dealing with these so-called females in your business. These females, they want to require so much of you. It's simply I ain't gonna say a conspiracy, but it's a ploy. It's a tactic to make sure that men don't go unchecked. You understand me? Men cannot go unchecked. This is the reason why the government and society promotes relationship. This is the reason why they sent in the woman to be in your business, to be in your space, to know everything about you, just in case she decided to want to screw you over. She can say she know everything about you, because a man cannot go unchecked. And this red pill game we learned today, gentlemen, a lot of these women know that they honestly cannot get close to us like they used to a long time ago. And that's damn near on some terroristic type stuff, man. If you think about it, when you got a bunch of men and don't nobody know what these men are doing, that's damn near terrorism. This is the reason why they send a woman to come and infiltrate your space. So it is just a little something. I'm just speaking on a few things that turned me off today, man. I'm seeing the games these females playing, and I'm gonna yield the flow.
Hey, that's a lot of heat you
Real
bring
talk.
in. We're gonna unpack some of that too. Shout out to Blacksmith Financial. Blacksmith Financial coming January 2019, Series 7 and Series 66, owner registered representative, trying to help black men first and foremost. Amen to that. Blacksmith Financial. Another super chat. AM1. It says Black Ram, just a little something in return for the high level gems in game. Appreciate you, AM1. My brother, Prophet of Thought. Now, you are excellent for this topic, brother, because you have a different perspective. As a man who has been married, I would very much like to get your thoughts, because how long have you been married again, brother Prophet of Thought, brother Xavier?
17 years.
17 years. Shout out to Atacha Reloaded. He said you were still down for that collab. Atacha, I got you, brother. 17-year marriage.
Wow.
Now, let me ask you this, brother Xavier, because obviously you had to pick her out of many.
Yes.
So
many.
What was it that turned you off from the rest and on to her?
Well, I have to disagree with Brother Genuine slightly. I believe that men have changed. I believe that men have evolved over a course of time. I think that women have pretty much remained the same. And to kind of touch on what Brother Rudimp said, I mean, they still want the chivalry, wine me, dine me, buy me jewelry, put up with my 5-year-old, 6-year-old, and 7-year-old. You know, they want all of that. But men are different now. I mean, men have evolved. The only thing about women now is that they haven't caught up to the evolution of men. That's what I believe. I believe that women have a tendency to overrate themselves. They have a tendency to have high expectations when they bring very low quality things to the table. I think that is the biggest turnoff of anything else. If you're a brother and you're looking to a young brother, you're looking to be with the woman and start something and build a legacy, I actually feel sorry for you young brothers. I do, because there's not much out there. I mean, there's not much out there for you, man. I mean, you know, if she's not weighing in at 300 pounds, you know, she's ugly as hell. If she's not ugly as hell, she got 5 babies. If she don't got 5 babies, she's broke, you know. So and a lot of them are a combination of all of those previously mentioned things. So I really feel for you brothers. I really feel for you, and I don't blame you if you're seeking, you know, other avenues as far as mating. You know, if you're jumping on a plane, or you're going to the African continent and things of that nature. If I was a young guy, I'd probably be doing the same thing. I'd probably be doing the same thing, because there's not a lot out there. And number two, I think the most unattractive thing about a woman is when she doesn't understand her station in life. I know when I go out, and I'm in stores and buying supplies for my shop and stuff like that. I run into women all the time, and I mean, you run into women, man, who these women, they weighing in about 270 pounds. They like 5'5". They got bad wigs, and they got all kind of fat hanging out over the top of their jeans. But when you walk down the aisle, they looking at you, they literally looking down at you like, you should feel blessed that you're even anywhere in their space. So I think the biggest turn off about a woman is when she doesn't know her station in life, I mean, good, bad, or indifferent, whether she's fine as hell or, she looked like old sea donkey. I think that women need to understand their station in life, because if you understand your station in life, then you deal with things a little more realistically. And I think that women will be able to, they'll be able to deal with brothers a little better if they just not only looked at brothers a little more realistically, but look at themselves a little more realistically. So those are the things that I think are some of the biggest turnoffs with women today.
Man, very, very excellent point, man. I appreciate your wisdom on that and your experience. Shout out to Thinking Man's Templars in the building. And shout out to the Book of Alpharonomy. He's in the building as well. Salute to those two gentlemen. Excellent, excellent YouTubers and YouTube creators. If you're just joining me, I'm talking about who's to blame for the failure of relationships today, the failure of so-called black relationships. Joined by my brother Genuine, my
What's
brother
up?
Rude, and also joined by brother Xavier, the Prophet of Thought series. Excellent panel here today. 10-2 Lions Whelp. I appreciate the super chat, brother. And thank you all for joining me. So, to answer that question myself, what I think the biggest turnoff is, the biggest issue, and I have to name two. Number one, as Rude talked about, and also what Genuine alluded to, is the gross promiscuity, her gross promiscuity. How can you expect anything from a woman who has had so many experiences? The punani is worn out, man. How can you do anything with that? Men and women come together for relations, sexual relations. And for the most part, that's about all she got for the most part. There are some exceptions in some women, but that's about all you got. And you mean to tell me the only thing that you have of real value is the very thing that is used up the most? And then you're the woman to tell you that she loves you. But how could she? She's loved so many men in the past, so many men in her presence. Men, when women sleep with all of these men and have these relationships, they have men in their lives who they cannot shake or get over. I had a woman give me her number the other day that I used to have relations with years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago. But she gave me her number. But she's been married for 3 or 4 years. Why would you give her number?
Yeah.
So now you're giving a man your number who used to have relations with, who used to do all kind of things to, and now you give me your number and you have a whole husband at home and in your bed. And this is the result. This is the effect of her promiscuity. Because of her promiscuity, she can give a man who she used to have relationships with her phone number. And let me do this super chat. Shout out to CC Days. You've been rocking with me for a long time. I appreciate that super chat. He says, bro, I owe you this for your work, Ram Real Talk, for all the videos that help me progress. Appreciate that. And the second thing, besides her gross promiscuity that always catches up with her, is her horrible, horrible, horrible attitude. And I'm going to speak to this more later, but here's what get me, gentlemen. You meet a woman, 30, 35, 40, older, gain weight, and she feels entitled to the same attention, to the same quality of men that she could have gotten when she was 20. You 40 years old. You 80 pounds more. You 2 kids deep. You basically a Chevy Cobalt with 190,000 miles, have been in 2 accidents, but you think you're a Chevy Camaro 2019. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't want to get long winded because we got a lot of questions. We got a couple of people on the panel. And now I want to introduce the one, the only, the thinking man's Templar. What's happening, fam? Chime in on this question, brother.
Yo, peace, man. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. What's up, Rue? What's happening, baby?
What's happening, Templar?
What's good, baby?
What's up,
Peace,
man?
Prophet. How y'all doing, man? Yo, what's the question, brother? I was kind of getting entranced in the words, man. I was just listening to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Take.
Basically, what do you believe the biggest challenge is today when you're dealing with the succubi? What's the biggest relationship issue, the biggest relationship challenge?
In my times, I think it's probably been her inability to accept the true nature and when a man truly cares about her. You understand? Like in her inability to understand the depths of what a man's love is truly about. Her ability to take that for a joke and take it as something that's, replaceable, disposable. A lot of these, I'm pretty sure a lot of men in this panel, a lot of men in the chat can say they've given it all to a woman and got nothing in return. And that changes a man for the rest of his life. He'll never be the same after that. Prophet of Thought was lucky to have, his wife for 17 years. I'm sure he's given her, the capacity of his heart. You understand? And he gets that back. But it's straight up and down was one thing that was always insulting to me. Like there was women that I dealt with, and a man's love is about sacrifice through and through. It's about giving what you don't have, putting yourself on the chopping block, putting yourself in front of the fire, all these type of things, and we don't ask for much back. I never asked for much. Never was a materialistic guy, never needed a lot of gifts, never needed anything. Just if a woman gave me 1/10 of what I gave women, I'd be a happy man because that'd be a lot to me. You see what I mean? But it's like putting water in a well with holes in it. They never get full. They're never satisfied with what you're giving to them, what you're pouring into a woman. And you become empty. You become drained and you have to walk away to kind of revitalize yourself and get your energy up. And, and it's even insulting when you part ways and these women will come back to you with babies. I had a woman come back to me with a 1-year-old. You know what I mean? It's like a woman I cared for deeply. You understand? A woman that I imagined kissing her on the stomach at 7, 8 months. These things I pictured in my dreams and such. And for her to come back with another man's child who, they're just baby mama, baby, it's insulting. You know what I mean? On certain degrees, it insults you as a man and it makes you different. And I think a lot of brothers are different because of that. A lot of brothers have had children pinned on them. Women take a man's love for joke. I watch these paternity shows. These women take these men for jokes. These men that want to be fathers. These men that have all the tools, all the capabilities, all the passion, all the sincere love and dedication it would take to be a great father. These women are playing with these men. You understand? And this is where the shortage begins. This is where they start to look around and they realize where these men at, because these men were all on board at one point. You understand? But men eventually, we're creatures of habit. We adapt to the environment, we adapt to what's around us, and they're just gonna have to deal with that. So women and their inability to accept the true nature of what a man's love is their biggest fall. That's their biggest downfall to me. Period.
Well,
Hey, Templar, hey, Black Round, can I respond 1 second, please?
Yeah, go ahead,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
All right. To my man Templar, man, do you understand why a woman take a man love to be a joke? It's simply because at that moment when you being vulnerable and when you showing a woman you love something, it's like she's going to use that to play it against you eventually. That's why it's a joke. It's like she know that you're not supposed to be that way for her. But for the fact that she can convince you and manipulate you into being that way for her, it's a funny thing now. Now this stuff is very, very funny that I got this big grown whole man is so in love with me, man, when in fact I was supposed to be the only one in love with him, and he was supposed to be the one just to lead me. That was supposed to be the man's form of love. Like when you're dealing with your daddy compared to your daddy shows you love by putting you through training and teaching you
Mm-hmm.
discipline. Your mama is nurturing. She's supposed to be following you and showing you that she's in love with you, and she take you as her man and as her guide. You supposed to lead her, not love her.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
and
an
that'll even
excellent.
turn women off when
Yeah.
they realize you have feelings for them. And that's the most unfortunate part. They see you, trying to set up things and be a little more serious, and you'll feel her pulling back. You'll see the look in her face when you say something like that. You'll see that blank stare that you get in return. I mean,
Yeah.
and a lot of brothers got to understand, like, this is a thing we've all can attest to. We've been there. It's nothing, like you said, no lying in this group here. We're talking as men. We don't have a lot of places to be honest, so we have to be truthful.
No lie.
And it's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, a lot of brothers have recovered and came back 10 times stronger, and they're better men than they ever were. But we got to understand, like, women walk away from good men every day. You
When
know what I
you
mean? We talk
Hey,
about this as if it's something, but women are walking away from good men daily,
and we
to the
when you
point where they don't even care.
we're gonna get more into that too. Real quick, Keenan Harris asks, thank you for the super chat, Keenan. He's asking, what does a woman do different to stay 17 years? That question is for Brother Xavier. Brother X, do you mind answering that?
Oh, of course not. Um, the reason, well, let me pedal back a little bit. Before I met my wife, I was involved with my ex, and she's the woman that I had kids with, and I was actually going to marry her. I was much younger, very very young guy. She was fine, and I was in love, and all that kind of nonsense. And we start growing apart as opposed to growing together. And she did many things like the brothers just described. Took my shit for granted. Gave her everything. And we eventually split. We have 4 kids together, and we eventually split. I ended up getting custody of 2 of my children, my 2 young children. I ended up with custody with them. So, I went through the whole baby mama drama, child support, fighting for custody, went through all that shit too. And I said to myself, when me and her split, I said, well, the next woman that I have, if she's going to be with me like that, she's going to have to prove herself, because I was a bachelor for like 3 years. I lived by myself for like 3 years, and I had a slew of women. It was like a brothel at the crib, because me and my brother, we lived together. So, we have holes in the living room, holes in the kitchen, holes in the bedroom, holes on the porch. So, it was kind of one of those things when I was a younger guy. What got me about my wife is when I met her. Now, I liked her, and I was impressed with her, but not so impressed that I wasn't willing to make her prove herself, because I was stuck on making her prove herself. And she did. When she came to my crib, she was one of the only women who, as soon as they get to the door, take their shoes off. She come in, and when she came, she would come with groceries, and cook a brother something, all those things.
Mm.
And I just sat back and I watched. I didn't say anything. I just watched, and then I watched how she was as we went along and dated, because as I was dating her, I had other women on the rotation. I had like 5, 6 others. And out of all of the women that I was dealing with, she was the only one that stuck out. She stuck out. The other 5, 6 women, they all were like the same, but she stuck out, the way she carried herself, her hygiene, the things she didn't do. I mean, she always made it so that when I was around her, I felt like I was in charge. I felt like I was in the lead. When other women were around, it was kind of lackluster. They were mouthy. They talked a lot of shit and all that kind of stuff. And all they brought to the table was their old funky hoe. That's all they really brought to the table. My woman that I'm married to now, I mean, when I was a bachelor, and it didn't bother her that I had these other women. Now, all the other women, it bothered them that I had other women, but her, it did not bother. It didn't bother, because she was like, well, she said, if you have all these women, obviously none of them are woman enough for you. You know, she used to say that to me all the time. You know, so all that stuff kind of stuck out with her, and that's how we eventually ended up being married. I mean, we were together for a couple of years, you know, before we got married, but you know, it was just something about my wife. And the crazy thing is she's still the same way today. I mean, she's still the same exact way. I mean, she hasn't changed too much at all. She's still very passive. She's very submissive. She knows when I say something, that's it. You know, once X speak, that's pretty much it. You know, she doesn't challenge my authority in the household. I mean, never. You know, whatever goes on in the household, it always filters through me first. You know, so I mean, she has been that way. And when you have a woman like that, when a woman like that comes into your life, she makes you want to wife her. You understand what I'm saying? When a woman comes to you and she's like that, she makes you want to wife her, because that is wifey material. And I'll tell you, young brothers, because I know I'm probably older than a lot of you brothers. I'm in my late 40s. If a woman treats you, you often hear people say, you know, treat people the way you would want to be treated. But see, that's not necessarily true, young brothers. Sometimes people want to be treated the way they want to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have a woman who treats you the way you want to be treated, that may just be the woman for you, brother.
Wow, excellent, excellent. Well said. Well said.
Real talk. I'm with you.
Let me read some of these super chats real quick. S Chrome writes, appreciate the super chat. S Chrome 100 writes, loving the content of the show. Feminism has turned women into complete monsters. They have these crazy standards that they themselves can't fulfill. Also, let me read another super chat. Well, let me give it another super chat shout out. Let me see who else we got real quick. I think I lost that one. Oh, here we go. Lamar Hudnall. Appreciate the super chat, brother. We also have my esteemed brother BGS Ibmore in the building. Appreciate you, BGS. You're more than welcome to hop on if you would like, sir, if you have time. Let's see what else. We got any other super chats in here before we move on to the next question? Kicking it off with brother Genuine. Let me see. I'm pretty far away from these chats. Tackman, absolutely. Tackman Clan Killer 187. Appreciate the super chat. He writes, never ever trust any man who agrees to everything she does while ignoring her flaws, and never trust women who can't pass the smog test for shit. Appreciate that, Tackman. And Men Network, once again, appreciate the super chat, Men Network. And also, Men's Network has a beautiful YouTube channel. Make sure you check it out, Men Network. He writes, says this discussion is powerful. I appreciate the honesty from all of you. Gentlemen, do you believe in Reaganomics, social programs, and feminism work collectively to design this current version of the BAW? And damn, that is a great question.
Yeah.
That's something BGS would be more than qualified to talk about. But you guys want to chime in on that? Reaganomics and social programs and feminism work as a collective to create the current version of the BAW. What do you guys think? Let's start with Brother Genuine. It's been a while since he said something. What do you think, Brother Genuine?
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's crazy computer. Well, absolutely, because in my opinion, you know, before all this feminism stuff happened, the households were doing somewhat okay. You know, and then when this feminism thing kicked off in this new social engineering of the mind of the females, now all of a sudden they don't need the man. The government comes in and becomes their surrogate daddy, their surrogate leader. They adhere to the principles of the system that they decided to, you know, get in league with, which is the, i.e., social welfare, things of that nature. And now, you know, the man has been relegated to just a guy that pays tribute money to the female. And it really kind of keeps him in a state of flux. You know, he can never build a family because the female doesn't really want a family because she knows she has to submit to the man. But they don't really want to submit because they look at it as an inferiority position, which is really not. It's a beautiful thing when it's done properly. You know, so when I think about it, all these systems that are working together hand in hand is really keeping this society going. You know, it's keeping the men working. They're debt slaves. You know, they're They're not able to raise their kids properly. The young men are being effeminized by the women. I mean, there are women on YouTube that are telling their boys to twerk like little bitches. It's crazy. And the boy's 6 years old and he's flaming. It's really sad. So all this stuff works together to destroy families. I don't care what race you are. But the black man gets it the most because we don't really have a culture. Our culture's been stripped from us. We're too busy trying to get hugs from the dominant society, and it's not working.
That boy say flaming hot fries and hot Cheetos.
we are joined by also the esteemed brother, the Alpha himself, brother Book of Alpharonomy. What's up, fam? You care to chime in on this issue?
Man, what's going on, my brothers?
It's good.
Run it by me one more time, Ram. Give me the question again.
Sure. Always a pleasure to have you here, brother BOA. We're dealing with the black family as a whole, brother BOA, not necessarily in our personal relationships per se, although we are talking about our personal relationships, but in general, the biggest issue, the biggest irritation, I can say, the biggest turnoff dealing with the BAW, the succubi today. What do you have an opinion on, if any? What is the biggest turnoff in dealing with this, particularly the BAW today?
I think one of the major problems with the nemesis is that she believes that she is more woman than she is black. So her struggle is aligned with the other woman's struggle. She believes that she's a part of feminism, but there was a tweet that was made by Bette Midler. I don't know if you guys know her. She's an older white chick, been hit the wall a long time ago, has no idea what's going on in the world. But she put out a tweet when the Kavanaugh thing went down, where the FBI didn't find any evidence to, try to charge him with anything. She said women are the N-words of society. Now, the fact that and I'm telling you, I can guarantee you she speaks for the other real feminist. When she says something like that and it represents what they think, it just shows the nemesis that she is not valued by them as anything more than something to boost their numbers. And she's outspoken. She talks a lot. She'll say whatever you want her to say. Hell, she talks when you don't want her to talk. So if you give her a cause and get her to run with it, everybody in the world is going to know about it because she can't shut up. So the biggest problem is that when she looks at me, looks at you, looks at the other brothers as a black man, she feels like we're her enemy, when in true fashion, the truth of the matter is that we are the only ally she will ever have in her life. So there's nothing we can build with her because she looks at us as her enemy. And who in the hell builds with their enemy without an ulterior motive?
Agreed.
Excellent, brother BOA. Excellent. We have 443 watching, but only 200 likes. Y'all know the drill. Appreciate everybody watching, but let me get some more likes in this place. We're talking about who's to blame for the failure of relationships today. Joined by my esteemed brothers, Brother Genuine, Brother Rude, Thinking Man's Templar, the Prophet of Thought series, Brother Xavier, and also Brother Rude in the Book of Alpharonomy. Gentlemen, we're going to move on to the next question because I got quite a few, and I really, really want to get you guys' opinion. I have questions that I always wanted to ask you guys, specific guys, but definitely these red pill men I have on the channel. I really want to know your thoughts, as well as the thoughts of the people in the chat room. So as the panel answers the questions, gentlemen, and some of the ladies who are watching, I would like you in the chat to also answer these questions as well. This is an interactive show. I really want to know what all of us think about this particular issue as much as possible. And anybody else want to chime in before we go on to the next question about Reaganomics, social programs, as far as the community is concerned, as far as the failure of Black relationships?
I think we all got the gist of that, man. We all, we come from that drug era game and all that nonsense. And I'll just tell you one story. My uncle David, which is more like an older cousin, he told me one time that, his father used to only be able to play with him on the steps in front of the house. you know, and he remembered if his father ever came indoors, his mother would call the police on him. You understand? So when these women say that these men just voluntarily left and they, you know, these men didn't have, they just walked out. There were men that were trying, and they was like, how could we get a grown man to leave his own house? Well, you know, he explained that to me, and he just said there's a lot of kids that were just raised on the porch by their fathers. You know, like the father be on the front steps, he be in the yard with him, but can't come in the house because of the welfare lady could come. You know, and if they did come, you know, police threats were given. So, you know, those type of things were part of the stew that we have now. But you know, we all know the rhetoric of how this all falls. But that's just something I wanted to add, just for brothers that might have not understood certain talking points that we usually hear.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. So my next question, I'm gonna start with Brother Genuine again. Brother Genuine, do you believe, and this is a quick question, you don't have to really belabor the point if you don't want, just curiosity, and to everybody in the chat, everybody listening in the chat, and to the men on the panel, I'm gonna ask you this question one by one, a curiosity when it comes to relationships. Brother Genuine, do you think a marriage license is necessary for a relationship? A marriage license, marriage licensure. What are your thoughts on that, Brother Genuine?
Absolutely not. I don't believe you need a marriage license to build something with the female. I mean, obviously the marriage license is letting the state get over your relationship, so you don't need that. Why give them the authority over your relationship when shit goes, you know, south? So no, if a woman's with you, she'll stick with you, marriage or not.
Absolutely. Gentlemen, do me a favor. Everybody on the panel, can you put a number one in the chat? I'm gonna give you a wrench, and when you guys can, post your YouTube channels in the chat so people can subscribe when you get a chance, gentlemen. Brother Rude, do you believe marriage licensure is necessary in a relationship?
Not at all, man. Not at all, fam. Not at all. You talking about two adults, right? Two, a grown man, a grown woman,
Absolutely.
and they getting together, man. All right. We don't need no permission from no government. You know what I mean? Like the whole court system, license, all that don't need to play a part into your actual relationship between you and another grown individual. It's between you and that person. So no, I don't believe that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Brother X, what are your thoughts on that, Brother X? Not trying to put you on the spot.
No, I don't think it's necessary. Shoot, I lost mine. Like we lost ours like not even 2 years after we were married. And guess what? I haven't filed for a new one. I haven't looked for it. It's been lost, and we done moved like 2 times since then. So I mean, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, she knows she's my wife. I know I'm her husband. You know, I run this household, and that's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
If she made issue of it, I would take issue with that. As far as my relationship goes with my woman, I mean, if she changes just a little bit, I'm out. Yeah, I'm probably out. So, you know, long as she stays consistent with, you know, what's going on right now, I mean, I'm here for the long haul. Any variances, I'm out. That's pretty much it. I'm out.
Absolutely.
But as far as the piece of paper go, it's not important. I had one, lost it about a year or two after we got married, and I haven't even looked for another one. So, I mean, she don't care about it. I don't care about it. I mean, it's no big deal. It's no big deal.
Absolutely.
It's not important.
Thinking man simple. What do you think, brother? Is a marriage license necessary?
I think a marriage license is not necessary. A binding contract, you know, us as men, we need to keep as many binding contracts out of our lives as possible if it's not benefiting us financially, you know. And the way relationships, you know, enlarge percentage wise, it's just not a good business call. It's just not a good financial decision. And of course, like Prophet of Thought said, Xavier said, man, if your love is standing on something, you don't need a contract to post on your wall in a frame. You know, you guys' love for each other is the contract. You know, so that is what it is, and a lot of people do just fine with that, and it's no problem. You know.
Absolutely, absolutely. The brothers are posting their YouTube channels in the chat. feel free to go subscribe to these brothers' channel. Brother Genuine, someone asked specifically for yours. So, Brother Genuine, throw a number 1 in the chat so I can make you a moderator. Then you can post your channel so people can go and subscribe to you.
Okay.
I don't think a marriage contract is necessary whatsoever. In fact, it serves to no benefit, no real benefit, specifically for the male. And the only reason why a man would do such, if it's not for religious reasons, although it's not necessarily biblical, only reason why a man would do that is to please the female. That's the only reason one would even consider doing such. Other than that, all it does is put you in the hot seat, so to speak. All it does is make you liable for certain things. All it is a detriment for the most part. And of course, most of us red pillars, not saying those who are already in marriages are not red pillars, but us red pillars, we definitely want to stay away from legal contractual marriage, third party agreements for sure. Brother, Book of Alpharonomy, do you believe marriage licensure is necessary? Do you think, is that something that you would do personally, and do you think that's something good for a man to do in general? What do you think, brother?
No, I mean, as far as would I do it, well, that's a big hell no. But when it comes to if it's necessary, I think not only is it not necessary, I think it is a for sure detriment to anything that you're trying to build with the woman. What we have to understand is this society is built on a system of oppression, a system of destruction, a system of murder, mayhem, theft, robbery, whatever you can think of. That's what this system is. And when you invoke that type of system into your life in that type of relationship or situation, then you are relieving yourself of the ability to invoke the strength, the essence, the wisdom, understanding, knowledge of the Most High into that situation, because he will not dwell in filth. He will not hang out with you in the quagmire. And you are running the risk of leaving yourself at the mercy of whatever energies want to permeate your environment. And that is why the divorce rate is so high. 50% of marriages end in divorce. And guess who initiates 80% of those divorces? I won't say anything. Nemesis.
Absolutely, absolutely. The nemesis leads in that. Isaac Clark with the super chat writes, without a police state, without a welfare state, without affirmative action, there is no feminism. The system must collapse. Hashtag Black Pill. And you are so very right, brother. So very right. Real quick, Genuine, were you able to did you throw a number 1 in the chat so you can post your channel, brother?
Yeah, I posted it. Yeah.
Okay, so you were able to post it.
Yep.
YouTube. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Appreciate it.
No problem. No problem. Nagone 11 is in the building. What up, Nagone? Let me know if you want to jump on. I know you've been on the live stream with brother Obsidian, so you're probably tired. But let me know if you want to jump on. One Deep Israelite, what's up, brother? He says biblical marriage does not include government licenses, and that is absolutely the truth. Government marriage is not biblical marriage for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all. Next question for the panel. And again, if you're just tuning in, the question is, who's to blame for the failure as a whole for Black relationships? Who's to blame for failure of relationships today? Who can we blame that on? Is it feminism? Is it the system itself? Is it the Black man? Is it the Black woman? Who is at fault? Who's to blame for such failure? Panel discussion joined by my brother Genuine, my brother Rue, my brother BOA, my brother Think Man Simplar, and the beloved brother Xavier of the Prophet of Thought series. And my next question, leading off again with brother Genuine, my next question to the panel and also to the chat room. And try to make your answers to this one brief, because it's actually going to take it's going to be long, but try not to be as long-winded, because I want to get as many people as possible. And also you in the chat as well. To you first, brother Genuine, can you tell me what is a good woman? And I know that's a long one, but can you give me a few characteristics, 3 to 5 characteristics of what a good woman is? See, oftentimes we talk about what we don't want. We talk about what a good woman isn't. We talk about what we don't like, what's undesirable. But to the men in the chat, to the guys on the panel, what actually makes a good woman? What's a good woman to you? Can we define the term good woman? Go on and kick that off, brother Genuine. What is a good woman, man?
Man, that's a good question. To keep it short, in my opinion, a good woman is a young lady that you enjoy being around. If you give her good energy, she in return reciprocates back to you. She doesn't, cause you any strife or any ill. She challenges you. She wants to bring out the best in you. So, I'll keep it short like that.
Excellent, excellent. Brother Rue. Go ahead with that, brother. We'll keep it PG, Rue.
Let me keep it PG, baby. God, you say keep it short. All right. Look, man.
Well, let me say this. I don't want it to be too short now because I want you to kind of indulge a little bit, but I know this is going to be kind of a long one. And Genuine, if you got anything more to add, let me know as we go on. So you're not short, but maybe under 5 minutes if we can.
Oh no, okay, yeah, for sure. A good woman, all right? A good woman pertains to you as her man, all right? The compliment part, like she see what you are about, okay? She see what you're not about, but she understands that what she is and what she's not, she can compliment that in a certain way. Like what you lack, she can take that spot, but she's not trying to step in your position as a man. She's not trying to buck your authority. She's not trying to disrespect your manhood or emasculate you in no way. But yet, she's not going to sit and allow you to be sorry to her and to the situation either, though. She's going to make sure that you as a man is going to be a man. And at the same time, she's going to take pride in being a feminine woman the way you like it. Like what Brother X just said. She is focused on pleasing you and being exactly what you want and what you need for her being your woman. You understand me? Besides the good sex and the good food. I mean, and, a lot of women can do that. Good sex, good food, good head, you name it. What we talking about now, is she about your business? Is she about your business though? Can she help you make 50 grand, 100 grand? Can she represent you and knowing that your name is on the line, your brand is on the line, and she's out up front because she's the woman and everybody gonna gravitate to her first, but yet she give almost all the respect and praise to you as being her man, her backbone, her strength? Can she come at you in that kind of way? You know what I'm saying? Do she understand her role? Or is she gonna be one of these type of females who feel like she can do what you can do and do it even better? You know what I mean? She's gonna run to the police and run to the system and to the courts to go against you to keep you in line. If she's that, then that's not a good woman. So that's pretty much it. That good woman is someone who she's all about your business, though. She see what you're made of, and she's damn sure going to be a part of that, and she's going to make you look good to the best ability. That's it for right now.
That was fire, Rue. Appreciate that. That was fire.
Yep.
Brother Xavier, been in the marriage 17 years.
Well, I'll say this, like I said before, she treats you the way you want to be treated. She never embarrasses you at home or in the street or when she's with you or when she's out alone. She represents you when she's not around you. She acknowledges you when she's not around you. She lets other brothers know that she is with you when she is not around you. Not only is she submissive, she's also conscious of what your needs are, and you have to ask her for very little, okay? Because she knows what you want to eat. She knows what you want to do, just like she knows what you don't want to eat, like she knows what you don't want to do, because she's taken the time to not only understand you, but study you and make the changes to herself so she can apply that to her studies. That's a good woman. That's a good woman.
Said. Very well said. Thinking Man's Templar. Want to chime in on that, brother?
Yeah, I think a woman is a good woman consists of she's definitely someone who you can feel the presence of God around. You understand? You feel there's a connection to the spirit. Both of y'all have a connection to the Most High and righteousness. Y'all can understand what's right and what's wrong. You know, she's everything. She's the best things about you, minus all the demons, all the stuff men have to deal with. She's like a purified version of what you understand as your view of the world. You know, she's an extension of your understanding. Um, she's truly a virtuous woman. She's loyal. You know, which is a hard thing to come by. We don't realize that till we become grown men, how hard that is to find. She's, you know, industrious to an extent, and like Rude said, she understands what you about. You know, she's willing to play a significant part in your success, be it, you know, a backbone, be it a encouragement. You know, a lot of us men have probably believe that we're good at being self-motivated because we've trained ourselves to be so self-motivated because we've never really had anybody really in our corner. You know what I mean? And who knows, you know, what that can do for somebody. You know, I haven't been in that situation. I've had women in my life, but, you know, they never really supported me 100%. You know, it is what it is. It's part of life. No issues with it. But, you know, she got to be everything that you know you're missing. You know, the things you're missing about you, she has to add those little pieces. You know, those things. She has to be the eye, the one watching your back, covering your six, as I like to say. She's got to be covering your six. She's got to know who your fake friends are. You know, she got to know who's eyeing you, who's trying you. Got to know who got your best interest. Be able to point out the snakes in the garden. You know, things like that. You know, let you know what's a good move, what's a good investment, what's a good opportunity. Nah, I don't think that's a good look. What fits your personality? You know, sometimes, you know, when you're out of character, when she knows that you're under pressure, she knows exactly what to do to relieve that pressure, whether it be a conversation, a back rub, a hot meal, you know, words of encouragement, or just leaving you alone for a little while without you asking. You know what I mean? I think those are some of the things I would look for. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
thank you, man. Simple. That's a great point, man. When a woman is really into a man and either she has not had a whole lot of sex partners or able to some way shut out all the sexual experiences she had in the past and all the emotions that she had in the past, when a woman is really linked into you, when she's really linked into you,
Yes, sir.
she knows how you feeling, what you think, how you thinking it, and all those. But that can only come from a woman who's really linked up with her man. If she's been promiscuous and she thinks it's all about her, she can't be linked up. It's a place where men and women, a relationship is absolutely astounding and beautiful. But she got all this miles of baggage behind her, all these emotional hurts, all this bitterness, and all of these men in her background. She can't see what's in front of her because our past is just too great. So that's a
It's
great
like the frequency's interrupted. Like you're seeing there's a perfect frequency a man and a woman could both be on, but there's so much static and so much disruption and interruption that it's hard for you two to even get on that wavelength of perfection. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Absolutely.
Brother Black Ram. Brother Black Ram, can I just address peace? What's going on, Brother Nagone?
What up, brother Nagone? I see
What's going on?
like this rants in here. I'm gonna get
What's up?
BOA in here in a second. But go ahead with your question, brother X.
Yeah, I just want to address something that was in the chat. This will be quick. I see a lot of brothers say, you know, when I talk about, you know, the life that I live with my woman, they're like, oh, your wife must be old. God damn it, I'm old. Right? We grew old together. We've been together for like 17 years. So, of course, if I'm old, she's old. You know, we've grown old together.
Real talk.
That's the point. That
Absolutely.
is the point.
Real.
That's all.
Absolutely. Brother Book of Alpharonomy. Can you give me a few characteristics of what a good woman is, brother?
First thing is, man, she's submissive. By submissive, I don't mean she's a pushover or a slave girl or, you know, your wish is my command. I don't have a brain. I don't mean she's that. I means that she understands her position and her weaknesses. The main thing is a woman who understands her weaknesses, all of them. And she doesn't try to act like they're strengths. or brush them to the side like they're not weaknesses. She understands that I am a man who has done everything in my power every day of my adult life to become the man that I'm supposed to be. And her appreciation for that should, be something that I never have to think about. I should never have to, wonder if she really understands who I am and what I bring to the table. Secondly, she must understand that I am our head. There will be no challenging me. Her opinion, her input, hell yeah. Why would you have a woman whose input you don't respect? If you're just gonna brush her to the side and treat her like a kid. But the bottom line is, I will not be challenged. She wouldn't want to challenge me. Thirdly, and this is a big one, she understands that it is her duty, her main purpose for being created is to satisfy me sexually. Her first original purpose of being created was so that man would not be alone. Amen. Everything else came after that. So she should never put any of her characteristics or qualities or anything she values herself about over that particular responsibility. Now, I'm gonna slide into a little corner here, man, that y'all might not think I was gonna go in. I'm gonna do it anyway. Another thing is, she must understand that the man that I am, I'm not gonna be monogamous. I'm not gonna do it. There may be some men who will. If you will, fine. Your woman understands that you are. It's simply about understanding the man that you are, the man that I am, the man that Ram is, the man that Templar is. She has to understand her man and be willing to accept that he is who he is. And she cannot be no damn liar, man. Mm-hmm. I can't handle the dishonesty, man. Let me tell you something, man. I'll put a chick on ice, man, if she lied to me about what she was gonna wear today. Because she'll lie about something small, man, she'll lie about something huge. And one more thing, one final thing, man. I have to be able to be at peace when she's around. Whatever I deal with out in the world, I got to be able to come. She's got to be my rest haven.
Yes.
I got to be able to leave everything outside and feel like I don't have a life outside of this house until I go back outside the house.
Preach.
And that would be, if I had to rank them, I'd rank that one number one, man, because all the other stuff pales in comparison. It's worthless if she can't bring you peace of mind, man.
Hell yeah, BOA. That is a great point. Great point. Real quick, I want to read a super chat. Truth from Troy, if you're still watching, put a number one in the chat. Truth from Troy says his first time watching. Salute to the channel. Appreciate you, Truth from Troy. And also Lord Banzai with the super chat. It says, preach, brethren, great stream, Black Ram Peel. Indeed, indeed. Very well said, Book of Alpharonomy. Now joining me is Righteous Rants and Brother Nagone.
Hey,
what's up? What's up?
Righteous Rants.
Hey, man, what's up?
What's happening? Before I get your input, Brother Nagone, let me ask Righteous Rants. He was in the chat, the last chat we had. Appreciate the brother coming on. Righteous Rants, brother. What's your idea of a good woman? Can you give me a couple of characteristics?
Yeah, I answered the question. Before I do, I just want to say, thank you, man. Templar, I heard about what happened about your job, the incident. Yeah, I was on your channel watching that video, man. Most unfortunate, man. It's terrible, and yeah, but man, what you were touching on, that stuff happens a lot, man. So I just want to.
Yeah, man. Good looking, man. I'm dealing with it. Just like we got to deal with things happen, but appreciate like all the brothers in the chat that knew about that and showed love. Definitely. Y'all guys showed extreme valor. You know what I mean? And if it ever comes a situation where I could do the same for anybody, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Brothers went above and beyond, and it helped out. You know what I'm saying? So of course, I'm always on my grind. I'm back on it again. But I do appreciate everybody that showed love, including you, Ran.
No
you showed love the other day. You the man for that, and everybody else. This is my thank you. I'm gonna make a formal video about that. But for right now, just for now, you already know. It's love across the brotherhood. It's real. When brothers is in a situation, you gotta speak to your brothers, man. Catch is here for you. You know what I'm saying? It's real.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, Ram. Before you go to the brother, let me add one more little thing, man. One more.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I can't find her, man. Her name is Denise. First name is Denise.
Oh
And
yeah, she's in
Denise
here.
Sheriff. I saw in the chat say, "What? Just please you sexually? It better be returned." Let me address that right quick. Everything
Ooh-wee.
in a relationship is about a woman. All the holidays, all the gifts, all the remembering things, all of the romantic stuff, all the watching the chick flicks, all the back rubs, all the rubbing your feet, all the eating dinners, all the cooking dinners, all doing everything in the relationship is about the woman.
Yep.
True, true,
We
true.
give romance to you. We don't want it. We give it to you as a gift for being the woman you are to us.
Absolutely.
So the
That's
True.
one gift that you're gonna give me, and you got to understand it's gonna be about me, and that's sex. That's your chance to show me that you
Gotta be.
appreciate the king that I am in your life, and you want to bring me to the greatest ecstasy that a man could ever feel in life for
Mhm.
all the things that I do for you. That's
True,
it.
true.
Absolutely. There you go, fam. Absolutely.
Sex on demand.
Righteous rants.
Yeah,
Go ahead
yeah.
on with your spiel. What do you believe uh a good woman is, righteous rants?
All right. First and foremost, orderly. You got to understand order and structure. Like, and that's the structure of the household, the structure of the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Structure. That's how you build. It's a structure. So you can't build with a person that's just disorderly, a person who's scattered, a person who's going their way. You know, you can't do that. So she got to understand what the male dynamic is in that relationship and how it's not designed. It's going against nature if it's going to be submissive, subordinate, and constantly having to check with you or and yield to you. It's just not how it works. So with the order goes, it goes with the man first. You know what I'm saying? He likes to have last say, not just because he want his way, because that's what you get with a lot of women these days, and why they bite with you is because they envy your position, which entails a lot of responsibility and accountability. Like, as long as she's doing her part, she could probably be upset if things don't work out. Then it's understandable, you know. Just so it's like an employee at a job. If the job, you know what I'm saying, if you show up and you put your numbers in there and the company still goes under, that's a failure of management. That's up there. You know what I'm saying? It's not on you. You know what I'm saying? If people stealing and everything, if got employees stealing, employees have an incident, then that's a lawsuit, and that lawsuit bankrupt the company. Well, then that's on, the employees. That's on the lower level. So it's basically like a good woman understands that she's getting leadership and she's getting a person to hold accountable so long as she holds herself to accountable for her portion and her part. And if a woman wants to walk hand in hand with you and like an idea of a partnership that they talk about these days, I'm like, that's cool, but you can't really hold him accountable for any failures then, because it's going to be what's the term, it's it's an effort between two parties, and then that failure is on both of them no matter what.
Mhm.
But that's why this society or corporate structure has a person at the top, a head. you know
Absolutely.
Even if there is a board of directors, that board of directors come together and they hire a person to run the company, usually a CEO or president. So that's the man's dynamic, and that's the man's role, is like CEO, as president, as the leader. Because whenever you have uh, like a broken a, I'm forgetting the term. Anytime you have like scattered decision making, like if you got two people doing the same job, they're gonna do it their way, and then there's like it becomes troublesome. I had a job one time, and this one chick, I had to coordinate with her, and that coordination effort is just it's laborious. So a good woman just is orderly, and understands structure, and and that man, usually if he ain't coming in being a simp, he's gonna be a man who, you know what I'm saying, likes to run things and likes to go his way, and at least takes the responsibility of trying to guide things a certain way. And she can't sabotage the efforts, because then she sabotages the relationship and has no right to criticize the outcome.
Absolutely, absolutely. Brother Nagone, appreciate that, righteous man. Brother Nagone is in the building. Can you give us that intro, man, about the mind and the money, man? I love to hear that, brother.
All right, man. You know, what's up, brother Ram? Good to see you, baby.
What's up, brother?
Like I say, get your mind right.
Yeah.
You know, get your money right. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
buddy. Money right.
And get your body right. You know, keep your overhead low, savings high, and avoid that what? Avoid that
sucking
bus
at all times.
Yes, sir.
For real. Yeah, man, it's great to be here, man. Brother X and all y'all, man. Y'all kicking it real hard here tonight, man. So, you know, kind of following up behind these heavy cats. I don't know, but I'll just keep it real. I'll keep it real simple. All right. A good woman is a compliment to a good man. Compliments you, almost like a lock and key type of deal. You know, where a good man, where he's strong, you know, that woman supports him. Where he may have weaknesses, she helps to shore him up. She helps to support him as well. She keeps his mind right, because you got to keep your mind right, but at the same time, peace of mind, like my old man used to always tell me, peace of mind is one of the most valuable things. One of the most valuable things that you can actually have is peace of mind. And that woman, she actually helps you in that as well. She's a complement to your life. And that can come in a lot of different ways. But certainly, if you're very masculine, she should be, you know, very feminine. And you know, if you're a little sloppy, she should be very clean, if you will. So you know, there are ways that she's constantly complimenting her man, and you know, and really supporting your masculine energy. That's a very big part of a good woman. That's where we see a lot of this going wrong here in our community, with a lot of male or aggressive energy coming from women that just do not really mesh with us. So you know, that's what I would have to say there. You know, a lot of you brothers hit so many other key points. But that's really what I would have to say, really, in the grand scheme of things. She has to be a complement to your life. If she isn't a complement, then you know, you're wasting your time, and you are with the succubus at that moment, because the succubus is going to be a very uncomplimentary being. And I think we've all experienced one of or two or a few of them in our lives before.
Church.
Absolutely. Appreciate that,
That's
brother.
a fact.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Mr. Barlow with the super chat. Mr. Barlow always coming in here with a super chat. Thank you, Mr. Barlow, for your continued support. I see we got GW3 Extreme in the building. Salute, fam, another YouTuber, as well as Guy 007, another YouTuber. Appreciate you guys joining the chat and coming in the chat room anyway. Appreciate you, fellas. And if you're just tuning in, we're talking about who's to blame for the failure in relationships today, particularly failures in the so-called Black community. Who's to blame? Is it the system? Is it the Black man? Is it the Black woman? Who is to blame? And I'm joined by Brother Genuine, Brother Rude, Brother Book of Alpha Run Me, Brother Thinking Man's Templar, Brother Xavier the Prophet of Thought Series, Righteous Rants, Brother Nagone 11, to talk about this topic. 309 likes, but 454 watching. Can I get 350 likes? 455 watching. That means it's over 100 of you guys who have not hit that like button. Can I get some likes in this place? Let's move along, gentlemen, because I got quite a few more questions. And again, I'm doing this stream primarily for me, man, because I want to get you guys' opinions on the things that I think about and want to know what your thoughts are. And real quick, this is not part of the question, but I just want y'all to answer this real quick because a woman put this in the chat. And I know what you guys are going to say, but I want to hear it anyway. A woman said it better be 50-50. That is ridiculous. And Righteous Rants touched on that. And we all know that that's ridiculous. Just
Exactly.
real quick, I want to go down the line real quick. Make it short and sweet, not prolonged, but just real quick. That is such a ridiculous American gynocentric concept. And actually, Genuine talked about this earlier when he talked about how women always talking about how they want a partner. A partner. Brother Genuine.
Yep.
Can you tell me about the ridiculousness of the 50-50?
Well, in my opinion, the 50-50, it is total bullshit, pardon my French, because the woman complains about not being, having a man being chivalrous to her. She wants him to foot the bills for the first 10 dates. She barely reaches in and gives them any pieces of gum to kiss them. It's to me, it's complete bullshit. It's about 50-50, but then it's about 50-50, but then when it's time for money and stuff, she doesn't want to put in her part. So what exactly is the 50-50 coming from? What exactly is she talking about? Maybe she can expound upon it. Who knows?
Yeah,
Me,
who
it's
knows?
bullshit.
But
Yeah.
it's such ridiculousness. Real quick, Brother Rue, what do you think about that?
Man, when you hear any one of these silly females, these silly broads talking about 50-50, the first thing she's trying to tell you is she's trying to have a reason to not to respect you fully.
I agree.
That's where they come from. She don't want to have to 100% respect you as a man. She want to play you like as if she can do the things that you can do. But let me ask you this though. Let me ask you guys this though. These female, hold on, somebody in the background hit the mute. All right.
Yeah,
These
hit the mute button if you're not talking, family.
These females talk this 50-50 game until things get real dangerous. So now dealing with some dangers now. All right, now she's pregnant. Like the incident with the brother a few weeks ago that you guys were reporting on. You're pregnant, and now somebody run up on you and start picking on you and harassing you. Now is it 50-50, man? When it comes to your husband or your boyfriend stepping in to protect you, or can you handle that on your own? Or how about some funny business is going on around your home to where you wake your boyfriend or your husband up? Is that 50-50? Or do you expect for him to go 100% to go take care of that on his own?
Absolutely.
How about when it comes to your car being broke down, you need you got a flat tire, you got things going on that men can take care of. Is it 50-50? Are you telling me that I'm gonna unloose 2 or 3 different nuts and you're gonna do the other rest, and then I'm gonna jack it up halfway and then you're gonna jack it up the rest? You telling me that's how you gonna play the game with me? Or how about this though? How about this though? No lights, no water, no gas in the house. And I got money to actually pay the whole thing, but I'm gonna pay half of it. I'm gonna wait for you to get your check next week so you can pay half of it. So in the meantime, we're gonna be waterless, powerless, and gasless.
Right.
Because you playing a 50-50 game though. Understand? How about the food? I got the money to buy all the food, but I'm gonna buy half of the food, which is the unimportant things like the milk, some butter, and sugar. I'm gonna wait for you to get your check, and you're gonna buy all the meats because you love cooking the most. You speaking on 50-50? You know what I'm saying? How about when we use the goddamn bathroom? I'm gonna use mine and take the toilet paper from your ass, and then you got to go buy your own toilet paper.
or how about this, Rude? Somebody trying to kick the dough in, and since it's 50-50, if it's a man at the door trying to get in, trying to force his way in, how about she go and answer that door and protect the household? How about that?
How about she do that? How about when the grass get high and she don't want to cut the yard? I cut a little bit and then she got to go cut the rest.
Yep.
Think about this 50-50 nonsense that we talking about, man.
It's
Think
nonsense,
about it.
Ain't it?
Yeah.
Real quick, shout out to Akwi Odaze. Says those who say black men aren't doing anything for the community, they aren't listening to this conversation. Absolutely, fam. And shout out to Love to Ride 72 for his gift. Appreciate you, Love to Ride. Absolutely, Rude. I hear you 100%, fam. Do me a favor, gentlemen in the chat, on the panel. I'm sorry, you guys on the panel, everybody with the YouTube channel. Every couple of minutes or so, gentlemen, because I want you guys to get subscribers. So every couple of minutes or so, post the link to your YouTube channel and Men Network. If you are also in the chat, still every few minutes, post yours, the link to your channel in the chat and everything. And Migto Darius is in the building. Of course, Darius, you are always welcome to jump on, my brother, whenever you are free. And I sent you a link, Darius. You always got an open invitation over here. Excellent point, Rude. Let me go to, and we just talking about just real quick the ridiculous of the 50-50. Prophet of thought, real quick, and I'm gonna try to get everybody's opinion on that real quick. What do you think about 50-50, Brother X? Is that reasonable?
50-50 is absurd. It's totally absurd. If you're talking 50-50, and I'll just touch on what Brother Rude just said, I mean, you're talking 50-50, that means you're talking 50% of the leadership, the responsibilities, the finances. Like you said, when somebody trying to break in the house, you need to grab the 44, all that. So that's totally absurd. If I've look at my relationship, I say it's more like 70-30, 80-20. And that's the way it's supposed to be, because I'm a true believer that the woman should be following your lead. She should be in a submissive position. So it's impossible for her to be in total submission to you if everything is 50-50. 50-50 is totally ridiculous. Whoever said that, you're totally ridiculous.
they don't know where they at.
Yeah.
Book about for running me. You want to chime in on that? I understand if you don't. You want to chime in on that? I know it's a ridiculous statement, but I just want to hear your point.
If I don't, bro, come on, not this one. Now, you know what the problem is, man? They don't want a 50-50 relationship. They only want 50% of the power. They don't care what they contribute. They'll contribute nothing and still want 50% of the power, 50% of the control. 50%, or they simply want to be free to do whatever the hell they want to do. And that comes with having 50% of the power. Have you ever in your life met a woman who said, you know what? If you pay half of the bills, I'll pay the other half. I'll tell you what, we both keep our own cribs. I keep my spot, you keep your spot. Even if we marry, you keep your spot, I'll keep mine, and we'll keep dating and coming to each other's crib. No, she wants to slide into this life where you are the primary provider. No, damn, not the primary provider. You are the only provider. You know, man, I had a situation, man, where, and I was just chopping it up with a chick, just basic conversation, man. And do you realize, man, that this chick was already making 6 figures at 25 years old? Because, you know, I like them young tellers, man. She was already making 6 figures at 25 years old, and she was just working on her PhD. And do you realize, man, that she said if she married, she would expect her husband to pay all of their bills, and she could just do whatever she wanted to do with her money.
Wow.
So I said to her, I said, so that means you're pretty much going to be at his beck and call doing everything. I mean, you're going to cook, you're going to clean, you're going to do all that. Regardless of how much money you make, you're going to make the time to take care of home. And, you know, she said, no, we're going to have a maid and we're going to have a chef. Let me tell you something, man. She don't want a 50-50 relationship. It just sounds good in her mind. She's hoping that you're beta enough and soft enough to say, well, okay, baby, let's try this 50-50 relationship thing. She don't want it for real, but if you give it to her, she ain't going to turn down 50% of the control and power. And you know what's going to happen in that situation? You're going to get into it thinking you're in a 50-50 relationship, but as the man, the pressure is going to be on you to take up the slack when she doesn't handle her 50%. So whether you in a 50-50 relationship or not, it's still going to end up being a 95-5 relationship. Mm-hmm. Ain't no woman having no control in my life, man. If she thinks she is, she better pay what she weight. That's if she's big. If she's small, let me tell you something, man. Petite women got to pay what big girls got to pay what they weigh. Petite women got to pay what I say. That's the only way she gonna have control in this situation, man. 50-50 control is idiot talk. And whoever said it, I don't know if you drunk, I don't know if you high. Something's wrong with you mentally.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Something definitely wrong. Anybody else want to chime in on the 50-50?
Or yeah. I'll jump in on that. I'll jump in on that real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
I think that 50-50, first of all, that shit was a creation of the of like that whole feminist feminist game, that first, second wave feminism, that's when you started hearing that 50-50 crap. Because back in the old days and all that, it was never about no 50-50. All right. Now, and plus with no fault divorce and all that, that was half your money and everything else like that. That's how this game is played. As far as any real woman who's really, like, I've traveled around the world, South America and all that, all the women down there, they expected, man, they expect you to pay the bills, they expect you to do everything, pretty much, and they knew they were subordinate. They knew they were basically subordinate. They understood that. That was just a part of the game. That was just how it was. They understood that they were subordinate to you. Here, they don't expect to be subordinate, take half your money, jump in here, take half everything and say, half of it is theirs and all that kind of stuff. And then it's a 50-50 equal partnership. That shit is crazy, but that's the crap that we have bought and set up here in this country. It's social. It's a part of social engineering, to take from you and keep you as a utility. That's really what that's all about, keeping you as a fucking utility, for them to utilize and take at will, so the 50-50, idea is insane. It never has been that way. Every major war, everything that's been fought here, everything that's been built here, everything else like that has been built by men. And, women are really not 50-50. And when you press many of these women here, they understand that. But as far as the social engineering game is concerned, and the laws designed to keep things, to keep resources and funds with the women and take from men, and in a lot of ways, I would say, a different type of economic system where they're shifting wealth to the women and the children to keep them going and kicking us to the side to a large extent, of which many of us have experienced. That's part of this whole whack 50-50 system, of which why a lot of us are stepping off. And I say burn this motherfucker to the ground to a large extent. That's really my view on it. That's why when I say, brothers, get your mind right, get your money right, your body right, all that. It's about really focusing on ourselves, as opposed to really focusing that on women. It's never been a 50-50 game. Never has been, in my view, never will be. But that's part of the psycho game they're trying to run on you. Now, there are a lot of simps out here who will buy in to the 50-50 perspective, and they get fucked hard every time by it. So they're keeping a lot of this shit up as well. So I don't know what else to say to that. But for the red pill man, and that's primarily what's sitting right here, they ain't buying into that, man. We ain't buying into that. Never did buy into it.
And we got a female in the chat, Mika, if I'm pronouncing her name right. She understands. She said it's 100% about her husband, man. I'm gonna read it. It says my relationship is 100. Says she stay in her place as a wife, and my husband 100% loves, teaches, and guides me. I don't know why so many women have a problem with that. There you have it. And I noticed the only type of women that really watch this channel are A, virgins, and B, married women. It's a reason for that, huh?
And
I'm very serious. I'm very serious. Go ahead.
One other thing I'd like to say, I bet you a woman like that also has a more, how would I say, more of a conservative view to life than a very liberal slut walk type of
absolutely
type of view. Okay.
Absolutely.
I bet you that's the case. All
right. Anybody else want to chime in on the 50-50 before we go to the next question?
Yeah, let me go ahead. It's right. It's 100 and 100, but it's like it's equal. If we building, like I said, order and structure. But if all you got is a box of nails, and I got hammers, wood, I got concrete, cranes. Look, you give me your whole box of nails. That's it, dog.
Excellent point. All right. I didn't mention what I believe a good woman is, and it's real simple list. Give 5 points real quick before we go to the next question. But a good woman is chaste, means she hasn't slept with or is not sleeping with multiple men, one man. She's humble, feminine, quiet, and obedient. If a woman is not listening to you, if she's not obedient to you, then what the hell do you need her for? What is her purpose if she's not obedient? Obedient in every facet of the relationship. If she's not humble and obedient, what the hell do I need her for? So that's my answer to that particular question. I'm going to go on to the next one. unless anybody else want to chime in, and I don't think we do. Let me give a little space.
Black Ram, you got to talk about the 50-50 part. You didn't get your.
Oh yeah. It's an old saying: two captains sink a ship, and the female is not fit, born, or has the ability to lead anything. The Most High made her emotional, illogical for a reason. And anytime you put emotion before logic, you're gonna always lose. Listen, sometimes I listen to Look at the Price is Right. And a lot of times, it's a little TV show. Everybody know what that is. And a lot of times, the husband will look at the woman and ask her for an answer. 9 times out of 10, she's gonna tell him the wrong thing. That's not to say that your woman will have anything to say, but most of the time, she should be quiet and obedient. And there's no 50-50. It is impossible. That is a red pill, beta simp, mangina, blue pilled, gynocentric, feminist way of thinking, American and European through and through. And I reject it completely. Hell no. But let me jump on to the next question. It's a 2-part question, but I'm gonna go with part A first. So 5A, is the BAW, the succubi, the nemesis, the scraggle daggle, is she the most beautiful woman on the planet physically? Brother Genuine, are you there?
You know it, man.
Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet physically? Give me your reasons as to why or why not. This is a PG show, but you can explain it, but let's just use certain words over other words. But go ahead.
Well, I'll put it to y'all like this. I mean, if you're on YouTube, all you got to do is check out the sisters and then type in the sisters from Brazil and Colombia, Costa Rica, Cuba, Turkish Caicos, and you like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got sisters all across the world. The ones here in America, they're beautiful in their own right. You got some bad females out there, but for the most part, a lot of their mentalities have just degraded them. I mean, I'll say it again. Solo saw the woman I was engaged to. She looked like Kim K, natural. I was engaged to her, but I had to let her go because her attitude and her demeanor was very nasty, and I just couldn't build with her. So I let her go. You know, so it don't really matter about the looks. You know, if your attitude is nasty, you got to go. And a guy can be with a 7 and be happy. You know, because
hey, Genuine.
Yeah,
I like to ask you one question.
Yeah.
How did your girl, how did she walk? What kind of walk did she have? Did she have?
She was bow-legged. She's kind of bow-legged. She was a little. Yeah, she was bow-legged. Big ass, nice rack, bow-legged.
Did she clump? Did she walk hard like Frankenstein, or did she move real smooth and
real
feminine?
smooth, real feminine?
Just asking. Okay.
Yeah, real smooth. Yo, you know, man, I just had to let her go. So for the most part, American women, they're beautiful in their own right. I think those numbers are very, very, very small. But for the most part, you know, there's women all across the world, man, and you don't got to be stuck here in the matrix. You can bounce. I got my passport, damn it.
Cool. Brother Rude.
Yes, sir.
American succubi, is she the most physically beautiful on the planet? And I also want the men in the chat to answer the question, yes or no. Guys in the chat, if she is the most beautiful woman, period, just tell me yes in the chat or no in the chat. I need you guys who are listening in the chat room, everybody that's watching, let me know. I want to know what you think. Now, Brother Rude, is she the most physically attractive woman on the planet?
So we not gonna count like face or nothing like that. We just doing body.
Everything. The whole
Okay. I'm gonna go based on body. On average, right? And I'm speaking, you know, hips, thighs, breast, ass. You can get, like, the black woman is the only woman I've seen in America, and women all over, don't get me wrong, but the black woman in America, the reason why we still kind of like, we dip in every blue moon, stick something to them every now and then, because they have certain features on their bodies that is very attractive. Now, the attitude is all messed up, okay? How they go about doing things is a big turnoff, but you can get a slim one, a medium-sized one, and a thick one, and on average, they all kind of got like a little shape on them. Some might have a bigger booty than the other. Some might have wider hips than the other. Some might have nice thighs, nice titties than the other. But on average, I can say yes. I can say yes because if you look at it from the black man, now the black man, we can go have sex with any woman we want to. The reason why we don't, because a lot of times we don't get out the country, we don't go in other communities. But for us to still involve ourselves with these women is because they are physically attractive. Attitude, no. Body, on average, yes.
Excellent point. Brother Book of Alpharonomy, what do you think about that? Then we're going to go to Thinking Man's Templar. We're going to get everybody's opinion on this. BOA, what do you think, brother? Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet physically?
I think in her natural essence, she is. If you strip down all of the fake up and you take off all of the, as your boy TJ says, the ha-hats, you strip them down to where they're proud of their original essence, you can't beat them anywhere. I give you an example. Let's look at what we see in Hollywood now. Now let's take a young Pam Grier. Where can you find that type of beauty? You can't even see. Let's not even compare the beauty. Let's compare the look. You can't even see that anymore. Not here. So in her natural essence, without all of the foolishness, without all of the additions to herself to show that she's not proud of her own beauty, then yeah, I think that she has a great possibility to rival those women that the brother was speaking about in South America and in these other places, man, Latin America. I believe that she is what they are, but she has been defiled physically. She eats whatever she wants to eat. She's a glutton. Succubus is a foul beast. But if you could get her back to her natural essence, which we can't, so hell, I guess my answer is no. You know, he could have been once upon a time, but now, oh hell no, not now. Nah, bro.
Appreciate that. We're joined by Migto Knowledge Darius. I'll get your opinion on that in a minute. Brother Thinking Man's Templar, is the black woman the succubi? Is she the most beautiful on the planet?
And can y'all hear me okay out there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like when you take away all the fuckery, you know what I mean? I'm talking about a lot of extraction. You're dealing with, I'll give an example. I was that girl who got that song, that boot up song, what's her name? Ellie Mae, that new singer. I was watching her videos. She's gorgeous. You know what I mean? Like hair hanging down, pretty smile, not a lot of makeup. She dressed, conservative. She's not showing everything off. Has a beautiful singing voice. And, she just has all of that, that I like. We all got our own little recipe that we like. We all might not have a type, but certain things on a woman she looked good to me, right? And, come to find out, she's from the UK. I didn't even know that. She got an accent and everything. Blew my mind. But when a woman's in a natural form, I always love women who wore their own hair. They need a lot of makeup. She definitely got something. I think it's something else that makes them unattractive. Like we all can speak. It's something unsaid. It's something beneath it. Like I'll see attractive. I'm in Huntington Beach, California, so it's a mixture of everything. I see beautiful Thai women, white women, Spanish women, black women, all that. But it's something about when I'm coming down the street or I'm in like an area where it's bars and black women are coming towards me. It's like an immediate energy they give off. Where they either doing too much or they're going out of their way to like kind of act untouchable. It's something they do, that makes them unattractive, even when they look good. Even when you say, oh, she has a pretty face. Despite if you can get by all the weed. I'm talking about a woman in a natural state. They are very attractive, but it's something they do. It's a way they look at you. It's a way they go out of their way to pretend they don't see you. Yeah. You understand? They do something, and it's not like you pay attention to it when you're kind of in a red pill. You're not really checking women out. You're kind of looking through them. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like when I'm out, I'm looking through women. I'm looking past them, but I'm seeing them all. You understand? So when they coming towards me, I saw them as soon as they got on the street, block, way down the block. And it's almost like they go out their way to make themselves extra loud, or, especially when an area when it's not a lot of black people, we're just sprinkled, they'll do a lot to kind of ignore you in the subtlest way. You give them a little head nod, they won't even acknowledge that shit. You understand? But you give other women just a half a smile and they'll give you one back. Nothing, even if you keep it moving. It's just something about them that I can't put words together for. I can only describe certain instances where their attractiveness goes null and void. Now, physically, a lot of them are gorgeous. A lot of them are attractive. But, a lot of them are a certain kind of attractive that I don't think is attractive anymore. Back when I was like 20, I thought those women were hot. Now, I don't see it the same way. I don't find the stripper looking chick in the music video that hot outside of a quick, oh yeah, she got a nice, and then it's over. It's like gone. I'm talking about a sustained attractiveness, like where she's attractive when you first see her, when you see her the next day, a week later, you see her for a while, you see her talking with her friends, you see her interacting and she's still attractive. You understand? Not only when she gets around you, how she acts, if she all in her phone, if she has that narcissism thing that 90% of women have that is an instant turn off for me. They're always in their phone. They're always Snapchatting. They're always Instagramming. They're always in somebody else's business. That type of thing turns them off. But physically, yeah, they got it. But of course, other women are starting to get it too. They don't have the monopoly on ass no more. You understand? They don't.
Nope, they
You
don't.
know what I mean? They don't have it. They don't. Other women are starting to, they work out. Other women are starting to match what they think black women have just by physically going to the gym. You understand? Black women have it naturally, but other women are willing to put in the work to get what they got. You understand? And it's not for no reason, because a lot of white guys don't like all that shit. You understand? So they doing it for a reason. And they must know that it's a surplus of brothers out here that like these thick women. I see thick white women, thick Thai women. There's a lot of women, Filipino women out here with banging legs, beautiful bodies, hair down their back. I saw a bad Hawaiian girl the other day, had the flower in her hair and everything. The chick made you almost knock my bike over. I was sitting there, a bunch of dudes on motorcycles. I almost knocked my bike over trying to get off and get a better look. Almost tipped the whole shit over like Pee Wee Herman, like bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? Like,
so your
it's
answer
like that.
yes.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. Like, yo, what's up, G's?
You just answer your own question, man. When you ask that they got that aura about them that turns you off, man, it kind of make it null and void. They got this attitude about them. And then when you just mentioned about the white women, everybody going to the gym, see, there is with black women, they got to the point where they got so comfortable in thinking that nobody else trying to compete with them when it comes to their looks. And they walk around like that. For these women to walk around with their nasty attitudes, some of them be loud, some of them be thinking that everybody trying to holler at them. They believe that no other woman is coming for their man.
Yeah, I hate that.
So when they look at the black man, they looking at him like, I ain't got to worry about no other woman taking my spot, because you're gonna view me as a standard of beauty, like my hips and my ass and my thighs.
Yeah, anyone right to refusal.
Don't have.
Right.
It's the
And
first
they want the right to
refusal.
refusal.
Exactly.
The right to refusal thing is big. Yeah, that already thinking you're going to talk to them, energy they give you, immediately I just keep going. Like you could feel it. But yeah,
it's
sorry for being long-winded.
It's super arrogant. Real quick. Dre the Man with his super chat. Thank you. Dre the Man writes, American BWs for the majority equal bad attitudes, poor diets, chemicals, fake assets, but in their natural element before the self-inflicted damage. Amazing. I have to agree with Dre the Man.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, because I want to get Migto Knowledge Darius input and a couple other brothers. Righteous Rants, real quick, and then I'm going to go to Nagone. Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet, Righteous Rants?
I think more the spirit of the question is like, that the succubus requires that she has something to bargain with to extract, the energy, resources, and all of that. So they tend to have good looks. They tend to have banging bodies. It's what actually feeds that, desire to become, I guess, a succubus. You know what I'm saying? That, it's what you have and what you can get with it. So yeah, they tend to be good looking. They tend to be the best looking. Pretty much the best looking ones are gonna tend to be, succubi. So I definitely, I mean, inner beauty, of course not, hell no. But as for attractive trapping beauty, yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. We
Oh,
got the
let me
brother.
add something real quick, Graham. I noticed a lot of sisters, a lot of black women in general, got like a lot of skin issues. And that's something I always noticed. They always got like pimples or like
Blemishes.
cratery or just blemishes on their skin. I don't know
Yep.
about y'all. I'm 37. My skin is flawless. And all I do is put soap on my face. I shave properly. And I always get compliments on my skin. It's always soft. Never had no pimples on my face like that. But I always notice with women, man, I always notice once you kind of take a good look at their face, it's always something. Little pimple, extra little blackheads and stuff like that. Acne, little craters and shit like that. I always notice that's what they get. I guess it's from drinking and smoking,
Makeup.
too much
Makeup,
tacos
makeup,
and
Hey, and
fried
also
chicken.
makeup.
their poor diet contributes a lot to that too. We got brother Kevin Samuels in the building. Feel free to join brother Kevin if you want.
And
They
you
don't
know,
drink. They don't drink water
Br-
neither.
absolutely, brother Nagone.
Hey,
And after you, I'm gonna go to Micto Darius. Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet? And I'm sure, brother Nagone, you are well traveled, so you know a lot about this. So, is she the most attractive woman on the planet?
I've traveled many places around the world. Eu vou falar pouquinho em português, tá bom? Na
To
minha
the bang, to the
opinião,
bang, to the bang.
a, a, as Américas gringa, a mais beleza do mundo. Puta que peru, você tá louco. Loucazinho. Nunca serão. Nunca serão. All right, situation is this. You fucking out of your mind? Are you crazy? The most finest bitch out here? You done lost your fucking mind. Never be. Never be. Let me explain to you. I had asked a question here very quickly about how did how did your woman walk? And you said, oh, she walked really good, she walked really good. You see, when you go to other countries and you see very beautiful women who are very feminine, they walk differently. They move and they kind of flow and they flow easy. How they step, how they walk. A lot of women here walk like fucking clots. Go, 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 go.
Bigfoot.
They bounce on the ground like fucking Bigfoot or Nazi stormtroopers. But when you go to a place like like Brazil or Colombia, okay, Venezuela, otros lugares, okay, other places around the world, you start to see the women they revel in their femininity. They revel in it and they walk different. They flow different. There was a song, the girl from Ipanema, that
Oh
song.
yeah, I know that song. I've been to Ipanema Beach
Yeah,
before.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
sir.
By Joe Bang, and when you see that the whole song was about just look at this fly ass babe and look how she walking, just look at how she flowing. So the American woman here is masculinized. She walks like a fucking ape. Half of the time, she is very unfeminine, but thinks that she is. And even if she looks halfway decent, much of her mannerisms, how she moves, is fucking rasgado. Okay, no es bon para mí. It's fucking some bullshit. So as far as I'm concerned, this can never be. Nunca será. Can never be. Never be.
Wow.
So is she the most beautiful woman on earth? Get the fuck up out of here. You must be crazy. And I hate to slam them like this, but y'all ain't got it like that. Brothers, get your passports, get around the world a little bit, and really experience how other women are, and you'll see that this American woman has been over masculinized, moving around feeling like they're kind of macho. They walk hard. To me,
They walk
how a
hard.
woman
That's something.
they walk hard.
Hey man, that's something we need to develop, man. They walk hard versus graceful like the other women on the planet.
Exactly. It's how they move. I see there's a brasileira, Andre Diaz in here. I think he's talking about amigo. Estou falando a verdade, né? So he knows I'm speaking the truth, and these other guys know this. This is how they move. So as far as I'm concerned, are these American women the most beautiful women on this planet? Are you crazy? But I can't really say that so much because maybe a lot of you guys just haven't been around and seen it. But at the end of the day, if you travel around, you see a little bit, and you have something to contrast against. You will see beautiful women here; they have beauty, and then you will see very beautiful women in other countries, especially like Brazil, South America, women who take a lot of pride in being feminine. You will see how they walk. You will see them to be, mais beleza. You know, you will see them to be more beautiful. Okay, than what you see women here. Now, that's just me because I've been around. I've stepped out of this matrix. So in my view, nunca serão. I will never be. All right. Anyway, I'm done. Nunca serão. Nunca
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
serão.
hey, Black Round.
Hold on, real quick, because
All
I
right.
haven't introduced my brother Migto Knowledge Darius in the building. Appreciate you, fam. Hey, Migto Knowledge Darius,
What
put
up?
a number one on the chat so I can make you a moderator so that you can put your YouTube channel for the chat room so people can go and subscribe to your channel. And I'd like to officially congratulate you on your 20,000 subs. Migto Knowledge Darius, what do you have to say, brother? Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet? And also, I see I'm joined by the esteemed Kevin Samuels. And also, brother Kevin, put your information in the chat so people can subscribe to your channel also. But Migto Knowledge Darius, what are your thoughts? Is she the most beautiful woman on the planet?
Oh man.
Hey, Darius, you got to keep it PG because I know you savage,
I know.
but this is a PG show.
I'm gonna keep PJ. Hey, no, I'm being honest. And I'm saying that from just like Nagone said, he traveled the world. I've
Hold on. Somebody need to mute their mic. Got a lot of background interference. So mute your mic. But go ahead, Darius.
just like Nagone said, he traveled the world. I've been all over the world. I was in the Navy, stationed overseas, so I've been with feminine. I'm talking about feminine Asian, all type of women overseas and whatnot. I've been to Hong Kong, Australia, Philippines, everywhere. So black women are definitely not. They're my dealings with them are they're just too masculine, and I'm keeping real that they're combative. They're not submissive. And in fact, if you ask a black woman, are you submissive? They don't like that word. Submissive is like their kryptonite. They just feel like they can't be below a man or a man's equal. They feel they just specifically black men. I noticed guys. I don't know if you haven't. Black women do not really like us, and I'm keeping it real. The ones I've met, like they don't like us. The reason they put up with us black men is because they don't. We the only ones they can really get. Like we have the options. We have Asian women, we have white, we have Spanish, we had all type of different women. Black women do not have those options, so they're forced to.
Yeah.
They feel like, man, I'm forced to deal. I gotta, and another thing, they got a poor diet. Born and raised in the streets of Chicago, they walking around chewing sunflower seeds. They eating hot Cheetos, Kool-Aid packages. I mean, their diet is horrible. And 82% of black women in the United States are obese. This is an actual true statistic. The weave, me, I like to pull hair. These women, you can't even touch their hair. The attitudes is horrible. They're just, and the thing about it is, guys, you can tell black women everything that I just told you guys. They will just straight up, you know what they'll say? Your mama black, your daughter's black, your sister black. It's no. I mean, they deflect. Black women don't want to change. They feel like I'm not going to change for nobody. It's like you're doing bad. Like do you see these thick white women, these thick Asian, these thick Spanish women out here? They got bodies like you. They working out. They in shape. They have on top of that, they got good attitudes for the most part. I mean, your attitude is horrible. They're not. Now I would say this. When it comes to sex, the sex is good, but it just feels like and no homo. It feels like I'm having sex with a masculine thing. Like, I don't want to say one of the homeboys, but they feel masculine. It's like I want a feminine woman where it's graceful. It's like black women they're good. They're good fuck, but they just they too hard. Just like the guy said, you know, they footsteps is like, you know, like it's just hard, man. They're not you can't settle down with them. You can't build no with black women. This is just fact because
we're gonna talk about that too, Darius. Don't go into that. We're gonna go into that. That's another question.
And I don't want to rip all black women, but black women have to understand if they hearing this, you're at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Like you're not. I ain't gonna dig too deep in them. Let's go to the next guy because I could cook them all night.
Right. We're gonna come back to that point though about business. Brother Kevin Samuels, thanks for joining, brother.
Hey,
what's happening? As to the question, brother, is she the most beautiful woman on the planet, physically speaking?
Well, let me put it this way. I look at beauty from an image consultant's point of view, and today, no, she's not. She's not. She can be, but she's not. Now, I'll say that as somebody who maybe not as traveled as Nagone and Darius, I deal with black women on a lot of different levels. So I'm gonna be real. I deal with some beautiful black women. I deal with some black women that a lot of brothers wouldn't. As far as looks, yeah, but you know that attitude is still the same. So you can have a black woman who may look great, you know, that dime piece, but that attitude does not change. And that's really what makes the average black woman so unattractive. The lack of sheer femininity. Darius is right. You're in there having sex with, you know, shit that made Madonna provocative and rich is what black women do all the time. Madonna became provocative and rich because people used to say, man, having sex with her is like having sex with a man. She goes for it. She knows what she wants. That is the one thing that black women in mass have going for them. But you don't want to deal with them pretty much outside of the bedroom. Unfortunately, for black women today, the worst thing is happening. Black men are finally starting to wake up en masse and see that they have options outside of her. And that is terrifying because no one but us would want to accept her and deal with her. Asian men aren't checking for her. Hispanic men aren't checking for her. White men aren't checking for her. They may end up having sex with them, but as far as dealing with them, not even a question. So I don't want to cut too deep either. Like Darius is saying, it's pretty, even for the best, it's still pretty bad. So I'll leave it at that.
Excellent point. And gentlemen, once again, I made everybody on the panel a moderator. So if you want to post your channel, your information, feel free to do so. Every few minutes you can post links to your channel. And I'm sure most of the people who are watching in the audience are familiar with at least most of the guys on the panel. And if you're not, get familiar, subscribe to their channel, support their work, just like you do mine. I'm gonna move on to the next question, but I'm gonna answer that question. I've only been to a few places, Jamaica and Rio de Janeiro. And when I see Brazilian women, I understand exactly what Nagone is talking about. That walk. It's this grace, this femininity, this beauty that they have. And it's all physical when you see it. It's like the Brazilian woman is floating through the air when she walks. It's this natural femininity to her that's naturally attractive, man. It's magnetic. If you were just looking at a picture from a strictly beauty standpoint, just looking at the picture, like BOA said, without all of the fake up on, without all of the weave, the black female is stunning. But when she opened her mouth, when she's walking down the street, anything other than a picture, man, nah, she's losing. So is she the most beautiful on the planet? I used to think so. But when Nagone made that point about that walk, that gracefulness, that femininity that you see and even an Afro Brazilian one. I'm not talking about just the Latina, so to speak, or the the one with the Spanish mixture. That Brazilian woman just has such elegance, man, such grace, and it's something about a masculine man that is turned on by a feminine woman. But in America, this female, she's a masculine one, and that's a natural turnoff for a very masculine male.
Oh, so true, brother.
Yeah,
Right,
and
right.
it's just downright disgusting. And when you see that masculinity, I'm sure you guys have seen it. You'll see a girl walking down the street, and then once you open that ghetto loud mouth, man, it's like,
Uh,
damn.
you got to be beautiful all the way around. You have
Yeah.
to look beautiful. You have to talk beautiful. You have to walk beautiful. You have to smell beautiful. Beauty is a thing. It's an art. Women understand it. Women who come from very beautiful feminine cultures understand this. This is not promoted here.
No.
Absolutely. So let me ask this question. I'm gonna start with Brother Genuine, and I definitely want to get Kevin Samuel's start on this. Brother Genuine, are you with us?
Yeah.
And you've talked about this as well, Brother Genuine, and also Migto Darius. How much, Brother Genuine, if at all, and what are the effects of modern technology, specifically social media? How, in your opinion, has that changed the dating game?
It's changed it. Well, phones, iPhones, Androids, it's basically giving people a skeleton key. That's what it's done. Marriages, people cheat. You can dip out, get some, come back. If you're on a date with a woman, she can't put her phone down. If you tell her to put her phone down, it look like she's going through withdrawals. She's shaking in the booth, because she wants to touch her phone. And, there's been times when I walked out on dates because a woman can't put her damn phone down. So it's really bad. Technology is a great thing, when it's moderated, but people are drawn to their social media device, so it's really tone people down. It's almost like it's like that movie Kingsman, when everyone just went crazy because they was attached to their phone. They can't put it down and just spend time with people. So technology serves its purpose, but for the most part it's really being used in a bad way. Relationships aren't being built, people are losing the very basic human instincts, and that's interaction. We don't do it anymore. And so that's how I feel about it.
Good point. Brother Book of Alpharonomy, then we go to Brother Rude. What do you think? Has technology changed the dating game, social media specifically? Has it made this woman's attitude change? What are your thoughts on social media and the modern female, Brother Book of Alpharonomy?
Well, myself, man, I don't really indulge in the dating game. I save dates as rewards for women who prove themselves to have value in my life. So if you see me on a date, I'm with a woman who's already proven to have value, and I'm rewarding her for that.
I like that in you, brother.
With social media, I think what it's caused is like there's no balance in what a man who's well established can expect to get, because every woman feels like she deserves the very best man available. Not that she does, but there are so many. What it did is showed us how many beta male simp mangina motherfuckers there are. When you see a chick who's built like a bowl of beans and she shows herself in some scantily clad garment that's supposed to make a woman look good, but makes her look even worse, and she's got 1,000 likes and 300 comments, it just goes to show you why she believes that when she's walking down the street, you must be gay if you don't talk to her. If you're in the dating game right now, you're going to run into a woman who is very low quality, but thinks she's a dime. Now, how do you compete with that when every brother is out here competing for that same thing? The woman who is a dime, she's in the stratosphere now. There's only certain men who even have access to her. She's not where the fat chick who thinks she's a dime is. So without social media, you have this group of women who are not high quality. They know they're not. They have to deal with that. They're the ones that the average man keeps on the side when he is in a drought. He goes there, but he never lets anybody know he's there. Now, with social media, these very same women are the ones who are out here on some cat's arm. And listen, man, I ain't gonna sit here and judge no man by how he look, but you seen a man and say, come on, bro, you can't do no better than that. And she got your babies, and she about 376 pounds. There is no way that this will be going on without social media giving every woman a platform to be convinced that she's much more beautiful than she actually is.
Man, great point, BOA. Great point. Shout out to Cougar Killer for his super chat. Brother Rude.
Yes, sir.
Chime in on that question, brother.
All right. The technology and social media of today make it easy for a lot of people to cut corners. All right. Like you don't have to be real. You're not made to be real no more. You can pretend and fake and put on this big old facade. And it's only for you to take a picture or do a video. And it takes away from like what the first guy said, man, the interaction. You having courage to go up to a woman, speak to her, and a woman, she have to be on her best behavior too because she's not getting a whole bunch of likes like Booker Efron said. A lot of niggas ain't in her DMs and inboxing and shit, trying to hit her up. So she got to play the game right towards you too. Compared to now, all a dude got to do is pretend like he got money. He can just put up a little, few 20s, few hundreds, some jewelry, some clothes, and he look like he's that nigga. And that female, like what old boy said, put on some regular ass clothes, man, and she look like she is that female, man. And it's like, okay, everybody liking everybody this and that, everybody, commenting, thirsty, desperate, and deep down, these people who are everybody who's giving attention to these folks know they ain't hitting no shit for the most part. They know they not. But what I'm saying is, you can still get you some sex out of it compared to a few years ago where it was hard for you to just get sex from a woman like that. You can just get it from any woman you see now if you pretend to be that nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at. Like that part has crippled the human interaction. Me personally, I mean, I would tell you if you just hard up for some sex, then go that route. But if you still want to be genuine, if you still want to be an authentic guy, still be what you always been, even though social media is making it easy for you. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Appreciate that, brother Rude. Hey, Mixo Darius, put a number 1 in the chat so I can make you a mod so you can post links to your channel. Thinking Man's Templar. Are you there with us, brother?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Would you like to chime in on that question?
What has social media done to relationships or just women in general?
Yeah, has it? Yeah, well, both. I mean, do you think it's changed attitudes of women?
It's turned women into pigs. It's made them their narcissism. I mean, all the ugly things about women have been put on Front Street. So I think social media has been a great service. At the same time, women have used social media ignorantly to show all their ugliest secrets, all their sexual transgressions, all of their trashy habits. In a certain way, their narcissism is beyond measure. I think it's ruined women, or has it just exposed what's already been there all along? You understand? And a lot of men are benefiting from seeing this. A lot of men are getting their red pills, or they're just getting enough awareness to know that there are predatory women out there. You can kind of pay attention to how these women use the rape allegations and things like that. It's instant news. You can kind of keep your ear abreast to all the foul doings going on in that world. Their nature has been put on a flat screen TV for all men to watch, and a lot of men can't stomach what they're seeing. You understand? I've dealt with it. I've absorbed it, and I've learned to deal with it. Now, when it comes to relationships, it has turned women into straight pigs, where they feel their appetite is unquenchable. They're insatiable. They have no limit to. They want to have a harem. They want to straight have a harem of men. That's especially black women. They are aiming for a harem. They want men for every purpose. They want a man to father her seeds, another man to raise her seeds. She wants a man to pay her bills. She wants a straight harem. But Lord forbid if you had anything close to that with them or spoke about polygyny, they would throw up in their mouths. But on the sneak tip, she's trying to develop a harem. She has a man for everything. These women's phone. If you told a woman, like you said, Kevin Samuel said, you take that phone from her, you put that phone, she's gonna twitch like a dope fiend. You understand? And it's sad, that social media has become their true persona. They tried to create a persona to fit social media, if that makes sense to you guys. They've acted out a life that would be photogenic. They try to be as photogenic as possible in every moment of time. I get disgusted when women try to take a picture of their food when I'm sitting down, or taking a selfie or video of them sitting in a club smoking weed and hookahs, and they're so narcissistic where they feel that their reflection in a phone camera is worthy of the whole world to see, like staring in a river and seeing your reflection and calling everyone to come look at you. Look at me, look at me. And that's a very ugly and very dangerous psychological disorder at this point. What women are showing, men are getting the truth. Men are having no quarrels as far as what women are doing in the dark, what they're doing when behind closed doors. You can go to any porno site and 90% of that shit is dudes recording these women on their phones, doing all type of disgusting shit, threesomes and trains ran on them, and you getting all the evidence you need. I mean, it's nothing really that you can hide at this point. They've put themselves on Front Street because they believe that men are stupid. They believe men are unintelligent. We don't have the ability or the testicular fortitude to stand on our own 2 feet and tell women hell no. So they don't care at this point. They've showed you everything that they needed to show you. Has it destroyed women in essence? I don't think it's destroyed them. It's exposed them. But it's also given men all the tools they need to protect themselves. You see women for what they are now. The fantasy's gone. The Disney princess is dead. The horse and carriage and sitting in a baby carriage, all that shit is over. You understand? A lot of these women are put on Front Street. They're cheating. They're lying. They're disloyalty when they're with someone. They want to take a picture of some rapper or, kids, and, putting babies on dudes. All this stuff is being, dudes are telling their stories now. You got plenty of men telling the same story, and it's undeniable at this point where you have a whole country of men of all races saying damn near the same thing. We're not making this shit up. And now it's at the point where men have, irrefutable evidence laid on the table, exhibit A through Z, where you can basically take from it. And if you got every situation where a woman has just been disgusting, spiritually disgusting, spiritually defiled. And, we can watch this shit. And if you're a man of any righteousness, your automatic instinct is to take a step back. You understand? So you can't help it because you feel like you walking with the devil. You walking with evil. You walking with something that is not of your nature. So at this point, women have done men a great social media has done great things for men. Red pill knowledge is spreading like wildfire. Brothers are waking up, but it's also destroyed relationships in essence, of course. But were there ever relationships? Now we can actually ask that question. Was their nature just being hidden under the, in secret? And now that we can see what they're really about, was there ever really relationships, or were they just pretending until they got the opportunity to do what they're doing now?
You know what? We're gonna save that question toward the end. I want you to re-ask that question or repost that question or represent that question, and we'll get everybody's thought on it toward the end. Shout out to Robinson Damzil for his super chat. He says, "My Hebrew brother Ram was good with you. Shalom, brother Robinson. Appreciate you." Let me get Nagon, and then we're gonna go to Megto Knowledge Darius, and then my brother Kevin Samuels. The effect of social media, Nagon. You have any thoughts about that, brother?
The effect of social media on these females has been devastating. Fucking devastating. Devastating. That, my man talked about the princess. Disney princess out here sucking dick. She getting filmed while she's doing
PG, Nagon. PG.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn.
Go.
Sorry.
It's all right. Go ahead, brother.
Scratch that, man. I'm sorry. she's out here doing stuff that's totally ill. But you know, I've seen. I mean, I look at girls in my gym and they're half naked and trying to send me pictures of how naked they are. And I'm talking about women who are in their late 30s, even early 40s. I mean, it's just it's incredible. So the absolute debauchery and hoery and all that we see, it's they've always been there, but now it's just is giving them just a bigger forum to for it to be shown. Now a lot of brothers out here, you know, a lot of brothers they they're a lot of they're a lot of thirsty ass, simpy ass brothers who are in their wheelhouse behind this. But I mean, you know, if you're looking for really, you know, good women and all that kind of thing, you just take a look at their social media profile, and that will give you a fairly decent idea of what you're dealing with. And it's uncovered a lot, elucidated a lot about about these women. So I think it's for a lot of guys who really want to keep a close eye and really look at what they might consider to be a decent woman. Just look at their social media profile, and I will tell you everything. And so it's a good way of quasi vetting some of them, because so many of these women are just they're off the chain. They're off the chain with a lot of this. So anyway, you know, I could really go it hard on this, man. But I'm just going to say, you know, at the end of the day, this social media has been has been a tool for the more intelligent brother who's out here. Use it strategically, because it's going to tell you everything you're going to need to know about a lot of these women. Um, I don't know what else to tell you.
Appreciate that, brother Nagone. Appreciate that. Mig told
Black Grandma, I'm sorry about that little faux pas. I apologize.
Oh, don't worry about it, brother. Hey, I slip up too. We all slip up. No problem,
okay,
brother.
okay,
No
all right.
problem. Mig told knowledge, Darius. You speak a lot about this. Give us your input for the chat, for the panel, about social media and today's woman.
Man, it's I actually had a video. Women have too many options, and the social media has really it's gotten so out of hand. You got women putting cash apps in their bio. You know, they'll send you foot pics, and it's gotten so bad. The social media, I mean, but one thing it does do, and I really appreciate it. It's really has opened a lot of men's eyes, because many men think women can do no wrong. So women are tweeting whatever's on their mind. That's what's crazy about it. They tweet anything like, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that, I did this, I treated a guy like this," and they have no remorse about it. So women are really showcasing their true nature for the whole world to see. Specifically, Black women. They just so savage with everything. It's like they just don't even care. And back to the options. You know, women if they don't like you, if you didn't do something that you know that she didn't like, she can just go right back to whatever dating app, whatever, on Facebook, whatever, and get another guy. You know, women have so many options. Guys are so thirsty. It's just so ridiculous. It's pointless to have to date or have a relationship, because women are so picky, and they know they got the options. It's not about being insecure. And I tell guys, listen, women have so many options out there. You might as well call it, just stop, because she can go wherever she met you at, get another guy, and also what it's doing to them, it's having them thinking that they can go on these dating apps or whatever the case may be, and you know, hold out until they 30, 32, 35 to think they can settle down. What they doing, what's going on is it's a ton of guys that want to sleep with them. You know what I'm saying, on these apps and social media, but it's not many guys that want to commit to them. They getting them misconstrued. Yes, they have the options. I mean, they got 99, 100% of guys they want to sleep with them, but not many men want to commit to them. Social media has damaged relationships. It's just it's you don't want to date or have a relationship, you know, in this social media day and age, because it's pointless. Women can do damn near anything. It's a wrap. I personally would not have a relationship. I seen what social media has done to my previous relationships in the past that I've been with. And again, For every man that has a girlfriend or whatever that's listed this, she has so many options, bro. Like she can go any app, any Facebook, Twitter, whatever, and get another guy. You just disposable. You know.
Excellent point, brother Migto Darius. Appreciate that. Brother Kevin Samuels, by Kevin Samuels, a brother who's all about image and style consultant. Somebody need to mute that mic. Brother Kevin Samuels, you want to chime in on this,
Yeah.
brother?
I'm gonna take a different tack. Social media, as far as dating, has actually made the world a better place. Because for the first time, men can actually be as direct as you want with women, in the sense that you can honestly see up front, out of the gate, early on, if a woman is serious about what she says. If she wants to get on your program, get on your plan, she's down with the way you do things. You know how? I don't date women who have social media. You want to date me? You have to delete your accounts.
Whoa, I like that in you, brother. Can you expound on that?
Yeah. I set the rules. I'm the prize. You want to date me? You want to get down with me? You want to try to be in my woman? I'm dating multiple women. You want to be in my rotation? You delete your media.
That's right.
And if you don't delete your media, you don't qualify to even get my time, because you didn't have it 30, 40, 50 years ago. You don't have all this access to all this other kind of foolishness. I'll tell them why they need to delete it. And if they don't want to see the logic behind what I'm talking about, if we're getting to know one another, you don't need all that other stuff. You got your mama's number, your cousin's number, call them on the phone. Everybody else is not necessary. You know who you work with, who you go, you know who you work with, you know who your friends are. Call them. It still works. If you can show me your phone still dials out and you got service, there's no need for social media. Guess what? I've had a lot of women tell me, that's ridiculous. Who do you think you are? And you know what? You were going to go left anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But if the women who have decided to say, you know what? You're right. I don't use Facebook that much anyway. I really ain't on Instagram that much anyway. I have no real problems with the women I date. And I have an upfront test. So I agree with everything else everyone has said, that it has made average women feel like that they're better. It has given simps an opportunity to blow women's heads up, but it's also given men who are red pill and know what they're about and what they're asking for a way to actually vet women up front, because you can actually give them a test. And if they decide they don't want to do it, no skin off your back.
Absolutely, brother Kevin. I like that. I like that. You know what? Let's deal with that just for a second, because I didn't realize that other men felt this way. That's definitely a big thing and a rule of mine. Dealing with women, I'm dealing with you. If I'm going to deal with you closely, if you're going to really be in my life, no social media. And this is the way I do it. If I'm dealing with a woman, and I let her know firmly what the rules are, and if you're not adhering to the rules, you're just not my woman. You can be something else, but you're just not my woman. I ain't even got to argue, fuss, or fight about it. You're just not my woman. And shout out to brother Information Man in the chat. Appreciate you for joining in, Information Man. Yeah, she's just not my woman, man. That's simple as that. Let me get your thoughts on that, brother Book of Alpharonomy. Does your woman or any woman in your life, does she have to delete her social media accounts? And I'm going to ask everybody on the panel, is that necessary to deal with a woman closely? What I mean by closely, in your space on a consistent basis. That necessary for the removal of social media account. It is for me. It is for brother Kevin Samuels. What do you think, brother Book of Alpharonomy? You there, brother BOA? Brother BOA probably stepped away for a minute. Brother Rude.
Oh, hold up, man. I'm back here, Ram. I forgot to unmute my mic, man. I'm talking with my mic muted, man. I'm here.
My bad.
Honestly, man, and this is just my outlook on it, man. I ain't really dealing with no woman closer, regardless of what her credentials are. So I don't really have a dog in that race, because I mean, if I wake up one day, man, there's a woman close by me, man, I'll pinch myself, be like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is she doing right here? Hey, wake up. What your clothes doing over here, shouting? What the hell is going on? So I don't really have any intention, man, on doing that. But I will say, man, if I did, then yeah, that will be something, it's just there are too many outlets for a snake on social media. You know what I'm saying? And I like to keep the grass cut. Grass too damn high on social media. So if I did go that route, oh yeah, it would be a definite, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't enough to just have access to her social media accounts. That's too much work. I don't want to do all that work. Just close them.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, absolutely. And I want to take this time to shout out again to Men Network, brother Men Network. Post your channel. He's an up and coming YouTuber. Go make sure you guys go and subscribe to his channel. He has a book out that I just bought. So check them out. Support our brothers. Anybody else want to chime in on that, brother Rude? Is it necessary for a woman, if you're dealing with a woman closely, does she need to delete her social media account?
Okay, if I'm dealing with her closely like that, like, you know, she's my actual woman or one of my women, then like if she's making money based on social media, like if she have a business and it's going based on social media, I don't have an issue with you having your account. But if you like what I see these women doing on YouTube, a lot of these women who claim to be married and having a whole husband at the house and stuff, man, but you are entertaining other men, you getting into it with other men cussing you out. Like I've cussed out half these women on YouTube, and they supposed to have boyfriends and husbands and stuff like that. There's no way in life I can sit there and fool with you closely and seriously if that's what you're doing. If you're on Instagram all day and all you doing is doing live videos and you know everybody knowing what you eating, they know where you at, you know, I can't fool with you too long, man. I'm just sorry, but if you making bread, I can't get mad at that.
That makes sense. If she using social media as a form, a way to make money, then that's a different thing. But if she's using it to stay in contact with all of her friends and ex-boyfriends, which is really what it's for. Let's just be honest.
True that.
Women keep a social media account and they keep posting pictures. So the guy that they used to date, the ex-boyfriend, the guy that he had sex with a couple of years ago, so all of them can have an outlet to her, and the guys that she can probably be talking to. I mean, a lot of guys inbox women on Facebook or social media account to get their number and all the other stuff. It's a way to date, a way to flirt, a way to keep in contact with ex-boyfriends. Yeah. That's the primary reason for the female. The female, the succubi has dealt with so many men in her lifetime. That's the way to keep open communication. So, for instance, you can never say, if you go through her phone, you're probably not going to find anything. If you're that type of guy, I'm not saying you should or shouldn't be the type of guy, but if you happen to go through her phone, you're not going to see anything in there. But in her social media accounts, that's where all the guys send her messages and pictures to keep up with her. And how do I know that? Because I've dealt with women who end up having boyfriends when I was on social media, when I was on Facebook, when I was being the ex-boyfriend or being the ex-lover. She would reach out to me on social media. Hey, what's going on? I've been thinking about you. Got a whole man in the bed with you. What you think about me?
Home wrecker.
I just want to say, hey, brother Ram, do you realize that Facebook for one period was one of the number one reasons why people were getting divorced?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard
that. For real. Wives are up in there, second trading. They suck. They simp ass husbands on Facebook, and their husbands were letting them sit there, spend all that time on Facebook. And what were they doing? Spending a lot of time chatting with ex-boyfriends and new dudes and all this kind of stuff. And then husbands would go into their accounts and then look at the immense amount of fuckery going on. I'm serious.
Check it out. The high school, look, she reconnected with the high school boyfriend.
That's right.
Well, how about this, Nagone? The guy in high school that she was attracted to but never got with, now they getting together. Yeah, the old high school crush.
I'm guilty. That's me, man.
That's going down like lunch. All right, and a lot of people sit back and they're ignorant of it. They seem to be they're ignorant of it until people get into those accounts and they start seeing what's going on, and that's exactly what's going down. And people always remember this. Now, we some red pill dudes, but always remember this: any real old pussy you hit and hit it really good, old girlfriends or whatever, and you going away a couple of years, it's still an open account.
True.
Open. Even if they married, it's still open.
Even if they married, you're damn right.
It's an open account.
Yeah.
You can open that account. You can open it again.
But damn, imagine if she had 10, 15 dudes that all knocked it out.
Say that again?
It's still open.
So women got 15 open accounts on they docket, man.
Oh,
yeah.
It's all bad.
The boyfriend
You got married women still riding the car, still riding the car carousel, and they're doing that secretly on that Facebook shit. That's why that's been a heavy reason for many divorces. That's it. That's all I gotta say about that.
That's crazy.
Saying that, man, because when I'm on my platform and I'm telling the homies, man, that any woman I ever knocked down, man, I got an open door to go back, man. No matter how many years it's been, they think I be lying, man.
Man, understand the game.
It's an open account. And that's why all these dudes have baby drama mom and all that with the ex with you run with these baby mamas and they got the baby daddy coming in there, and a lot of people think that he still ain't hitting. He still got a shot at hitting that. You in there fucking with it. That's it's just all that kind. This is just all that goes on. That's what I'm saying. It's very messy, man. Very messy.
But understand the game.
Mind right. Anyway,
understand the game though, man. The game is this though. When you make yourself a boyfriend or a husband, what you're doing is you kind of like you saving that woman from herself. See, she hopping on different penises, man, left and right. You understand what I mean? But she don't want to feel like what she's doing is going to be in vain. So when she make you a boyfriend, it's because now she got something for what she was doing, and you agreed to it. So when she got it with you, it's like, okay, now she can start with 4 or 5 other new dudes. Now she's not doing nothing in vain no more. When you boyfriend and husband ass niggas, man, that's what you dudes are doing.
And let me add to that too, Rue. Real quick, Sir Jag with the super chat. He says, "Great live show. This panel is fire. Peace, fellas. It is fire." And I'm going to get some more people to chime in on that thing. Here go another thing too, Rue. She get in a relationship for her overall security, but as we know, as red pillars, she need those orbiters. In fact, let me tell you something about the female. She is paranoid and never satisfied. And the woman is never satisfied in her relationship. She's never comfortable in a relationship. So she needs orbiters, beta male orbiters. She needs it also men of the past, whether they be alpha or not. She needs men in the past to feel comfortable about her present. She believes in her mind, just in case this guy leaves me, I need to have always something cooking in the oven. I always need to have a backup relationship plan. And here goes the thing, not just for resources. No, not just for resources. She does that emotionally. She wants emotional backup. So when she has the ex-boyfriend or the ex-guys or the guys that she used to like or used to like her in her social media accounts,
too many options,
inboxing her, she has that so she can feel comfortable in case a shoe drops and her relationship ends. She has that guy that's always been there that she can talk to, the male friend, so to speak. So they shit.
And if you notice for the game that they play when they do that, Black Ram, just notice why they try so hard to make sure that you don't have no more options. Because when they leave you, they don't want you to be able to recover too fast. They want you to be on the brink of suicide. They want you to be destituted. They don't want you having 3, 4 different women that you can go to and having this amount of money so where you can start your life over again. They want you to have nothing while they have all the options. This is the game we playing when you deal with this female.
That's why you go ahead and cut her off.
They want a harem. They want a harem.
That is why you cut her off from social media, because it tilts the control back to you. She a woman's back in her place and you're in your place.
Absolutely.
And here's the thing,
brother Genuine.
I cut off on everything.
How many,
brother Genuine.
How many women are really gonna say, I'm cutting everything out? You know what I'm saying? It's extremely rare because women they love that social media crap. So it's Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
Well, brother Darius, I just said it earlier. I didn't say every woman I came across. I said if they want to deal with me.
Correct.
And I'm seeing 5 women right now and working on the 6th. So we outnumber women, Black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we outnumber Black women by about 2 or 3. I mean, Black women outnumber us. I'm sorry. They outnumber us by 2 or 3 million. Men, we can set a standard. Every woman does not get my time, just like every woman doesn't get your time. You can define it. It's just the fact of the matter is how many men. The better question is how many men have the balls to tell a woman what their expectations are and stand on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. And I wasn't always this way. I've oscillated, but now that I'm back to who I need to be, why would I go back when this works so much better for the life I live right now? The way I did it before didn't work. True. This is far more successful for my mindset. And you know what? Believe it or not, the women I'm working with, they're happy. Are happy with the situation. They know each other. Hey man, they know of each other. I mean, they don't go knitting and eat dinner and shit, but it works.
I want to talk about
That part.
I want to talk about that a little bit more in a second, my brother Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Information Man Show. Appreciate the super chat. He says truth spoken. Information Man has a YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to him as well. Brother Genuine, you've been kind of quiet, brother. Chime in on that. Does your woman, your potential woman, if you're gonna deal with a woman closely, does she need to delete her social media accounts, all of them? You there, brother?
Me personally, I don't think that she needs to delete them, but it needs to be moderated. You know, like if you're with me, you know, put your phone down. Don't be on there chatting and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that every time she's with me, she got to be focused on me, but I'm just saying, you know, you shouldn't be touching your phone more than you touching me. Your phone getting too much foreplay. You know, that needs to be given to me. So, you know, I've hung out with chicks and they're on their phone chatting and giggling and Googling and talk about, girl, he said this and this. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Get in this bedroom shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it really all depends. But I wouldn't tell her to close everything down.
Let me ask you this, Genuine. Let me ask
Yeah.
you this. Would you want the passwords to her social media account if she doesn't close them down? Would you want the passwords? And also, hold on. And also, the password or the lock code to her phone. Do you need that?
I would say that if she was my wife, yeah. If she was my wife, yeah. But if she's not my wife, you know, it depends on the level of their relationship. If it starts getting to something serious, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, we need to sit and talk, whatever, you know. But if I just met the girl, you know, that ain't my place. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Yeah.
Let me make a statement to the panel, and I just want to know if you agree or disagree. And I'm gonna let people chime in if you want to chime in on that question about social media account. If you're dealing with a woman closely, she does not need privacy. Privacy is for a single woman. Do you guys agree or disagree? Privacy is for a single woman.
Yes, I 100% agree. I agree because here's the thing. This all works in a matter of degrees. First of all, I said not every woman would be willing to do this, but I have questions I ask up front. I'm not dealing with women who are working on social media, and if they do, like Darius said, then if she's using it to make money, that's something else. But the women I'm dealing with really are busy doing what the hell they're doing. They don't have a lot of time for social media, so it's not like I'm asking them to get rid of something that's preoccupying a substantial part of their day. But if I'm going to be dealing with you closely, yeah, I need to be able to find out what's going on with you because, you know, you want to know what's going on with me. There should be nothing I should be able to ask you because, look, you're trying to interview for a final spot with me. You want me to go from 5 to 1. You want to be the one, then you're going to have to prove to me that if I make that change, it's worth it for me. And if you're going to tell me, well, I'll do all that once you make me the one, sorry, no go. You got to prove to me you deserve to be my one and only, if that's what you really want. So for me, that privacy thing, you know, it's not that I feel like I need to go all into it. I just need to know I can if I need to, or if I wanted to.
Excellent point. Excellent point. Anybody else want to chime in on that? Both questions. Privacy. Does she need privacy, and do you want access to social media accounts?
Let me touch on that thing right quick, man. Let me touch on that thing right quick.
Okay.
She's owned. She belongs to me. If she is my woman, my is a term of possession. Like if you put your hand in my pocket, I'm going to break your fingers off. My is a term of possession. So at the very moment that I say, you are my woman, and she says, that's right, Daddy, I'm your woman. She belongs to me. Ownership is something I take seriously, and I don't play games about it. If she don't want to be owned, then she need to go find one of those 50-50 dudes. There's only two kind of relationship. The one where the woman is owned and the one where the woman is owned. I'm the only two kinds I'm going to be in. So everything about her, I have access to it. I can get into her bank accounts. I can get all her credit card passwords, the accounts. I can log into the accounts. She has no freedom. She is on the BOA penitentiary. And she is on. Now, if she's a good girl, she can run the whole yard. Anywhere on the yard, she has access to it. But everything about her is going to be right under my thumb. Not because I care so much. It ain't that I care. It's because I can. and I will if she's gonna be my woman. But she can just go somewhere else.
My man.
Well,
Wait, real quick. I have
I'm sorry.
540. I have 548 watching. 446 likes. Get the likes up, please. We have a fire chat, and these people are here for you guys. It ain't for me. I ain't never had 542 watching for me. So, gentlemen, post your YouTube channels in the chat so people can be familiar. And also subscribe to Men Network. Subscribe to his channel. Check him out. An up and coming YouTuber. You will not be disappointed. Men Network. Check him out. And anybody else want to chime in? Does she need privacy? I don't think she needs privacy. Privacy for a single woman. Go ahead, Nagon.
I was just gonna say, listen, yeah, you better keep an eye on what's going on as well, because in any relationship you can lose your woman or lose a man at any point in time if things check, and you should have your eyes on the situation. It's part of your safety, because quite frankly, if you don't know what's going on, you sitting up in there, you may be banging your woman out one night, and you next thing you got some you got something crawling up here, if you know what I'm saying. You may get sick. I mean, you may catch something. I mean, there's a lot of things that can go on, that can happen in a situation like that. Your own health is at risk if you don't watch it. So yeah, if you're gonna be caught up in a situation like that, you best have things wide open. And if your woman truly has a lot to hide from, or she's got the buggery or whatever else going on, then that you succubus, and it's and you gotta bounce. At the end of the day, there's no like that. So it should be, if you're really married and all that, you playing that type of game, it should be a wide open situation. And then who's out there, trying to hide and sneak and going on and and all that kind of stuff. It's not within your favor. You're putting yourself at risk. All right. So that's how I would look at it.
You know what? And gentlemen, Brother Kevin Samuels, Brother BOA, Brother Genuine, Brother BOA, Brother Rude, and Thinking Man Simpler, feel free to post your PayPal links. Also, feel free to post your Patreon page if you have one. There's some good information. These brothers on the chat are serious brothers, great channels. It is my pleasure to be in the presence of these men, these highly esteemed men. So check them out. We are family here. Support their channels. So, gentlemen, feel free to put whatever links that you would like in the chat. Anybody else want to chime in on that question? Does she need privacy?
My as far as privacy and passwords and all that, she's not allowed to. If it was my woman, my ideal female, no social media, no nothing, it would be like and I talked about this in my last stream, a concentration camp. It would be boot camp. I would have to rewire her, because her old hard drive is filthy. It's damaged from all the previous guys she's been with. So no social media, because that just influenced her cheating. Women are their attention span is so short that she doesn't need any sort of online crap to distract her from me, my ideal chick. But I ain't dating, I ain't fucking with these hoes like that. But that's the thing. And if she would have no social media, it's just too distracting. That's it.
Absolutely, too much of a distraction. Anybody else want to chime in? Does your woman need privacy? Should you have access to her social media account? Actually, to the people in the chat room, if you believe your woman, your girlfriend, or whatever woman you're dealing with, if you believe she needs her own privacy, that you should not have access to a social media account, if she needs her privacy, press 1. If she doesn't need privacy, press 2. And if she needs to get rid of the social media accounts, press 3. 3 for no social media account. 2 for having her privacy and one for no privacy, if you can remember that. I just want to get you guys' take on that.
Yeah, I just want to add on something real quick. You know, I think it's, you know, in general, I think it's kind of it. I don't even, you know, I hate to even have to care about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It sucks that we have to go to such lengths like, oh, she can't have social media. I just think it's corny. You know what I'm saying? In general, because you know the fact that we gotta even like monitor this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like to that level where we have to sit there and worry about what these broads is doing. We can't trust them to that point where we could just sit and relax. You know, you got to worry about this and worry about that. You know, and you know, I just find it just like it's maddening. You know, it's very exhausting when you think about it. Like, damn, we got to sit here and talk about should a woman have social media because you can't trust them. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gotta have it, brother.
Well, here's the thing. I take the opposite tack. Women have always needed to be managed, regardless of what century or what decade you're in.
Woo, there you go. There you go.
I don't look any different than she's a diabetic and I gotta watch her sugar intake.
Man. Hey, brother Kevin.
I just gotta go ahead.
I hate to interrupt you, brother Kevin, but I didn't realize how smoking red pill you are.
I mean, yeah, I got to give you a digital fist bump for that one.
Let me explain something. The women I am seeing right now are happier than they've ever been because they got me, and I got them. I've had women who sat back and said they wouldn't do this whole social media thing, and then went out and had the social media and shit and said, you know what, I'd rather have time with you. You know what has been the end result? All that shit I was wasting my time on was pointless. Now I can focus on getting my job done. One has almost finished writing her book. You're helping manage her expectations. What do you think a pimp does for a hoe?
Oh, hell, man. Stop that shit, man.
I'm just saying, you are managing her because she is an emotional creature. You're a logical creature.
Preach, Kevin.
You need to help them move those distractions in their mind that they can't normally filter out. So no different than a diabetic needs to watch their sugar intake. You watch their shit intake. Sorry,
Alpha's up.
Man, that is old lick right there, brother Kevin. Man, I'm with you on that.
Let me say, to be honest with you, man, if you really, just like the guy before Kevin said, if you really got to monitor, we talking about, and it's a good topic, but we talking about monitoring a woman's like social media stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool if you want to do that and, you know, cut all that out. But it's like, I feel like we dealing with children, and we are.
They are.
Hell yeah. The mind of the brain the size of a peanut, but listen, a man's life is already stressful, and everybody up here black, I believe. So our life is that more difficult than the average, you know, non-black man. So just to have to check and snoop, and this thing,
you don't have to check and snoop though. Did you
have to do it?
Well, hold on. I guess I saw my grandparents come up. My grandfather and my grandmother, he was the head of the house, and they had the social media of her day. She wasn't involved in it. I mean, I get what you're saying. If you have to sit there and micromanage and go and ask her all this other stuff,
you shouldn't be fucking with her.
Exactly. And that's why the question exists. I don't have to do that. It's not even there. I'm not checking on the chicks I'm dealing with. They're checking on me. I'm the focus. Well, so I guess what I'm basically saying is I know what it is, what we talk about in general, but I'm saying what it can be when things are in line. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. No,
I got you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this. The environment is just like, man, we like, you know, I just put it like this, man. If a chick gonna do it, she gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? She gonna just like Jap said, if she gonna fuck, she gonna fuck. Excuse me. She gonna fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
That was
it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time to try to micromanage any female in this day and time when we're trying to get our mind right. Right. So I understand that. Yeah.
I'm not even saying micromanage them. I'm saying you just got to find out what's going on. Sometimes you got to look at
here's the thing.
But what I want to say was this. One of my boys, he was married to a Brazilian woman, and next thing you know, she was going back and forth to Brazil, and he wasn't really checking on her social media, but one day he decided to go in there and broke into her social media, and here she is writing songs to some other dude in Brazil who was her ex-boyfriend, and it was some online shit. And he caught it. He called me on the phone, damn near had a seizure when he was talking to me. And I was like, "What?" And anyway, we uncovered the bullshit. And then she gets on the phone to me speaking fast Portuguese, and she's going a mile a minute now. And I'm just saying, and I'm looking at her, I'm saying like, "Mentirosa, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You're caught. Don't come try to cover me with your boy. You're a liar. You're caught." She's like, "It was a game," and all this kind of stuff. But yet here he did. Everything was cool. He wasn't checking her social media. Everything was supposed to be fine. Everything was rosy. But when he just went into it one time, broke in, took a look, she's singing songs to some other nigga. And I'm sitting there saying, what is this? What is this? Now I know this. I noticed that. Now, me, I have literally talked the drawers off of women on just talking to them on the phone. Now, if a woman is singing to another dude, writing songs, come on, dude. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. So these kind of things get uncovered when you sit back and watch. So I think there's got to be, you always have to do a little house cleaning. You always have to do a little maintenance. You have to keep your eye on things because, a woman's mind, if it's a little bit idle, and idle is a relative thing, but it's a devil's playground. So, you have to understand that. And that's all I'm saying. Kevin, you're not married to these women.
No,
See, you ain't married to these females, and a lot of them a lot of them, quite frankly, they're in the orbit, but one or two of them are trying to put a lock on your ass. That's what they're trying to do. But you're not letting that go down. But once you get locked down with a female and you're doing this one woman thing, and you're locked in to one female, and they're with you after a while, you do have to keep your eyes on them because regardless, you see pro ball players and all that, where their women cheating on them, doing all kind of craziness. These women, they got a lot of shit with them.
If they cheating on them dudes, man.
You just keep your eyes on, and when you find it, bounce.
No man should have one woman.
Let me say this.
But be aware. At least be aware.
Let me say this.
Always keep more than one.
I drive a very, very nice, very, very safe BMW. German engineering at its best, right? The ultimate driving machine. But I still strap on a goddamn seatbelt when I'm in it.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to put myself in a situation with anything, no matter how safe I can be, and not make myself. I'm going to put myself at the most risk averse as possible. If I'm going to deal with a woman who could go left, if I'm going to deal with a female, because they all eventually do what? Go left.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, there you go. Okay.
I'm going to try to have as much GPS on this. I'm about to get as much GPS on this motherfucker as possible. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No problem. Well, you know what? I got a couple of more questions. I don't want to get hung up on one too long. I got a few more questions. I'm very curious to know what you guys think and what the audience think. A question was about to come up that's actually on my list. I want to go to that before I go to another question. Just real quick, we can belabor this, but I'm gonna try to keep this to a minimum because I got a few more questions, and I know it's getting late for people or whatever. When it comes to, and Brother Kevin brought this up, and I want to ask everybody this question. I'm gonna start with Genuine. First, specifically to you guys, and then general. So, general, is polygyny good for the Black community? And specifically, do you men believe in dealing with more than one woman? I'm gonna ask everybody that question to yay or nay and expound on it. Try to keep your comments under maybe 2-3 minutes if you can. Brother Genuine.
Yeah.
More than one? And is polygyny good? What do you think?
I would say if you can financially handle it and emotionally handle it, then sure, why not? Because I mean, at least all the kids will have their father, and at least the women will at least have a dude in their life instead of bitching. Pardon my French.
Cool. So what about the Black community as a whole? Do you think polygyny is a good concept?
Man, that's such a if we had more of a culture, I would say yeah, but because we're so disenfranchised, I would say no. you know, because it's just kind of tough right now, if you ask me. But you know, different strokes for different folks. It may work for certain dudes. You know, some dudes are doing it and it's working for them. Some dudes they try it and it blows up in their face. So it really depends. I couldn't give you a straight answer.
Mm-hmm. Do you? Last question. I'm asking this to everybody. Why do you think it's so hard for women to accept the idea of polygyny, Brother Genuine?
Because women are you know, selfish as hell. They're like little children. Give me, give me, give me. I'm the queen bee. You know, they use men as a plug and play. Put them on the shelf when I want them. I take them off the shelf. No one else can play with them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really about being selfish, and you know, they really don't understand their purpose. Their purpose on this planet was to submit to the man. They don't get that. Feminism has taken that, stripped it from them. So you know, they all
Very,
messed up now.
very powerful words, Genuine. And I want to say before, I'm gonna answer this later, but I'm gonna tell you guys. You all probably already know. I'm gonna tell you guys why women love polygyny, and women practice polygyny. Polygyny. I ain't talking about polygamy or polyandry. Women practice polygyny. They love polygyny, and they believe in polygyny more than you do. And I'm gonna prove that in a minute. Shout out to Yakov White. He says, "Thanks for the knowledge, brothers. Appreciate the super chat, Yakov White. Appreciate that." I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to you, Nagon. I'm gonna get to everybody.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Let me ask Brother BOA. I already know what he's gonna say, but I want everybody else to hear it. Brother BOA, is polygyny good for the black community, so-called, although we don't have much of a community, or is it ideal? And do you believe in more than one? We'll give him a second to unmute his mic. You with us, Book of
I
Alpha?
have no idea why I keep trying to talk with my damn mic muted, man. But yeah, man, I believe that it's better to have no women than to have just one. Like, one is just the wrong number of women to have, man. You are putting yourself in a detrimental situation if you depend on one woman for all of the things you may want or need from the female. She is not going to be able to do it. She has times of the month when she's not going to be available to you. What are you going to do? Deprive yourself for that time of the month? She's going to have other times where you don't want to be around her. What are you going to do? Deprive yourself during those times? Man, polygamy is not only good for the black community, it is necessary. Because let's get into something here. Let's get into parenting. As a man, it is not your job to wake up at 2 o'clock in the middle of the night and feed a baby, even if the milk is in the bottle, because it's supposed to be inside her titty. It's her job to get up in the middle of the night and feed the baby. It's her job to do all the coddling and cuddling and sleeping with the baby when the baby's sick and all of these things. Those are motherly responsibilities, but we live in a society where the majority of men say, okay. See, that's a 50-50 relationship right there. So a lot of men think they're not in 50-50 relationships, but they are. If you're splitting motherly duties, you're in a 50-50 relationship. She needs help with that because I ain't going to help her. So let me get her some help. 2, 3 other little tight young tenders who know they role. I'm in their head because I'm going to get in their head. And they're all living happily. We're all coexisting. I'm living the life that men dream of. They're living the lives that women dream of. Who can go wrong in that situation? They say it takes a village to raise a child. But we all want to live in big houses far away from everybody. So we ain't got a village outside. We got to have our village inside. So it is very detrimental. I don't want one woman to have to keep my space clean. I want her to have help. I want her to do everything that's necessary, but I want her to have energy left over to do the other things that she needs to do outside of just taking care of the household. Hey, man, I'm a man. I eat a tremendous diet full of micronutrients. I work out. I'm lean. I'm virulent. I need more sex than one woman can provide for me, man. So to keep me from going outside, taking chances out here, defiling a whole bunch of women outside that I just want sex from, and we know she's a woman, no matter where her head is. If you are a alpha man, if you are a red pill man, if you are simply a masculine man, you can pretty much have your way with women. If a woman gives you time to have a conversation with her, you can't lose. So just let me have my 2 or 3 inside of my home. And that'll keep me from running around outside, turning these girls out, having them out here being all promiscuous. You get 3, I get 3, Ram get 3, everybody in the chat get 3. How many women is that? Oh, we get 3. Sammy's got 5. And that's enough. I mean, how can you do anything else, because truth be told, I've never known a man when he's in an environment where he can be honest, whoever said his one wife is enough for him. He may be settling for that one wife, but I
BOA,
mean enough to
BOA,
keep him
let me say
satisfied.
this. A lot of men, and you know, and I'm not talking, I don't know what everybody think, and I'm not trying to discourage or disparage anybody in the chat on the panel. But let me say something, BOA. A lot of guys make the same statement that one woman is a headache for them. Now, you understand, BOA, this is what your channel is based upon, and I feel the same way. I don't think that more than one woman is for every man. I believe to successfully deal with more than one woman, you have to be more than a man. I believe you have to be an alpha man. This is a thinking of kings. This is a rulership mentality. So the guys who say they can't handle more than one woman, you're right. It's not for you. Here go the thing, BOA. Many men should not have a woman at all. It's too much for them. It's too much of a distraction. Some men can only deal with one woman, and they can barely do that. Barely do that. But then there are some men who are gods and kings. I'm one of them, who can deal with multiple women. I always have. As long as I have breath in my body, I always will. That's not going to change. That's who I am as a person. You want to chime in on that, BOE, before I get everybody else's thought? And one more thing, real quick. Everybody who's listening to the sound of my voice, if you personally believe in having more than one woman, give me a number 1 in the chat. If you guys believe in having more than one, give me a number 1 in the chat. And if you don't believe in having more than one, give me a number 2 in the chat. 1 for yay, 2 for nay. BOA, you want to chime in on that?
Yeah, I'll chime in on that right quick, man. You know, brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I'm speaking, I'm only speaking to the alpha man. Like, I don't have any information to give any man who thinks he's less than that, who lives like less than that, who aspires to be less than that. I don't understand his mindset. I'm not knocking anybody's mindset, but I don't understand it. I don't understand how a man can pedestalize a woman, how a man can view a woman as a gift to him, how a man can view himself as receiving a blessing from the Most High because he got some woman. I don't know how to, I ain't talking to them. I don't know what to say to him, bro. I really don't. So when I'm speaking to the alpha man. But I agree. If there is a man who believes, if you're having a tough time dealing with one woman, don't compound your issues, brother. Don't do that to yourself.
Don't do it.
Before you do that, take some free time and just don't have any women. But in my mind, I just don't understand that concept because I don't want one woman around me by herself for an extended period of time. Oh man, come on. One, every day you got to see the same woman. You got to smell the same aroma. You know what I'm saying? You got to smell the same morning breath in the morning all the time, bro. I can't do it, man. But I agree with you, bro, that there are different levels to this thing, man. So yeah, I agree with you 100% on that.
Appreciate that. If somebody just put in the chat, you guys are committing adultery. You have no idea what adultery is according to the Bible.
Correct.
This is not Christianity. According to the scriptures, a man can have more than one woman according to the law.
Yep.
Set forth in Deuteronomy. Adultery is when a male have sex with the woman who already has a man / a husband. That's the only way a man can commit adultery. Other than that, idol worship is idolatry, like when people worship JC. Other than that, only the female can commit adultery in that
Correct.
sense.
Yep.
The female is to have one man. The male can have multiple women. This is scriptural. This is the law. So when a person says men are committing adultery by having more than one woman, that is sin, you don't understand what the term sin means. Real quick, sin is transgression of the law. The law makes it lawful or says a man can have multiple women. So I just want to address that. Anybody else want to chime in on that? Is polygyny good for the Black community, and more than would you want to have more than one? Anybody want to chime in on that?
I think we're already, first of all, is polygyny good for the Black community? The Black community is already dealing with polygyny right now.
Absolutely.
According to the numbers, I mean, 52% of Black men, or what, 43% don't have kids. So that means a full 100% of the kids are coming from a minority of the men. Is that not them sharing the same man?
Absolutely.
I mean, by definition, is that not polygyny? They just don't know about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Baby mamas, if a woman got a baby, if a woman got a kid by Rodney, and you got a kid by Rodney, and she got a kid by Rodney, that's Rodney got 3 women, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's polygyny. So yeah, it's good for the black community. It's always been good for the black community, and we need more of it. We just need to know, like you said, not every man needs to be a woman. Some men, and like brother said before, if you think like a king, you think that way of yourself. One woman can't satisfy you, nor should they try. They
Mm-hmm.
know this. And
Mm-hmm.
women are happier in these situations. But if you've never been in it, and when I was an outside looking in, I was raised in this feminist blue pill mindset too. It didn't make sense to me until I took the red pill and kept it down. It made more sense. My life is better than it's ever been. Now, ask yourself: is it good for men to have more than? Well, is it good for men to have more than one woman? Yes, it's good for you to have more than one woman because every woman. I look at the harem concept. You know, you may have a woman that there's there to feed your mind, another one to satiate certain desires. Cool. That's why they outnumber us. Why? I mean, why do you think that we're not really 50-50 in our community? And at the end of the day, what it really comes down to is if we think in this westernized, romanticized, feminized way of thinking, it's one man per one woman. That's a very Christian way of looking things. Where has that ever worked in success anywhere in history? I'll wait.
My take,
Appreciate that, brother Kevin. Anybody want to chime in?
yeah,
Anybody else?
my take on it, man. Let's keep it real, man. If you have a lot of women in this day and age in 2018, like let's say you have 5, 6, not saying you can't manage it, but how are you able to be productive? You know what I'm saying? These women require attention. And and let's keep it real, if you ain't giving it to them like that, you know, they gonna look elsewhere. So I understand the polygamy, you know, in the black community because these women, like I think Kevin Samuel just said, you know, women have 4, 5, 3, 4 different baby daddies. So it's like polygyny right now. But just to have a lot of men can't even handle one female. I'm not even trying to deal with one like that. You know what I'm saying? And now you got to deal with 4 or 5. It ain't like you just smashing 4 or 5. No, they need maintenance. They gonna need some, you know, attention. They gonna want to cause drama, stir up stuff. I mean, you ain't just having. A lot of guys think polygyny. Oh yeah, I'm just smashing these 3, 4 women, man. And yeah, man, I got it going on, man. They need maintenance. You gonna have to talk to them. You gonna have to deal with them, their attitudes, their ups and downs. Uh, you know, that's just how it is. So a lot of guys can't handle that polygyny. Y'all it sounds good because you smashing a lot of women, but if you really dig deep in that, and you building a roster, like I think what his dating coach just said or whatever, or you got your harem of women, that requires work. And how you supposed to be productive when you dealing with multiple women like that? It sounds sweet as hell, but it ain't all that what it's cracked up to be, because these women that will give you a headache, you know.
I'm very productive. I mean, I hear what you're
Not
saying.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just
I
saying.
think we're saying the same thing. I think Brother Ram said it earlier. Most men really shouldn't even have one. I don't know. I think you're right. Most men
And
can't deal with women, and even and I put it back when I was blue pill simp, I couldn't handle the one I had, and it was because I was handling it from a very weak blue pill beta kind of way of thinking. I wasn't really a man in that situation. I was a male. It is far easier to do what I'm doing now, but I get what you're saying. So I think there's room on both sides. So I get what you're saying. So I don't disagree at all. I
Right.
disagree where you
I
come
don't. I
from.
don't disagree either. There's certain men who can manage that. For instance, there's some men who can be a manager at a fast food restaurant, managing multiple people and dealing with all those customers. Some people can do that well. Those are the ones who get promoted. There are some people who just can't handle such a thing. Here go the thing. Here go the key to handling it. And I'm sure a lot of you guys know this. When you demand and only accept a woman on your terms, then it handles itself. I'm gonna say this again. When you're dealing with a woman only on your terms and your terms only, then it handles itself. You set the standard, you set the rules, and they follow. That's it. It ain't no mystery, ain't no really rocket science behind it. I mean, there's a few more idiosyncrasies and nuances to it. However, you set the standard. And if you're a high value male in your own mind and you are about your business, It can be done. There's never been a time in my life when I didn't have multiple women in my life. Never been a time. I've never been without a female in my life, and multiples. And like BOA said, I like to have more than one. And to answer to the point, I believe that women believe in polygyny more than all of us. And here's how. Here's how. Number one, I've never met a woman who hasn't dealt with a married man in her life. Never met a woman who hasn't dealt with a married man. And if she's willing to deal with a married man, that's polygyny. Why come she can't do it for you?
Here's the thing. Y'all, the definition of polygyny technically is you marrying the woman.
No legal marriage, brother. No. We talking about.
I'm just saying that's what if y'all say polygyny, that's what it is. But as far as just having a harem of women, or you building your roster, you got some women on the side, or you got that's totally separate from polygyny. Polygyny, you got to be married to these women, multiple women. That's polygyny. But if you got a roster, you build and you smash and whatever the case may be, okay, that's cool. But like I said,
that's what we talking about, D. That's what we're talking about. We talking about having a roster. Let me say this final point.
Right.
So let me say this final point. So number one, she's dealt with a married man. And number two, if you ask a woman about her favorite celebrity, who she know is married, whether it be Denzel Washington, whether it be the dude Ghost on Power that all the women like, whether it be Idris Elba, they never say, "Oh, he has a wife, so I don't fantasize about him." They never say that. So she's willing to deal with polygyny. Shout out to Xanatos Clutch. What's happening, brother? So she's more than willing to deal with polygyny if the male is high valued enough. If she values the male enough, she'll deal with whatever he puts out. She's want to be part of the team. We have some more brothers joining back in with us. Anybody else want to chime in on polygyny and having more than one? Is polygyny a good thing for the Black community? And do you believe in having more than one? Anybody else want to chime in on that?
That's the bottom line truth you just dropped right there, Black Ram. There's no question about it. Even I remember, just myself, just dealing with a few women, and the women who were down with you, and they found out that I was dealing with other women. They were like, well, I don't like sharing a man, but if they feel like it's worth their time, if they feel like, and you definitely laid it down right, they will deal with you. They kind of like it, and there's a certain level of competition that they get involved with as well. So there's a lot to that. Polygyny, it's something that's been going on a long time in the human species, and that's just kind of just kind of how it goes. So in some respects, it's kind of natural, and we see it a lot. We see it a lot. So and in the Black community, it is in a de facto way. That's where we are in the Black community, and many of us believe. A lot of us believe if you wealthy, you have money, because women do cost a certain amount of money to maintain. There is a certain cost there. But if you can afford it, especially in this culture, you should have it if that's the case, if that's what you want. So
here go the thing. One thing about being able to afford it. I want to mention something about that. And first, real quick, that a lot of people talking about polygamy and polygyny. It's a difference. Polygamy is the broad spectrum term. Polygamy, which means multiples, right? Poly. Polygyny, that keyword gyne. That word gyne is Greek for, I believe, vagina. So polygyny is many vaginas. Polyamory is a woman who has many lovers. Shout out to James Taylor for his super chat. So polygyny is one man, multiple women. That's what we're talking about here. Polygyny. Polygyny, more than one vagina. Nagon, the only thing about the financial part is in America today, since women are so willing to date married men and maintain their own household, maintain their own living space, if she can do it for him, why not do it for you? Here go the thing. Let me say this real quick. I've met and dealt with women myself who have been in relationships with men for 5 years, 10 years. I even met a woman who dealt with a married man for 15 years before breaking up with him. 15 years. Now listen to this real quick. These women have maintained their own living space, their own cars and clothes and houses, and dealt with that married man. And the reason why they dealt with that married man is because, here go the thing, and you guys know this, when a woman like a man, when a woman like a man, ain't a goddamn thing gonna keep her away from that man.
That's true.
Not her
Facts.
marriage, not
Yep.
his marriage, ain't nothing gonna keep her away from him. So here go the thing.
Fact.
Most women, if they're honest, most women have either dealt with a man who they knew was married or dealt with a man who they knew had a girlfriend. And even whether it was college or high school, let me paint a real picture for you real quick. A lot of women went to college, bachelor's degrees. The guy on the basketball team, who she knew had a girlfriend or two, she slept with him. The guy on the football team, she slept with him. The guy in high school that was popular who had a bunch of women, she slept with him too.
Yeah.
So women do not mind dealing with a man who has multiple women. But here's the problem.
Yeah.
When she thinks you're weak, when she thinks you're a beta, now she got standards. Now, if you're a beta male, she doesn't find you valuable. Now she's gonna put restrictions on you. Says she can't share a man, but she's always shared.
I hear Alan Roger Curry sitting around giving a high five right now. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, that goes on all the time.
That thing about women seeing married men or sleep, that is so true. Women have no problem dating married men, no problem hooking up with men they know got girlfriends.
No question about it.
It's not. I agree too, Ram. It's not necessarily. It's not about money or anything. It is just about. It is when you think of yourself a certain way. I try to disqualify women. Mm-hmm. When I'm dealing with women, up front, I try to give them every reason to not fuck with me. Look, I'm seeing multiple women. I ain't about shit. I'm men first. You may say I'm a chauvinist. I'm not gonna give you all my time. But you know what? The chicks that want to get in to I know this is blow a lot of dudes' mind, but when women want to fuck with you, they will take what they can get. They will get in where they can fit in. You got one day a week for me? Good.
It's true. I mean, I
agree.
That's for sure. I knew a woman who wanted a Tuesday night man. I don't want to. I'll get into that a little bit later.
Let me get Brother Xavier and Righteous Rant in on it because they joining back in real quick.
Yeah, I was having some technical difficulties early. Word to the wise, man. Stay away from Spectrum. Yeah, stay away from Spectrum. I think it would be a good thing for Black society because, like your brother said, we're doing it anyway. You know, I mean, when you got a dude who has 9 and 10 baby mamas, I mean, the only thing that separates him from polygyny is that, you know, they don't all live in the same house. So, I mean, we're doing it anyway. It's just that, like Ram said, you know, if you got those brothers who are the quote unquote betas, they're going to put standards on said brother, you know. So, I mean, we're doing it anyway. And if you really want to think about it, you know, because we often talk about baby mamas and stuff like that. If you really want to think about it, you could eliminate that baby mama crisis relatively quickly with polygyny. Because regardless of everything else, if you got 5, 6, 7 women, okay, living somewhere, and they all have kids by this one dude, at least all those kids would have access to their father. That would be the main benefit of something like that the kids would have access to their father. They would be around their father. So I don't know how dudes would do it.
Still got child support. They coming for that check.
Yeah, you got that to worry about. You got that to worry about. But I mean, I think that would be the benefit. I think it would benefit the children more than it would benefit anyone else. It would benefit the children. Now, the old mamas is something different, especially when you're talking about Black mamas. You got 5, 6, 7 of them living in one place. They fighting and going on, and they stepping out, and they got boyfriends on the side and all that kind of shit. So, you know, you'd have those problems. But, you know, other than that, I think it would be beneficial. It would be beneficial to a degree.
That. Before we go to the next topic, I got about 2 more questions before we get out of here. It's getting kind of late. I actually didn't get a chance to ask all of my questions, but that's fine. Anybody else want to chime in on polygyny and dealing with more than one woman? Do you believe as a man that you should, or do you? Anybody else want to chime in?
Yes, definitely. Like I said, women are mainly concerned with what other women got. That's why you got all these women having sex with the same dude, being side chicks. You know, women are always in competition with each other, and they're always looking at what, you know, the next woman got and figuring maybe she got some gold or something that she might like if she tries. So oftentimes they dealing with married, you know what I'm saying, men to see what lucky woman you know what I'm saying, that he married, what she's getting. She's like living vicariously, you know what I'm saying, through him, you know what I'm saying, to see what it is to be a wife or something like that, man. Uh, you know, chicks, they like to know that what they have is desired. It's like, you know, if so, it's like when the chick knows that you got options. You know, that's why a chick like, you got hoes, you got hoes. I'll be like, yeah, I do, yeah. That you better believe it. And anytime, you could be replaced. I like, you know what I'm saying, because they need that competition. You know, because when you the monogamy is really dangerous, because a woman wants to become the sole beneficiary of you and your estate and your resources. That's why they want it like that, so they don't have any competition. They don't have any conflict. She can be as weak as non-giving and unsupportive, and you just got to deal with that, because you know what I'm saying, because you bound to that by the society's way. But if you got multiple women, she gonna have a little competition. Oh, you don't want to act right? What's her name in the other room? I'm gonna go spend the night with her, and you gonna sleep alone. And she gonna and she gonna be mad, even if she don't care. She gonna be mad because a woman just can't get over being rejected. Another chick seemingly, you know what I'm saying, enjoying something, and she not being able to partake in, you know. So it's good for the man if he can deal with it, like brothers was saying. Like, you know, sometimes you, like, I know at certain points in my life, I was like, oh, no, I'm like, I can't deal with, you know what I'm saying, the drama that it comes when they clash, because it's not like the polygamy that we got these days is they all in the household, or they all in agreement with, you know what I'm saying, you doing. It's just you know what I'm saying, I got options, and I'm gonna go this way and that way. So, but yeah, it's beneficial to the man, because I mean, you be free. Plus, you feel better about yourself. And when you say, I got hoes, you feel good about it. And you ain't gonna sweat not one chick, like, you know, oh, she feeling upset. You know what I could do? I could distract myself. And that's why these women so callous and asinine, because they know they got options. They be talking to Tom, Dick, Harry, and John and Jake, you know. So they able to distract themselves, even if you having a breakup, you know what I'm saying, there's some issue. She ain't gonna deal with that, because she can go be distracted and wooed by any other guy.
True.
So she able to put up her front longer. You know what I'm saying? Even though she feeling something, she in her way, she can go put up her front. She can be distracted. She got friends she can talk to about fucking love and hip hop. Us as men, we don't necessarily, if you call me, I don't want to hear shit about your problems. I mean, none of your, I would just tell you straight up, leave her alone. And that's where having options comes into play. So you, hey, better hit up old girl. Simple, a simple solution. So yeah,
Appreciate
it's
that.
good for the man. Yeah.
Appreciate that. Anybody else want to chime in before I ask the next question?
Let me say run kick thing here.
And somebody's hold on. People need to mute your mic if you're not speaking. I hear a lot of background noise. Appreciate that. Go ahead, brother BOA.
This is the thing, man. This whole thing is just a game for women, man. Like, women love to chase you, man. Like, they love for now. They're not just gonna jump off the porch and chase, because they're not wired like that anymore. They're just used to being chased. But once you can wrap her mind around the concept that your ass is something that she need to chase and try to hold on to, they love to chase, man. They love to pursue you the way that you trained them to pursue you. They love it. But once they catch you, the game is over with you. Like, you're not exciting anymore. That's the end of the game. Do 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 do. That shit is over. So always, I say, always stay right at the end of the game, but never let the game end. Man, you can string women along forever that way, man. But settling down, man, it just, I don't know, man. It's just a woman views you differently, man. She like, oh, I got him now, man. It takes too much work to keep her mind on not losing you once you get into that cohabitation situation, man. So have all your women, man. Just make sure they got their own spot. Even if you marry a woman. If I marry a woman, bro, she gonna have her own spot. She ain't never living with me. Damn that.
And it's not even necessary, man. They'll deal with it whatever way it comes. Anybody else want to chime in before we go to the next question?
What was the question, Black Rap?
No, we were just wrapping up about
Oh,
polygyny and dealing with more than one woman. I was gonna go to the next question if everybody chimed in. Also, gentlemen, Post your channel links. Also post your PayPal links or whatever links you want to post everybody on the panel. Also, my brother Men Network. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. He's an up and coming YouTuber. Check him out. He'll be featured here soon. Got 511 watching still, close to midnight Central Time. Get the likes up a little more, people. Appreciate everybody for continue to watch. We're gonna go on just for a little bit longer. Anybody else has anything to say about dealing with more than one woman and polygyny for the community? Anybody else got anything else they want to talk about in regards to that? Anybody?
Guys better be ready for that, man. Y'all, you got to be mentally ready. You got to be financially ready. Like, guys, it's like I said, it sounds good and sweet. You know, when you got all these women and these harem of women, you got to have a living space, the living conditions, the you got to have all that. You got to have, you know, and plus in this day and age, 2018, if you trying to have kids and all, they can change their mind at any moment. A lot of alphas, still get cheated on and played and everything like that. Just because you are alpha, you got a harem of women, don't mean you know, you got it like that. Women got options too. So I mean,
true.
You really have to have. Somebody said in the comment section, you really have to have. They have to have been born in it pretty much to be on board with the whole polygamy thing. And
but our point, Darius, is that they're already doing it. They're already doing it by just maybe not living with the man, but they're already doing it when they deal with the married man, or they deal with the guy on the basketball team, like, or you know, their desire to deal with the celebrities. They're already doing it, and without living in the house, without providing finances. That's just the hypocritical nature of the female. She'll act like that's something she's not down with when you want to add righteousness to it. But long as it's messy and it's sloppy and it's outside the bounds, then she down with it because of their. I guarantee you, if a woman would be honest, if you ask women that you've dealt with or will deal with, have they ever dealt with a man who they know had a woman? 99% of them will say yes. Now let me move on to the next question. It was a big topic that came up on quite a few YouTubers' channels. I was invited but wasn't able to get on. I want to ask you guys what you guys think about this topic, because although I've heard a lot of YouTubers talk about this, some YouTubers have made even videos about it. It was a big topic about a month ago, but I want to know specifically what you guys think. I'm gonna start off with Genuine. There was a question because of an issue that happened with the whole weave. One of the situation was the whole weave shops and women going into the weave shops where I guess the Asians were beating the women up or something to that effect. And the question was, are black men responsible for the protection of black women? And it was a big thing. And there was a couple of incidents that happened that went viral, a couple of videos about black women being harmed and expecting black men to fend for them, to risk themselves, risk their safety, their livelihood, or their life for them. So I want to get you guys' thoughts on, should we as black men be protecting the black woman? If you see a black woman on the street, the police messing with her, so-called, or she has an altercation in a business, is it your job? Do you believe it's your job? Should you protect the black female, even with your life? I see you, GW3 Extreme. I see you. So I'm going to start with Brother Genuine. We're going to move around a little bit. Brother Genuine, do you believe it's your job to protect the black female? And actually, people in the chat, if you believe it's not, say no. If you believe it is, say yes.
Man, that's a good question, you know, because I actually think about that, because I run across situations, and you know, I think you got to size up the situation. I mean, if it's a young lady who's, you know, old or she's pregnant or something, you know, and you can see she's one of those modest, she has that kind of look to her. She's not ratchet or nothing like that. And you see someone getting out of pocket like that white guy ran up on that pregnant woman. That's a little bit different, but she was still at the fault for running her damn mouth. She should have just got in the car and went home. But you can see she was in the background still chirping. So I think he kind of picked the wrong, you know what I'm saying? The wrong time to do it. But, you know, I guess whatever you feel you need to do, if you feel like you want to step in and do it, if not, you know, don't do it. But I don't think a guy should be protecting every woman out there, because, you know, some of these girls ain't worth, it's bad. I'm not going to risk my life for a woman who just gonna turn around and pop ass on the next dude next week. It's, you know, I'm not doing all that. So it really depends on the situation.
Appreciate that, brother Genuine. Brother Book of Alpharonomy, is it your job to protect the black female?
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, bro. I ain't finna pass by, man, and get involved in nobody foolishness, man. Cause if you just walking up on the situation, bro, you have no idea what happened.
Exactly.
You just don't have enough information to just jump your superhero Captain Save a whole ass up in there and try to save somebody, man. Now, if you see a situation develop and you see where a brother's just being foul to some strange chick he never seen before, then if you can recognize the energy of a beta male, of a simp, of a sucker, of a chump, then you may have reason to interfere in that situation, man. Maybe, I mean, knock him out if you have to, man. Whatever you need to do. But if I just walk into a situation, I'm not gonna start policing the neighborhood, man, trying to protect the black woman because I know how belligerent she can be. I know how abrasive she can be. I know how combative she can be. I know how she has no filter on her mouth. She'll say whatever she wants to say to anybody. And who am I to look at a man and say, you have no right to slap her if she says the wrong thing to you? Who knows what that man has been dealing with in his life? She may be the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know. But I tell you what, I don't wear a blue suit. I ain't got a badge on. And just from knowing her nature, the majority of the time, she has provoked someone to do something to her. In the situation with the Asian weave shop owners, there was a rash of incidences where black women were just going in trying to steal out of these people's shop, man, and beat them up when they try to stop them. So of course, if that's your story, you're gonna start protecting yourself. It's like if somebody's coming in your store robbing you, you got a corner store in the hood, they robbing you. Then next time they come in there, they think they're gonna rob you, man. You got a 2 inch thick, you got 2 feet thick bulletproof glass up around the joint. It's your right to protect yourself if you're being assaulted by the same group of people over and over. And me myself, man, I don't pass by a metal and strife not belonging to me. And that's the word of the most high right there.
I understand that completely, brother Book of Alpharonomy. Let me go to you, Migto Darius. I'm try to get everybody's opinion. Do you believe you should protect her, brother?
No, man. Just like BOA said, shout out to him. If you see a woman in the street, especially a black woman or anything, I got 2 daughters. I don't condone, female violence, but if you see a woman getting beaten in the street, there's a high chance that she did something to that guy. She poked the bear too many times. She got a smart mouth, and some way, shape, form, or fashion, he just said, "You know what? I'm tired of this. Today is the day, October 5th. Man, I'm gonna get this chick." She said whatever. Something happened for a guy to jump on a female like that out in broad daylight or whatever, wherever at. So I'm not protecting no black woman because black women, they quick to lock you up. They're on child support. They call the cop. They quick to call the boys on you. So I ain't protecting no succubus. They already protected. You know what I'm saying? They got the simps. They got everybody to protect. Look, I'm gonna leave her to her destruction, man. Send her on her way.
That's true. There's always going to be a simp somewhere around that's going to jump out and save her. Let me go to Brother Righteous Rant real quick. Brother Righteous Rant, then I'm going to go to Thinking Man's Templar. Brother Righteous Rant, is it your job to protect her, sir?
Man, I can't even save her from herself. When she's her own enemy, her own attacker, her own peril, I can't even save her from herself. So I mean, it's not much that I'm gonna be able to even do except for put myself in the line of fire. Get an enemy, incur collateral damage on my part, man. What? I mean, they like protection because they like to know that they got a goofy that's gonna suit up. But nah, man, there's nothing you can do really. I always say like it's different types of rape. You got the Me Too movement now. Different types of rape. Is you walking down the street and there's some guy out there who just on some any chick can get raped that night. Pretty much, if wrong place, wrong time. But then I have women that compromise themselves. They got themselves in the compromised positions, and there are men that take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't. Nah. I mean, I wouldn't advise anybody to think so. Women would definitely always, call you, pick up that phone if you'll be that guy that'll come to her rescue all the time. But she would not take any precautions to at least avoid a situation to not even get you in a compromised position or have you out of danger's way. So, no.
Good point. Good point. Thinking man simple. You've been quiet for a minute, brother. Is it your job to protect her?
I mean, if she hasn't taken the time to get under the leadership of a man that's going to protect her, she's on her own. You understand? She needed to, if she thought that feminism and being on her own was going to be her play to the game, and then she never decided that when shit hit the fan and she needed that, that's her husband's job. You understand? The guy who's, assumed that you are loyal to him and you doing everything in your power to make him want to step up to you like that. But no strange woman, man. I done seen dudes jump on and get in situations where a chick getting tossed up by a man, and she fuck around and jump on his back, start fucking him up with the dude. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, man. Unless if she ain't choose to get down with no man, that's her fault, man. She need to play that the right way, and. And if she dealing with dudes whooping her ass, man, that's on her. Because at the end of the day, I ain't never seen no woman jump up for real, and give her life for no man in my life. I ain't even seen it in a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like in the cinemas. So I don't ascribe to none of that, man. I used to think like that. If it ain't my mom's or my sister or my niece, man, she better figure that shit out. Straight up.
Says you better figure it out, my man. Drader man, thank you for your super chat. He says, would she save me if she could? That is a good question. To the women in the chat, would you save her? Xanatos Clutch, would you save her? That's a good question. Brother Xavier, what's your take on this? And I want to get Kevin Samuel's take as well. Are you there, brother Xavier? You probably stepped away. Let me give him a second. Well, I think Brother X probably stepped away for a minute. Brother Kevin Samuels, you still there?
Yes.
Is it your job, Brother Kevin Samuels, to protect the black female if you saw her walking down the street and possibly being assaulted? Is it your job as a man to step in and intervene?
It is 100% my job to step in as a man to intervene and protect the black woman. Certainly is. It's my job to protect her from herself. So I'm going to protect her by allowing her to deal with the consequences of her actions so she can learn a lesson to never get involved in that shit again.
Oh, wow.
And the other black women who witnessed this action will learn from the consequences of her behavior.
Preach, brother.
It is 100% my job as a man to lead and lead by example. I don't pick my daughter up when she fell. I kept letting her ass fall until she learned how to walk. And they're going to learn how to walk themselves out of this fucking this ratchet behavior if they got to get it done one ass whooping at a time.
Wow. You came way left with that, man. I thought you was going somewhere else.
Well, I mean, see, the net of it is if we keep stepping in protecting them, they ain't never going to learn. So what are they going to do? What is human behavior? They're going to keep escalating. Well, where's the line stop? We step in and protect it one time. What do we have to fight? One person, two people, three people? Next, we got to get in armed confrontations. Where does it stop? What are their behaviors? Do they have any lines? You protect people by giving them boundaries.
Yeah.
That's how you protect a child. And I think of women a lot like children. You protect your children by giving them boundaries, rules. Am I right, Darius? Darius has daughters. I have daughters.
Yes, sir.
You
Exactly.
protect your daughters by giving them boundaries and rules. And if they cross the boundary and the rule, what do? You enforce the consequence you said you were going to enforce.
Yep.
They got to cross that boundary. She crossed the boundary of the wrong thing. She has to have her consequence. She will learn. It's my job to let her learn. I would not be a man if I did not allow her to get her consequence.
You had me for a minute there, man. I was thinking to myself, and here I was I'm thinking this brother Alpha, man. He told me he.
You gonna take up for him.
Never let it slip that I am not what I say I am. I may go a different way, but I'm still gonna end up at the same place.
Wow. I appreciate that, brother Kevin. Man, you definitely threw us for a loop there. Anybody else want to chime in on that before I ask my final two questions?
I think Prophet of Thought got back on.
Oh, okay, your brother Xavier, you want to answer that question, brother?
Yeah, man. My internet, man, it's going in and out. I think we're having like a rolling damn internet blackout or something. I don't know what the hell's going on tonight. But are we still on the protection thing?
Yeah.
Well, I was asked this a couple days ago when I was on City and Stream, and my answer is hell no. You protect the women who wear your crest. If she's your woman, she's your daughter, she's your granddaughter, these women wear your crest. So of course you protect them at all costs. They belong to you. I believe that women who belong to other people need to be protected by those other people, not by me. I have been many places and see women get slapped right to the ground. And what I do is I gather my woman, my daughter, my granddaughter, and just kindly move across the street. So, I mean, I don't believe that brothers should be stepping up, protecting strange, random women, from this, that, and the other thing, because like the other brothers on this panel have said, usually when these women find themselves in a predicament, man, it's by their own damn making. So just let them go ahead and let them find their way out of it, just like they found their black ass's way into it. That's what I think.
Wow. I'm gonna answer that question myself if everybody's chimed in before we go to the next question. Anybody else got anything else to say about that?
But yeah, how many times have you heard a chick? And I'm in Chicago right now, so how many times have we grown up and heard, "I'm gonna get my brother. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get. And I'm gonna get."
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's always somebody to fight her battles. So it's always somebody to. They very reliant on other people for things as much as they are independent these days. So yeah, I just
And there's a lot of brothers, that's resting in the grave right now because of that same very shit that had nothing to do with them, and they came to the rescue of somebody, and they went out there and they got
like
touched.
like that dude that got shot in Florida. He came out there.
Yep,
His wife was just
got
having a
clapped and
mid
popped up in the
argument.
brain.
I'm like, bro, I'm like, as a man, like, I was like, you a little overzealous protecting her, man. You could have stepped up like to him and, like try to be the voice of reason or whatever. Like,
So just grab her monkey ass and keep it pushing.
man, like that just was. And when dude pulled the gun, she stepped out the way. She didn't get no rescue instinct. She ain't jump in front of you or try and pull you out the way. When that gun got pulled, she got out the way.
See what he should have did in that situation? That woman's in that parking spot, right? And then the man comes and says what he needed to say. The man should have went over to the other man and said, "You right," pulled his wife out the way, embarrassed her ass, and moved out the spot. Instead of caping for his woman, he should have settled it with the man by saying the dude was right. His wife was in the wrong. He tried to virtue signal, and he played that shit all wrong and got killed. And if you notice when she got shot, she just walked herself on in the store.
Yeah, man, he died in front of his son too.
You don't do yourselves any favors by fighting another man on a woman's bed. This ain't Dragon's Lair. You ain't no dadgum knight. The woman was in the wrong. She pulled into a handicapped spot, and if he didn't have enough sense to tell her, "Baby, you shouldn't pull in this spot. This ain't for you. No way."
I mean, you can't tell. That's why I say you can't tell him nothing. You
what then she
argument yourself.
And you know what? That's why you know who you're dealing with up front. I wouldn't have been in the car with a woman that would did nothing like that.
Exactly.
Yep. And I want to give my 2 cents, man. When it comes to protecting the black woman, I'm gonna say hell no. I say let Jesus save her.
Hallelujah.
AKA Serapis, AKA the man in sandals, AKA the blue-eyed hippie. That's her God. Let him protect her. In fact, she's a goddess, a queen. She should be able to save herself. If a man is attacking her, that chick is just beat, man. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I might call the police, maybe, but I will not risk my ass for her ass. I believe, because I'm a chauvinist, that a man's life is infinitely more valuable. Personally, my life is more valuable than hers. I believe that she's property. I protect my sister, my daughter, my woman. That's about it. Now, if I see a woman that looks really respectable, or a woman that I know, then I might think about it. But that's very, very rare. Very, very rare. Only woman I would think about is a woman who is either elderly or a child. I would not stand by and let anybody assault the elderly or a child. But the weave wearing hair hat, nah, nah, nah. Now check it out. If I saw a woman who had a head covered, was it a woman that looks respectable?
Exactly.
Then I may actually think about doing something like BOA said. If he's seen the whole situation unfold, I will probably step in. If she's a woman that looks like that, but if she's some loudmouth tyrant, nah. And let me say this real quick, right? Many black women think that a man's life is disposable. In fact, they think that that our life is at their disposal, and I just disagree with that. I'm gonna say hell no to that. The same woman that you're trying to protect is the same woman who won't even say thank you when you open the door for her. The same woman, but when somebody after her, she gonna look for you. The same woman who don't even want to speak to you. The same woman like think a man's Templar always think you're trying to talk to her, so she gonna look past you. So I say hell no.
Well, I would. So basically, you're talking about I call it the left ring, the left hand test. I look at a woman's left hand to see if there's a ring on it. If there's a ring on it, that means you're married. That should mean you're married. Then I will, if I'm gonna step in, I'll step in for a woman that's already attached to a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's only gonna put about 23% of the women out there. So that means 8 out of 10 I ain't got to worry about.
And that's more out of respect for the brother than necessarily her.
Exactly. Because she's already shown that she has the ability to at least vow to be with a man. And I look for your wedding ring. Just like you said, there are degrees. If a woman's got her hair covered, if she's elderly, if she's a little girl. All right. But also if you're a woman and you are married, then I'm at least like, oh, well, I'm going to give that the benefit of the doubt for your husband.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still going to analyze the situation.
Exactly. I'm not gonna just jump in, just on a whim or something like that. I'm not doing that one. Hell no. Anybody else want to chime in on that particular issue?
I have one more little thing to say, man. The thing is, man, it's simple as this. You have a hard time getting her to respect you as a king. But knight in shining armor, oh hell yeah, you could be that whenever she needs you to be. I don't wear armor. I'm in the South. Too damn hot to put all of it on. So she can have on a wedding ring, pinky ring, key ring, 4-finger ring, brass knuckles, rings around her neck, ring around the collar. I ain't jumping in that thing, man. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Man. Above all, man, it's an amazing panel. I feel honored to be on this panel with you guys, man. Yeah, some great, brilliant minds. Black men coming together specifically. That I like when black men share thoughts and ideas like this, man. I might be the youngest on the panel. I'm 29. But y'all got some great stuff. I'm subscribed to every last one of you guys, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, and above all, man, leave these women alone. To be honest with you, man, they will get you in more trouble. They're more trouble than they're worth. And I'm gonna keep it real, man. They're way more trouble than they're worth. It ain't worth it in the long run. They short-term gratifications, man. That's about it.
Appreciate that, fam. Appreciate that. So I got maybe one or two more questions. If everybody's chimed in, everybody hits what they wanted to say about the protection issue.
Oh, you still going? I thought you was off, man.
No.
He did his closing statement.
No. Man, look, check it out. We in here live, man. It's Friday night. Most of us off tomorrow, man. I'm off tomorrow. We back. We in here kicking it, man, chopping it up. We got 471 watching. We got a lot of YouTubers. in the
Damn, on a
building,
Friday
rocking
night?
with us on a
Sheesh.
Friday night. We hanging out, man. This is like one of those times when, you know, when you were young back in the day, maybe you maybe hung out with the fellas, somebody maybe cracked open a 40 or something, and y'all just talking about
Right.
life, and you know, summertime at night, just kicking it, just hanging out. This is what we doing. We the
Oh man,
fellas,
I remember that shit.
just yeah, man.
Minister Society was on TV. Then Friday came on.
Exactly. Or Boys in the Hood or
There
something
you
like
go.
that. We just
Three-peat,
kicking it,
three-peat.
man. On a Friday night, we chilling, man. So I'm gonna go on
Yo,
just
man,
for
we gotta
a
get
little
these
while
trips
longer.
going, man. Straight up, man.
Oh yeah, I'm
I'm
down
getting
with
they
that.
passports. I'm ready to shake it up, man. Like y'all come to Vegas, come to West Coast. I'm
Mhm,
here. You know what I'm saying? Go wherever out, DR, whatever, man.
I
mhm.
Get a
got my
little cheap little
passport.
joint. Man, they got this shit out there cheap, man. Man, come out there a stack, man. You square it up. Everybody in there put their money up, man. Get a little suite or something, a little bungalow, a little house joint. You know what I
Thinking,
mean?
man, when 2019 roll in, thinking, man, we're gonna talk about that, and definitely try to put something together for sure. I'm
Oh
definitely
yeah.
down with that. Definitely down. So let's get to a couple other questions since we still got people here. We still got a nice amount of people watching. It seems like y'all still down to chat. So let me get a few more questions in real quick.
Let's get to the PM version. It's late now.
we want to still keep it PG though, because I want to be able to have the replay for people who are not able to watch. But 'cause you know how YouTube is. YouTube ain't friendly to us and our topics and our ideas.
No, they are not.
Not at all. So another question I want to ask you guys specifically to get your input. Um, let me see. I think Brother Genuine, are you still with us?
Yep.
Cool. Um, my question is, can you truly, truly, truly live without the BAW to suck you by? Should we actually stay away from them? Is that the best thing for us to do? Should we seek out ladies in another country as an alternative? Now, I understand some of us are in relationships. Some of us on the panel are married. Some of us are on the panel have been in long-term relationships. So I'm not talking about necessarily us specifically. And if a lot of times if we're dealing with a woman on a consistent basis, she's pretty much the exception and not the norm. But as far as the typical American Western female, should we take our basketball and go play in another park? Should we stay away from her? Can we really live without her? Brother Genuine, holla at
Mm,
me.
for sure. Like the big homie Solon Black says, the black community needs an infusion, and we got to bring women from another country who has the understanding of patriarchy, the respects to male leadership, the views and the ideas, and they were raised in that culture. You know, we need those kind of women because it's not a lot of arguing with them. They already know they come ready to go out the box, just add batteries. But the ones here in America, you got to reprogram them. It's crazy. So if you're lucky to find a quality female here in the States, man, hold her and cherish her, man, because like the book says, he's a rubies. He's hard to find, you know, but for the most part, we really can't do much with the sisters here. You know, I don't have a lot of patience for bargaining and trying to, you know, work on a project versus an assignment with the female. You know, it's too much, man. It's really too much, and it's too damn expensive. It's too expensive. So, you know, me, I'm looking elsewhere. I'm talking to chicks in Nigeria. You know, I don't, I really American women to me, and I really hate saying this because it's so hard to find a quality one. You know, it's like a weekend fling for me, and you got to go. I'm not cooking you breakfast in the morning. Get out. You know, I just don't have the patience for them anymore. And I know there's rare ones out there, those rare sweet sisters that's like 5%,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just so hard to come in contact with them. The ones out there, the stealthy counterfeits, you know, you got to really, really have your antennas up because these sisters are on the prowl. And I don't know about you fellas, they're really trying to force their way into your life now. You know, and you give them a couple of dates. Oh, you're my man. What are you doing? I'm on my way. I had a chick come over without even asking. Oh, I see you.
Shit.
I see you got company.
Whoa.
I'm like, what the hell are you doing here?
Ooh-wee.
You know,
Man.
so it's you know, but she was Americanized Liberian, and I was fat, you know, fat ass, all that. And I was just like, you know, but I was like, see, you messed up. You got to go. You're dismissed. Now
She
you're
went
replaced.
She was doing that ownership thing right out the bat.
Exactly.
Hey,
And
Genuine, somebody in the
fucked up.
chat, asked a question. Shout out to Brother Scream with his super chat. He says,
Oh, yep.
Rambo wanted to ask the panel, if possible, what's your thoughts on Hebrew women? That's a question for you, Genuine. What is your thoughts on Hebrew women?
Hebrew women, those who had the understanding, it's so hard to find them women. I've come across a few, but then they're still a little liberal. So you got to vet them out as well. You know, sisters who understand who we really are biblically. So, you know, here in Minnesota, good luck. Good luck here in Minnesota. It's so tough here. It's not even worth it. So if you can find a good one who you don't really have to give that knowledge to, you guys can just learn and grow together, then that's awesome. But it's so hard to find them. So there are great women, you know, and even the ones who understand that, they still a little liberal. They're fighting it. They're having an internal struggle inside, you know, so they can't help it. It's the environment. So, you know,
And
I say just go elsewhere if you have to, if you can, you know.
And Genuine, I agree. Hebrew women are phony, and what you'll find is that Hebrew women are really Christians at heart. As soon as
Exactly.
you start asking them about polygyny, they get to talking about the Christianity aspect and how you don't need more than one woman and all that. If you really want to know if a woman is really down for her culture, if you really want to know if a woman is down for her man, shout out Kevin Samuels, she'll deal with you having more than one woman if she's really
Exactly.
down. If not, if she, that's the number one thing, the number one test. You want to know if a woman's down with you? Tell her you got another woman. And if she supports you in that and she's not mad and try to fight you about it, then you might have something decent, because for her, that's the number one thing. If she, whether or not she finds you valuable as a male or not. So that's the
Agreed.
thing about Hebrew women, and there's very few of them. In fact, I haven't really don't really know too many of them, because they're all closet Christians for the most part. So
Exactly.
they may have a Hebrew name, but they're Christians through and through, and you will see the feminist rhetoric coming out right away. So when it comes to the black female, nah, none of I really have rarely seen any Hebrew women. Very rare.
Yep. Okay. I agree, man.
So to answer that question, anybody else want to take a shot at the question? Do you need her? Should we date out?
That definitely. Everything should be on the table. You shouldn't have any restrictions. If you want to, you want to. Just be mindful of how it looks though. You know, because you know, I guess they got that one thing about this doctor advice dude or something, and then he married to a white woman and stuff. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like it makes you look a little less committed to your people and less black. Like if we all had white chicks, you know, but talk so black, you know, people had a look criticism, and I rightfully feel like that because it's like you kind of gave up on your own. But at the end of the day, what's good for you is a chick that's, you know, feminine. I say a lot of black women ain't actually feminine, like they feminists, you know, feminazis. They liberal. They got these independent mindsets, but they aren't feminine in that, you know what I'm saying, in that way that, you know, makes them that really, like, you know, is attractive to a man. They're that, you know, they're not interested in that. They don't know anything about it anyway. I mean, because, you know, looking at probably 2 generations of feminism, you know what I'm saying, 3 generations, you know, growing up in that mindset, and they're gonna be, you know, indoctrinated now.
Yeah.
So yeah, women that think women that like to believe that they're Hebrews, they like the identity that comes with it. You know, it comes with the perks and that feeling of pride and prestige. But then, you know, when it comes with the law and the ordinances, you know, that's pick and choose. You know, nitpick or whatever, which one you want. You know, that's like I say with women that call themselves queens. That's the same reason Roe asked Lisa to marry him. Cause it sounds nice, you know. They say they queens. Why? Cause it sounds nice. What do you run? What is your dominion? Tell me, what are the boundaries of this land that you're the queen of? Nothing. You want to? They're queen of another man's mind. You run that. You run your little house, or whatever man lets you run something. That's what you're a queen of. Can't be a queen without a king. No, you know. I want to just hand out crowns to y'all all day.
Exactly.
I'm done, man.
Appreciate. Anybody else want to chime in on that? Do we really need this woman, or should we abandon? In general, I know again, a lot of us deal with women, but just looking
Well,
out. Go ahead.
well, brother Black Ram, I'm gonna say this, and I've said this often. You younger brothers, I actually feel sorry for you younger brothers, because if you're a young man of consequence, and you got your shit together, and you looking for a decent woman, you know, and you trying to build something, there's not much out there for you. I mean, there's just not much out there for you. Standards that you men have, you know, that you're looking for, qualities in women that you're looking for, there's not a lot out there for you within Black society. Now I know people will get mad at me, but I don't care. I mean, it's just not a lot out there for you. And I feel for you young brothers. I do. I know if you're out there looking for a woman, especially if you're a brother like 25, 30 years old, and you're looking for a woman to build with, and she don't got 5 and 6 and 7 kids, and she not carrying an extra 75 pounds, and you know, she's not ratchet and hood. And I mean, it's a tough hill to climb for you young brothers. And I feel for you. So I'm not even mad at you if you need to do something else or go somewhere else or find, you know, something that you want, because there's not a lot of pickings out there for you young brothers these days. They're not. There's just not, man, you know. And like I said, people may get mad because I say that, but you know, there's just not a lot out there for you brothers, man. So if you brothers feel like you need to step out, man, and find something different, man, I advise you to do it, regardless of what anybody say, you know, because you know, you got to make yourself happy at the end of the game.
Brother X, real quick. Sorry to cut you off, Brother X, real quick. And Brother Kevin Samuels. I think myself, Kevin Samuels, and you, Brother X, are probably the oldest guys on here. I think everybody else are probably late 20s, early 30s. And Thinking Man's Templar. Just want to mention one thing real quick. Do you guys remember how different the women were in the 80s compared to now? Don't you see like a vast, extremely vast difference? Now, I was a kid in the 80s, but I was a teenager in the 90s. Oh yeah. But from the 90s, they're different. And in the 80s, I mean, 80s and 90s women were, this is completely different from today. I mean, the culture, this American culture has completely turned things upside down. I mean, just think about your average woman of the 80s and 90s, man. They were just so different, man.
Yes.
Anybody want to chime in on that?
Very much so.
Yeah, it was a simpler time then, man. It was, you know, I remember. Go ahead, bro. I'll catch up on.
I'll say this: that do we need the Black American woman? You don't need any women. Okay, I mean, I just don't believe that women are an accessory; they're an add-on. Now, I also understand where X is coming at, the sentiment that it's sad that so many late 20-something brothers, early 30-something don't have much to pick from. But I will throw a little something that's probably going to be a quirk into the pot. This Generation Z coming up, this twinkling teen, something to early 20s.
All bad.
Really? They're not as bad. What I am seeing with a lot of them, there are that 463 people watching ain't all men. You got a lot of young women coming to these places. And it bears itself out in the analytics. I don't know how often. I mean, I'm getting emails and correspondence from women saying, I don't want to end up like my mama or my grandmother. How can I end up being more? Now, is it credible? It's too soon to know. But I would tell you that you got women in their late 30s, the mid to late 30s, 40s on plus. They are who they are. Is there any hope? I will say that they're at least in these spots listening to men, because this is not going away. And women are social creatures. Never underestimate a woman's ability to survive. Mm-hmm. When shit gets hard, they get with the program real quick. So as more and more men are starting to have these conversations in a very serious way, sitting back saying, you know what, I'll be cool living the next 20 years of my life unattached, unencumbered, because my peace of mind is worth it. You may have a couple of 3, 4, 5 women in your general area to be like, yes, fine, and they go live with each other and do the living single thing. But there are going to be some that are going to reanalyze and say, you know what, do what I need to do to get on board with your program. We talked about this last night on Obsidian's channel. I think a man needs to be in a position where you only need to be doing what you're on this earth to do, and it's not a woman. A woman is an add-on. And as long as you keep yourself first, your purpose first, yourself is your North Star. Anytime you decide to bring a woman onto your environment, into your environment, you will always be able to get rid of her if she decides to go left. That's it.
Excellent point. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
As far as what he said about you know how women got that survival instinct, that's how that feminism stuff turned them, because you know if the women was fighting hand in hand for, like, it was for our survival and for our prosperity in the country, so they did all that to let her she's able to survive without the black man now, you know what I'm saying? That's why you out the house. So I just wanted to add that.
Well, far as people, not just women, people in the 80s were different, because you got to think, it was before the rise of internet and social media and Facebook and Twitter and all this kind of nonsense. I think that these media genres have had a very, very negative effect on people, and especially on women, because women are probably on it a lot more than men. So now media has made it so everybody has their own media network in their pocket. So as I had stated before, women, they don't know their station in life. So with media, everybody's a star. So all these women think they're stars now. In the 80s, women didn't think that way. They actually had to interact with brothers. They had to get along with brothers. They had to talk to brothers, see brothers. Now everything is internet, everything is online, everything is Facebook, everything is YouTube, everything is Snapchat. So I think it has had a very tainted effect on people, and I think it's affected women more than anyone else. And I think that's part of the reason why we have what we have today.
And I'll tell you something else, man, about those earlier times. Men were different. That 350-pound chick, she didn't get no play from nobody.
Nope.
Like
No
nobody.
play. No
She was
play.
ass out, homie. And when she finally did, she was like in her late 20s, and the dude was like 350 pounds too. So there was no way for her to even believe she was worthy of things that she wasn't. And we weren't going to validate her in any way. Like we never validated women. Now, do we use them for our own validation? Yeah. You got a little money, you drive some fly. Of course, you want to come down one of the most beautiful women anybody's ever seen. That's what you want to do. But we didn't go around and validate women because they demanded us to. Like, you got to validate me to be. They had no power then, man. All they had was beauty, but they didn't want power. They love being beautiful. They love being feminine. They love being soft. They love sitting beside you on the sofa, curling up under you like a kitten with their legs tucked up under them. Now, man, this chick want to blow a blunt and smoke a 40 with you, man. I mean, you know what I mean, man. However they do it. You know what I'm saying? So I think we've changed just as much as they have. Men in general, I mean, not us.
Yeah, simping is at an all-time high. All-time high. And Mick Toderas asked the question, why do men continue to simp? That's just that blue pill socialization, man. See, that's the thing. We here are, I believe, champions, man. The men that are watching, the men on the panel, because think about it. You decided to get off your assembly line programming. You decided at some point in your life, something woke you up. Something woke you up and said, you know what? The way everybody else thinks, something is wrong with that. Brother Kevin Samuel said, you know what? There's something wrong with that. Genuine, Mick Knowledge Darius, BOA, Think a Man Simpler, Brother X. You guys said, you know what? The way everybody else thinks is something wrong with them, not us. And that's the thing. Your assembly line training and programming, they want to say something is wrong with you. But you realize, no, something is wrong with them. And you were man enough, alpha enough red pill enough, strong enough to say, you know what, despite the fact that you look at me as something wrong with me, I believe there's something wrong with you and everybody else. You know how much strength and power that takes? So we actually, it's a lot to ask for a regular man. See, we ain't no regular niggas. We ain't regular. It's a lot to ask for a regular man to go through to rebel against his programming. A coworker of mine told me the other day. This is a handsome brother, man. All the girls like him. He about 6'3", well built guy, no kids. And he was telling me the other day about his daughter, who's not his daughter, it's his girlfriend's daughter, his wife's daughter, and how he's paying for her, bought her a car, and about to pay for her college. No kids, and he wants to have a baby with this single mother. And he said that he pays all the bills, and she literally works and saves her money, and he's proud of it.
Wow.
See how blue pill that is? And here go the thing. This man doesn't have any children, so he's sacrificing his own genetic legacy. He's sacrificing his own genetic legacy to take care of somebody else's and promote somebody else's genetic legacy. You see how weak men, but here go the thing. He think this is normal. He think this makes him a man. He think that's the thing to do. He's proud of it. And guess what? The female saying, because he's a simp, the females pat him on his back saying, that's great that you are like that. And they don't even listen. These men are so weak that they don't even understand that the shaming language that females uses and the praise that they give them is for their detriment, not to their benefit. Actually, she's actually looking down on you saying, you're a nice slave. They don't see that. They're programmed. They're the weakest men on the planet. It happens to be the majority of them. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
Shit, women will tell you. I told you I had a cousin, man. He got his own trucking company, man. He had his own crib. You know, he's been into the bikes and the Harleys and all that shit. Had good money. Came from the military. You know, had his money right. You know, did the right thing. Man, he had this one chick he was dealing with that was like on point, man. But this motherfucking single mother chick with 2 kids, going hard, done came over the crib. He done cheated on the girl with no kids for the single mother. This how savage they are. She done moved in, done simped him out. He done sold his house, gave her the money to get her crib, like 15 grand down. You understand? Then she done got her own house. Now he live in her crib with her daughters. You understand? He done moved all his shit over there. And then now he got like a little space where he plays little video games and shit. Bought her a motorcycle. You understand? But he the one, she worked some little bullshit job at an office. This motherfucker hauling like debris and shit like that in a dump truck all day, going hard to put money into her shit to keep her credit looking good, because her name is on the mortgage. He done took his name off his mortgage and sold his house just to be up under her. She got 2 kids. He ain't got no kids. He just turned 40. Just turned 40, in shape, always been in shape, military dude, still dunk to this day, like 5'9", can still dunk, all that, you know. And it's crazy because you see this. I go over there, man. I used to go over there when I was staying in the A for a minute. I used to go over there, man, and there's all these rules and shit. Like, and one day we went out and she got drunk and they got into it, and she like to left us somewhere and told him he couldn't come home. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, you went from owning your own shit, being a perfect little bachelor crib, had the little chick that was on point. You let the single mother come in, make you leave your broad for her, and she got 2 kids with her, no baby father in tow. These are the chicks you gotta watch, the ones that got no baby father contact at all, like none. You understand? Like this is a chick that just been getting popped off, probably don't know. Them dudes ain't fucking with her on no level. And this dude done left his own spot. I'm talking about he was getting money. I seen his W-2s, like 110 grand on his W-2. You understand? And he done left his shit to be basically putting all his resources into her crib. And crazy.
I would say this, that shout out to BGS Ibmore. I don't know if you guys watch this channel, but you can never really underestimate the power of being socialized in this public school system. We have been socialized to be drones, to be utilities. And some of us, all of us, I think, I know, let me speak for myself. I went back and forth between blue pill, red pill, simp, pimp for the longest before I knew what a red pill was. It's because my core programming was so strong. You self-sabotage to where we are the ones that you said woke up, got off the assembly lines. We're the ones that woke up, got off the assembly lines, and stayed off. Some people woke up but then went back to sleep because the programming, the socialization is so strong. They want to turn men into utilities for what the brother just described, because it makes it easier to extract resources from men and give them to women who are the who? Major consumers.
Yes, sir.
This is the financial motive. You don't build a beehive to not extract the honey.
Bang, on the nose you put it, bro. That's basically, it's so much deeper when we talk about the social aspect of it, and we we can talk about the women, but it's like basically producing men on a conveyor belt that are going to be perfect little cogs in a machine.
Exactly.
And then when they're not being cogs in a machine, they're being extracted to be a cog for someone else who's another cog in a machine. And boys are being programmed to be workers and not builders. You understand? So they already are in a subservient mentality subconsciously. So when it comes down to these men, we can't, these women are always going to have access to these men. Regardless of what, there's still going to be enough of them to go around for the women that are cagey enough. And unfortunately, a lot of these men are your celebrities, your athletes. That's why these dudes seem to, you be like, damn, why these dudes get all these girls? Because these dudes, they know, are the number one simps. That's why the NBA promotes simpery. You understand? They promote motherhood instead of fatherhood and fatherlessness. And you can see all these dudes constantly in some type of stirrup with some chick, with some baby, with some child support, with some bullshit. All these athletes constantly. You
Yeah,
understand?
man,
They
too
getting taken
normal.
left and right. It's come on, man. The game is all fucked up. So if you think these dudes going through it, man, imagine you. You know what I'm saying?
Can
Yeah,
I tell you another angle from this, man, that brothers don't really think about? There's a lot of witchcraft going on out here, man. I don't know how well versed you cats are with
Oh
that,
yeah, we
man,
went in on
but
that one time.
there's a load of witchcraft going on out here, man, where these chicks are actually spellcasters. Brother, I know some spellcasters personally in my family, and that
Yep.
shit is real, bro. So there's a lot of
man.
cats out here that when you see a man out here, man, doing something that you simply cannot believe just to have a woman, if it seems that illogical, man, we are men. Even though we may teeter on illogic when we're forcing ourselves to be in emotional space with a woman, we may teeter on illogic. But to do something that's completely and totally illogical, something you'd expect a woman to do, man, there are other forces at play in those situations, man. I refuse to believe that there's a brother out here who is not gay, who is as illogical as a woman.
That's a good point.
I think that's
Shout
probably
out.
my cousin.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Will33 with the super chat. He says, "Kev, you are so right about the school. I see it every day." Anybody else want to chime in before I ask another question?
Yeah, I want to say he right about that mass witchcraft. Mass witchcraft is it's on your media. It's all in society. All the movies you watch is conditioning you for the normalcy of this behavior, and
Absolutely.
and it becomes more and more prevalent. And people that act like they don't see it or act like it ain't real, because people like us that's red pill or some who speak on that, they act like we crazy, we conspiracy theorists. I'm sitting there like, man, if they want to recreate, they want to talk about they doing the Big Bang in the basement. They got a CERN's machine. If they want to manipulate stuff like that, what make you think they ain't gonna manipulate your community? I mean, come on, look at the scale. They want to recreate the conditions of the Big Bang at the start of the universe. They up in the stars. Come on now, tell me your community is off limits or something. Come on, boy. It's a lot of social engineering and witchcraft and sorcery, and the women ain't necessarily so crazy. They try and be confounding to you, so you rack your brain trying to figure out what's wrong, and then sometime in your mind you reason with it or you just accept it. But that's what's going on.
Yeah, but isn't some of that stuff though like right in our faces, because you know, you hear some of these women actually say, you hear these black women say this, where they say, I'm an empress, I'm a sorceress, I'm a witch, I'm a voodoo priestess, I'm a fairy, I'm an elf, I'm a dragon. You know, you hear this stuff, man. You hear these women say this stuff, man. I've heard women say this, where, you know, I'm a witch, I'm an empress, I'm a sorceress, I'm a fairy, I'm an elf, I'm a soothsayer, and all this kind of nonsense. So I mean,
Necromancer.
yeah, I mean, you hear them say this. They will literally say this with a straight face. So, you know, they've picked this stuff up, man, and they're diehard believers of it. So I mean, you walk into a woman's house, man, and you see one of these crazy shrines with a dead chicken laying across a rock. You better turn tail and haul ass. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
it's I actually talked about witchcraft on my live stream, a couple of my live streams. And it's just these women, and I try to tell guys, man, they are deep in this stuff. It goes really deep. These women, they extremely manipulative. They get together. They be, man, I'm telling you,
Vagina magic.
It's
like,
not even
guys, you
vagina
really
magic.
understand.
It's an
Yeah,
actual systematic formula and certain actions that they do, and like and it's all formulated into one. Like, it's conditioning the man, and then like talking to you as a kid, demeaning you, calling your dad ain't this. It's to weaken that relationship with your father. You accept that idea, and then you're enchanted, you're bewitched. You
brainwashing.
start to see your father like that. You will.
Yep.
It all comes into it.
Yep.
Women are a lot of see. You know what's funny? A lot of guys think they know game and they know this. We're just catching up. We're trying to understand women, but women are steps ahead of us, guys. And I'm telling all guys, they're ahead of us. We're just catching on. We trying to claw and keep up. They know way more than they say, and they extremely manipulative, man. That's why I really don't like dealing with women like that, because you think you got game. Like, these guys think they got game. You don't got no game like that. These women, they know what the fuck going on. Excuse my language. Um, and they ahead of the curve, man. So men need to really look out. Look what's going on. You got guys that's afraid to really interact with women. Like, you don't know if she gonna say you raped her, say you did this and that. You got guys that want to be fathers. Like, I talked to a guy on the line a few days ago. He want to be a dad. He just graduated from Texas Southern. Like, yeah, I want a family. It's like, but he's afraid of his children being taken away. You know, he's getting thrown child support or alimony, whatever the case may be. So men are living in fear. You know, in 2018, it's a tough place to be for men, but you better go MGTOW it more and stay sharp. You know.
Yeah. I
It's
totally.
crazy when you think about it. You got all these brothers in here on a motherfucking Friday night sitting here talking about shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about like just that in itself. How powerful is that? Like, we're here on a Friday when cats supposed to be out running around the streets
Yeah.
trying to go find some brothers off from work tomorrow, got their little drink. No, they easily could go find a little bar to run in right now. But
Mhm.
dudes rather sit here and try to figure out this plight because it's definitely like Darius said, it's deep, man. Brothers is choosing so many other things other than what they thought was just basic nuances of life. Like, you find a woman, you meet a woman, you have some kids. Brothers are dealing with the harsh reality that might never happen,
Now,
and
that's
they're
the
dealing with
TV
that.
telling
And
you that. The
yeah,
TV
and now
telling you
they're
that you're
dealing
gonna
with
get
it,
schizo.
and it's hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Brothers hurting because a lot of men haven't learned to actualize themselves where, they're able to focus on themselves and betterment and be confident and without the validation of the opposite sex. And to be able to stand firm on their beliefs, whether it's MGTOW, immoral, whatever. Because, like I always say, most dudes is a blowjob away from being blue pill. They just don't know it yet. You understand? As soon as they get one that's playing that role long enough, she could keep the mask up long enough. Them dudes is out of here, man. They gonna stop making videos. They ain't gonna be in the chats no more. They gone, fam. So I just and I sit there and I think about In times I done ran into women and how hard you can keep it up. You see what I'm saying? But like Darius said, they know we in here talking about this shit and they still feel confident like, that's all right. I catch the right dude. It don't matter. I don't care what he pay attention to online. I'm still got this what between my legs and he can't do nothing about it. And they'll sit there and put that manipulation on you. And you play it. And I done felt chicks trying to throw me off my shit, off my kilter. And I had to kind of like rebalance myself, like, okay, they're saying everything right. They be studying this shit. They know the talking points, and they'll sit there and give counter conversation with you to make you think they on your page. Like, yeah, I know how they get down. And you'll be like, damn, I done found me in the vault.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Stealthy
You start
counterfeit.
feeling you feeling the Walty now. You know what I'm saying? And you now all of a sudden you done let all your guards down. You know what I'm saying? And she giving you that good, she's sliding on it right, like slipping, sliding on that shit. She's treating you right, she cooking and all that. And you know what I'm saying? We losing brothers to that, regardless of what. You know what I'm saying? Because deep down, men are fighting against their very own nature
That's the
to be
thing.
safe out here. And that's
That's the
hard,
thing.
man.
It's so much of your nature embedded in that, man. That's everything. Shout out to Menelik 201 for his super chat. But yeah, man, it's the nature, man. I mean, we
Mm-hmm.
all like the soft touch and feel of a female, man. There's nothing else in the world like it. There's nothing in the world like it.
Definitely.
They talk about how drugs and sugar are an addiction. For a man,
Shit.
a masculine man, ain't nothing more addictive than a woman. Sorry, nothing more
That's
addictive
a
than that.
fact.
This is why
And
this is therapy.
variety.
Oh
And
yeah,
variety of women.
that's why it's therapy, right? That's why we need
Especially when you
therapy,
got your
right?
money right. Especially when you got your money right, and you got your whip and your crib looking good, and you got time on the streets. You could throw in a nice fit. You
Mhm,
like to have that magnetism. It feel
mhm.
good to know women is checking for you, and you know your shit right, and you got a nice place to bring abroad. You want to feel that. You know what I'm saying? You go hard. Motherfuckers in this chat ain't bums. You see what I'm saying? Dudes out here getting it. Like, regardless of what. Dudes got nice cribs, nice cars, nice outfits. Ain't no corny dudes in this chat. Ain't no corny dudes in this panel. So dudes could go out right now throwing a fly fit and just be, gravitating. But it's like, that's the feeling. That's a good feeling. You know what I mean? Nothing like it sitting there and women checking you out. You could kick a couple bars, you get a woman over there, and she be all up in your mix.
But
It's biology, man. You love
but
the
it's
feeling.
Yeah,
but it's like it's the difference is like it's the man and the women. Like guys will see you and you kind of might feel like you're a walking lick. But for women, it's the exact same thing too. You really a
Yeah.
walking lick. Like,
Yeah.
oh snap, he got ooh.
When you boil it
Yes,
down,
indeed. Yeah.
shout out to the Observer Melanin for his super chat. Appreciate that, fam. So if nobody else wants to chime in, I want to ask the key question of the night. I want to ask the title question. Unless anybody else got something else to say before we get into that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna slide off, brother Black Ram.
I appreciate you coming on, brother X.
Yeah,
First
man.
time,
Appreciate it,
first
man.
time on the show, man.
Oh,
I appreciate
absolutely, man. I plan on coming back, man. I have problems, man, with this
you.
computer, man. This
Hey, brother.
damn Spectrum internet is garbage. But
Hey, brother, you are always welcome.
yeah, I
Before,
appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody on the panel, man. I got mad love for you, brother Black Ram. You my dude. Whenever you want me to come down, I will.
appreciate it.
I appreciate all you brothers on the panel. Learned a lot of stuff tonight, man. Before I go and say peace, I just want to say this to you brothers, man. It's probably better to live life as a bachelor as opposed to a life being beholden to a woman who's not even worth your damn effort. A lot of brothers don't know that. And brothers need to know that, man, because like I tell brothers all the time, man, you the prize, man. With what y'all got going on out here now, you are the prize. Okay? Are the prize. Trust that. And as you age, you'll become more and more of the prize. So with that, I'm going to say peace to everybody.
Hey, brother X, before you go, won't you throw your information in the chat so people can come to your channel,
Oh,
subscribe?
yeah.
You have fire live streams. I was just over there recently for the fellows who may not know. Me and
Come through.
Kevin Samuels over there. Yeah, so
I just put the PayPal in there too, just in case
Appreciate that. No problem. No problem.
Feeling
Appreciate
generous.
that.
Feeling generous, brothers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, come on down Thursday nights. Everybody welcome. Every Thursday we're going to be doing like a panel like this. You know, you brothers welcome to come through. If you want to jump on the panel, you know, hit me up. You can find my email information on my YouTube channel. I mean, the DXLs get right. It's Dark X Live. You know, it's not PG like Brother Black Ram. You know, it's DXL, mainly X. So, you know, come on down on Thursday nights, man. We be turning it up down there, and it's a lot of good information being thrown around down there. So come on through and hit me up. All right.
Appreciate you, Brother X, for coming on.
Yeah, on that, I'm gonna say peace, brothers.
All right, bro.
Shout out to Joe Smith for the super chat. He said, much love. Appreciate the love, fam. Anybody else want to make a statement before we get on? I see we got my brother Jay Shine in the building. Shout out to Jay Shine Randoms. Absolutely. I see you, Jay Shine. And also subscribe to Men Network, up and coming YouTuber with a great channel, wrote a book. Check it out. He'll be featured here very, very, very soon. Shout out to Men Network. Anybody else got anything to say before I ask the title question?
We good.
All right, let me get right into it. Brother Genuine.
Yeah.
When it comes to the question of who's to blame or what's to blame for relationship failures today, chime in on that, brother. Give me your thoughts on that. You there, Brother Genuine? Maybe Brother Genuine had to step away for a moment.
I think he just jumped back in.
Okay. Brother Genuine, you there? Well, we'll go back to Brother Genuine. You there, Brother Genuine? I think he's trying to come back on. Well, I'll skip Genuine for now, and I'm gonna go to Book of Alpharonomy, and we're gonna move it around. BOA. Who's to blame, if anybody? What's to blame, if anything, for modern day relationship failures? Not necessarily your relationships, but just relationships that you see in general between the black male and the black female.
Well, I think the basis of it's kind of like dangling a carrot in front of a fucking rabbit, right? The rabbit is all of these tricks and trinkets, the treasures. They seem like they're real treasures, but they're bubblegum machine rings and little bouncing balls that bounce real high and gum balls and all of these little things, little fake necklaces out of the 25% bubblegum machine. And that's what the system dangled in front of the nemesis. Now, the nemesis had a choice to make. She could have stayed true to her roots, to her essence, and done the thing that was right in her spirit. But that's not the thing that she wanted to do. She did the thing that was right to her senses, the thing that felt good, the thing that looked good, the thing that smelled good, the thing that sounded good. So this dynamic between black men and black women began when those carrots became more desirable to the nemesis than the true essence of love and companionship, support, structure that she could have had. So we've been fighting an uphill battle in any attempts to align ourselves with the nemesis since the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, probably even longer, farther back than that. But I, of course, can't go no farther back than that myself. But that was when this started to turn, it has never slowed down. It has never, find me a point in our history since we've been here, us men, any of us, where things have gotten better between us and the nemesis. They have gradually, progressively gotten worse. Mm-hmm. So we've been wasting time for decades. And the sad thing is, there are groups of men who are still content with wasting that time. So if I'm going to blame anything, if I'm going to blame anyone, if I'm going to blame any entity, I'm going to put this squarely squarely at the foot of the nemesis. The term, the continuation, the perpetuation of it, it's all on us, brothers. We should have been stopped trying with the nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
We could have, our fathers could have saved us from this. We certainly, well, we are saving our sons from it. So I mean, I won't put that on us. But as a group, we as men, like we're just now figuring that we should maybe be thinking about Exodus. Maybe there are other women in other countries. Man, we should have been thinking about this when I was 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, the blame is the blame is threefold. All of these entities, the system, the nemesis, and us, have a load to bear in where it is. But if I'm gonna blame the initial act that caused this, is when the nemesis said, "You know what? I'll take those carrots. Those are more valuable to me than the only man who will ever have my back. The only man who will ever defend me. The only man who will ever, you know, protect me, take care of me, provide for me."
Mm-hmm.
And we should have stopped a long time ago. So
Oh,
now we're in this space because of us.
absolutely. Well said, brother BOA. Well said.
Yeah.
Do we got brother Genuine in there?
Yeah, I'm
in?
back, man. Yep, I'm here.
All
for
right.
now.
So the title question before we get out of here: who's or what is to blame for the failures of the black relationships today, brother?
That's a good question. I I would say that it ultimately starts between the black man and the black woman. I mean, we both can point fingers at each other. Uh, but if you ask me, just being a male, I would say, and I'm gonna always say that men really haven't changed. Okay, the simping increased a little bit, but for the most part, the man never really changed from his typical role. But the woman has changed. She went off the reservation, but she wants to come back and get all the attributes of wife material. You know, that virtuous woman, and it's like, well, you're not a virtuous woman. You're too liberal. But yet she desires kids and wants all this. So it's like, you know, she's the one who's gone astray. If you really want to get into it, and then with all the backings of the government systems and the movement, you know, that really didn't help us. So, and the pushing the men out the home. So if you ask me, she was the one that got aligned with the system. Like I said, man, men did not take women down to New York Avenue and give them signs saying, "Hey, hey, ho, ho, we don't need no men no more." We didn't do that.
Exactly.
They did that on their own, and now they're upset 60 years removed, talking about where the men at. Well, we going to Brazil and DR and Haiti. We getting the hell out of here. So if you ask me, they're the ones who are. We played men played a part, but they played a bigger part. You know, women have sex with who they want. Men have sex with who they can.
There you go.
So that's what I have to say about that.
So and it's a question of who's more responsible, not that
Exactly.
Simps didn't play a role. We know Simps played a role. We know a lot of men are weak. We understand that. But who's more at fault? That's the question. Who's more to blame for the failure of relationships today? If you look at the black community, she leads in single mother households. I believe
Exactly.
70%, I believe, is the number of black of all households. 70% of them are led by a single mother. Who is most responsible is the question. Let me go to Righteous Rants and ask him that question. And I'm gonna make sure I get to everybody for sure. Righteous Rants, who you believe is responsible or to blame for the failure of relationships today, brother?
Yeah, okay. So that's gonna go talk about relationships in the sense that both members say that they're committed to the relationship or want the most for the relationship. So I say the one who reneges on that or who does the most damage. Of course, I have to say the woman. And I really want to say it's because of the society that you're in. Like, we're not a people living under our own rules. We're like not even under our own roof in a sense. We're like sharing it with people who have their own agendas and their own way of living. That's where I get the Western, culture, the Western influences and stuff. Where that's one man, one woman, and that's really against our nature as men. Like the reason why we want a lot of women, that's how that's how we should be. that's how we've been as a people, you know what I'm saying, historically and biblically. I mean, if you talk about Jacob, he had, in the children of Israel, that goes into, he had multiple wives and had, so many sons by multiple women, and those were the tribes, and like that. So it's the fact that we're living in a culture that's, being, given to us, and we're trying to be who we are by our nature, how we were made, and it's atypical to the society. So we're fitting into things, and then of course the influence with, with liberalism, feminism, and all of that. That's just good for capitalism, because who's going to buy the most frivolous things? Most we're going to spend on stuff is, we love our technology, we love our sports, but unless we're trying to impress women or something, you just got those men that are dandies or whatever. We ain't gonna buy a bunch of clothes, and we might like our kicks or whatever, but usually that's just to look good and always be in a good position to attract the woman and stuff like that. So we live in a society that's that what the values are given to us, and we're trying to be who we are, and that's just atypical to this society, and just detrimental to ourselves. And the women want, the trinkets, as my man says. They definitely like the merchandise. I mean, it's in the Bible. It's so the biblical references to this current dispensation is so, it's so revelatory when you realize it. It's, talking about, getting fornicating with, what I'm saying, the daughter of Babylon, and all her merchandise and all her delicacies, and you start to
Mm-hmm.
see it, and it's like you get this American dream, this American idea, and it's a lot of stuff. I mean, it's almost a wonderland if you got the money and you got the prosperity. I mean, you can have a lot of fun here, and that's what the
Yes,
women
man.
are always chasing. Women girls just want to have fun, as the song says. So they're out here just trying to have fun, and we're, men most likely are trying to be stable and at least have a standard of living. We don't necessarily have to be rich, but as long as we're comfortable, we're fine. But enough is never enough for a woman. So it's just, you got, in relationships, the woman has a different values, and if she wants the moon, earth, sun, stars, but she gonna have to share that with some other chick, because the other chick want that too, and it's only one sun, one moon, and it's a bunch of stars, but I guess ain't nobody giving them to her. So it's just unrealistic, man, to be in relationships, because the difference in values are just so prevalent between the man and the woman. So that's it.
Excellent point, bro. Excellent point. Righteous rants. Absolutely. On point as always. Let me go to Micto Knowledge Darius as to the question, who's to blame for the failure of relationships today? When you look at it, who do you think has the most responsibility in such a thing, brother?
I can easily say woman. Oh, you make tell women blame. A deeper understanding, women. I can talk about black women. But overall, feminism has destroyed the family unit. Man, it's really done damage to it. Only thing women are pretty much, only thing they care about is really securing the bag. Um, Women, they're just damaged beyond repair, man. They wasn't like this. They getting, and I told guys, man, they only go get worse. Y'all think this whole Me Too, these women acting out and fighting and screaming and all this other stuff. I mean, women are going to get worse. So to blame women, yes. Here's the thing: it's hard for us men to even hold women accountable. Because I mean, what we gonna do to them? We gonna uh, what can we do? They got everything on their app. Law enforcement, these different hashtags, the state. They got even random simps, that'll fight for them. So how can you even hold women accountable for the actions? Um,
Mm-hmm.
and keep them actually in line. Like me and my daughters, I can keep them in line and yada yada yada. But these women that y'all trying to have relationships with, because I'm not. I see it. It's actually pointless, because you really don't have no control. Guys think they actually got control. Yeah, you got game. No, she has the control. The system gives her all the authority over you, and that's another reason why they don't respect men, is because they know they can throw you on child support. They know they can call the boys up and get, especially black men, they can call the boys up and, yo, let's get this guy out of here, or whatever the case may be. They can wake up and choose to destroy your life at any moment, at any time, anytime they feel like. So women, they taking an L, man, and they don't realize, because the only thing they want is equality, but they want power. They want power over men, and they want all these different incentives. But in the long run, men are distancing themselves. There was never no Ip more Mig. It was causing us to go this. They get out of here. It's what, Saturday, Chicago. It's 1 a.m. It's what, 400 plus men are in here. Because there's an issue with women. They got out of hand. What can you do besides go MGTOW anymore? You cannot do nothing. If I can tell guys, y'all think y'all got real game, you don't. you really think you got? Trust me, I've been with tons of women all over the world. You really don't have game. You might think you do because she letting you, do whatever you think you. No, you don't got it that well. So women are the cause of all this chaos and drama and headaches and MGTOW, man. You think everybody want to go MGTOW and IPOR? A lot of guys don't like being here. Majority of guys don't want to be in here. You know what I'm saying? Every man wants a feminine female that listens, that cooperates, and everything like that. But they ain't majority of these women ain't about that life. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Excellent point. That's MGTOW, Knowledge Darius. Always coming with that fire, man. Appreciate that, bro. Thinking Man's Templar. As to the question, who's to blame? Who's most responsible for the failure of relationships today? Modern relationships. What do you have to say about that, bro? Are you with us, Thinking Man Templar? Probably had to drop.
Yeah, my bad. I was
There we go.
About to jump on my bike and take a ride, man. You guys got me just want to get the fuck out the house, man. But just go ride around and think.
Up on that motorcycle, huh?
Yeah, man. Be good therapy, man. It's good to just get out and just think. But yeah, man. I mean, shit. Who to blame for this mess, man? I would love to say the men before us, man. They didn't leave no blueprint to this shit. We actually, spearheading this thing. I would love, unfortunately, like Darius said, like, man, and I remember one time, and I always go back to this, man. You and Alpha was doing an interview, man, and you went into a tangent about you wish things was normal.
You talking about me and Alpha Ronman on his channel?
Yeah, man. And you was just like, and you were just basically saying, I wish we could all have, be able to love our women the right way and them love us back and love our children with the spirit and be in a community that's thriving, man. And I remember at one point he just was like, he's like, I can't cry, but my heart is crying. He's just like, God damn, like that's just real. Like that's really how it feels. Like you just sitting there like, yo, this is not normal. Like I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I gotta fill my day in with a million things just to fill the gaps. You know what I'm saying? And we wonder, like, brothers is like, this is real. Brothers here on a Friday night, 400 deep on your page. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's West Coast time. It's 400 dudes literally sitting here listening because they need answers. Absolutely. They know they're not bugging. These dudes is walking around because all your life you was walking around thinking something was wrong with you. You know what I mean? A lot of brothers just like really getting uncovered to this was walking around being an oddball all their life and realizing like something ain't right. Like something is just not, one of these things do not belong. Like something is not right with this picture. I can't quite focus on it. But, because you have one blueprint in your brain, but you see everything play out different and you sitting there being told shit and you like, this just don't seem right. You know what I mean? And then now brothers is coming to it where it's like, brothers is going MGTOW. Like nobody want to go MGTOW. You know what I'm saying? It's a survival mechanism. You know what I mean? It more or less on the standpoint of brotherhood and building, very beneficial. You understand? It's protecting brothers. It's protecting your finances. It's protecting your future. It's protecting your mind. You understand? Everything in regards to how you function as a man is tied into this some way. Even if you don't even do it, you don't have no acronym. You just believe in the tenets. That makes sense because we kind of need it. We always had gangs and things like that, but we never had where men got together and really had something where we could unify. Like 5 years from now, this probably gonna pervert into something way bigger than us just talking about women. It's gonna go way deeper because you're gonna have brothers like Kevin Samuels and other brothers coming in with finance and other brothers coming in with different angles, and it's just gonna get building where women are gonna be the last thing we're talking about at a certain point. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be so many other important aspects of manhood that black men are literally trying to catch up with the rest of the world because everybody got a head start. You know what I mean? We didn't get the financial boost that black women got to get into schools and get all the loans, and we're figuring it all out. Every black man that's in this chat, you inherited nothing when you were born. You got nothing. No one had a business for you. You wasn't able to say, "Oh, I'm gonna go work with my dad when I graduate." You didn't have that opportunity. You didn't have a bunch of fucking stocks in your name or bonds and shit like that. You inherited dust. You know what I mean? We're the products, we're the residue of women that some were married and the rest were just sleeping around and just getting by. And we're the residue of that. And now we have to pick up the pieces of broken families before us and try to reconstruct and build something now. But we realize that the same toxins that was in the water then are in it now, even more so. So now we as men have to probably think about, damn, we got to sacrifice our joy just so maybe our sons or whoever come up in the future can have a better understanding of the world. And we putting ourselves on the cross for that. We like, man, we'll just give the information. We're not enjoying this. You know what I mean? It's like the people in the Matrix when they was on the Nebuchadnezzar, they didn't enjoy it. You know what I mean? It was dark. They wore rags. They ate mush. You know what I'm saying? Like they hated it, but they was free. You know what I'm saying? They were free. You understand? That's the benefit. But it's like to see, I don't like seeing people in this state. I don't like seeing men that I know would be great fathers not have the opportunity. Men that I know would be great leaders of a family not have the opportunity and watch the worst dudes I ever met in my life have multiple chances at it. You know what I mean? Multiple kids with multiple women. And these dudes been dirtbags since we was in 8th grade. You see what I'm saying? Like never was gonna be shit, never gonna be shit. You know, but it's like we live in a fucking twilight zone. And that's the part that's hard to wake up to. When you wake up from the nightmare and you realize it's the twilight zone. Like it's backwardsville. It's like you living in the mirror or some shit. And everything's reversed. You know what I'm saying? You look in the mirror and all the time is backwards and shit like that. It's like that. We like, damn, up is down, left is right. And it's really literally that. So it's like, who do you blame for that? Do you blame society? Do you blame the men who were victims of it first? The original simps that didn't know no better because they were new to this whole collapse of this, 40 years down the line. They didn't know we would be online talking like this because of them, because they didn't have no foundation. They just got hit blindside like, whoa, what's going on? Only men that knew were the pimps and the players that was able to counteract that. Those were the high intelligent men of that era. The men of high intelligence I was able to say, okay, all right, I see what's going on here. All right, well, we still gonna have to benefit and live off this. This is how you want to do it. And we're like the 2.0 version of that. You understand? We've learned how to use women for what they are, but we also know we're sharing the game because they took all those men out the household that was going to give it to us. So now we got to reclaim the game, revitalize it for this era and share it back. So who's to blame? I think it's society, man, but it's also, I think everybody's to blame, but we're the ones that got to shatter that right now. So when there's something positive comes out of this, we can say it's because of us. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Always from the heart. Appreciate that, bro. And the Tachi Reloaded says powerful message. That's aimed at you, thinking man's Templar. Man, I appreciate that. So let's get into, before we get up out of here, we've been up in here for about 5 hours, 1 a.m. Central Time. I'm sure it's late everywhere. So let me just get your closing thoughts. And also, as you give your closing thoughts, let the people know how they can reach you, what your channel is, what you talk about on your channel, as well as putting your links in the description box to your channel, your PayPal, your Patreon, or whatever you got going on, brothers. Let's kick it off with Brother Genuine. Genuine closing thoughts and put out your information.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks everybody for tuning in to the panel and all the listeners, man. Much is appreciated. You go to the page, you can check me out at GYNUWYNE. I'm sure my big ass head will pop up, or you see the little G emblem. Just click subscribe, you get the little bell and notifications, all that stuff. So, but my closing thoughts, you know, it's really depressing to be honest, because I'm a successful brother, proud father. And I mean, I never imagined myself being a single father, but yet I'm here. I co-parent, you know, and my child's mom didn't tell me she was seeing anyone. She didn't tell me she had gotten married. I found out through the neighbors. Can you imagine that shit?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but when I had an opportunity to go to Florida to make $53 an hour, she put a kibosh on that.
Wow.
Well, I'm going to be a single parent, and then 3 weeks later you marry. You see how they treat you?
Wow.
And I've been in my kid's life from the beginning. I separated him from her and stayed up all night doing finals and stuff like that while she snored her big ass off in the, you know, in the room. You know what I'm saying? It's like these women, they don't care about you. And I'm not saying this because I'm hurt. I'm not hurt at all. I'm not bashing, but I'm just saying, if men could just see what it's really like and how these women really view you, they don't care about you. You're a plug and play to them. Is this all women? No. Is it a majority? Yes. Okay. These women, they play mind games with you. They don't necessarily like you. You know, it's like they're upset that they're stuck with you. They really want to go elsewhere, but they can't. You know, you can, but they can't. But if you go somewhere, then it's, oh, you hate black people and you're a coon and this and all this dumb stuff. And it's like, no, I want to be happy, so I have to participate in my own happiness, my own success. No one else is going to do it, so I have to do it. So what I say to the young men out there, focus on yourself, find something you're good at, nurture it, cultivate it, become an expert, monetize it, start an LLC, and make money.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. Many other men are doing it, so why can't you? And that's all I got to say.
Appreciate that, Brother Genuine. Make sure you drop your information
For
in
sure.
the chat. And everybody listen, also subscribe to Men Network. The next live stream you see from me may be featuring him, up and coming YouTuber. Shout out to Men Network. Brother Micto Darius, your closing thoughts and statements. Put your information out there. Let us know. Let the people know how they can reach you.
Yeah.
All those things.
Hey, shout out to the MGTOW Brotherhood, everybody that showed up. My More Brothers, BOA, great channel. Everybody on the panel. Appreciate all you guys' knowledge, man. I got 7,000 subs on the Facebook page, MGTOW Knowledge. Go like it. Got some great videos, great memes. Over 100,000 followers on Twitter, Darius_M4. Go check me out. Man, I'm speechless because this gathering of men, and especially black men, on one panel, you know, it's amazing. For all you guys out there, keep your head up, man. It's only gonna get worse. I hate to tell all you, I hate to tell y'all that, but it's only gonna get worse. These females is not all of a sudden gonna get better out of the blue. No, it's gonna get worse. So, do something you passionate about, like the guy said before. Monetize it. Start you a channel. Start talking, because your voice could help a man in a different country. I talk to guys in so many different countries you won't believe. And every man needs to wake up and see what's going on in this world, how they treat us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't treat us like I said before. These women really don't like you guys. They really don't like us. Society is literally brainwashing these women to not like us.
Mm-hmm.
But they put up with us. You know why? Because they want babies and they want the resources. They know we know how to work. They know we know how to get after it. We know how to grind. We know how to make nothing out of something. These women can't do that. They're not creative. They leeches. So they say, you know, they really don't like us. They just latch on and try to suck you dry, be it attention, resources, money. Then they go on to the next guy. They like leeches. They're really leeches, and they hit it to bring destruction to your life. Now, are there some good women out there? It's a needle in a haystack, and I'm not the one. I'm not trying to go out there and search. And I don't advise any of you guys to do that either. But you guys stay positive, continue to take the red pill, stay woke.
Absolutely. Appreciate that, Migto. Knowledge Darius has a fire channel. So I'm sure everybody here knows who you are. And most people probably subscribe to you. If they subscribe to me, put your information in the chat, brother. So if just in case somebody don't know who Migto Darius is, which I doubt, everybody should know who you are. And I appreciate you for coming on, brother. You're always invited over here. You and Brother Genuine. Righteous Rants, my brother from Chicago, always bringing the knowledge, man. What are your closing thoughts? And if you want to put out any contact information or whatever you got going, I want to see a channel from you too, Righteous Rants. But,
Oh yeah. I need to post. I got the stuff recorded, man. I just don't put it together. I mean, like for me, I don't know. It's like I shy away from attention, and you know what I'm saying. It's like I love to come in a panel and have conversation and
in
bounce
the
ideas.
shadows.
You know, I'm like that, man. It's I've never been. It's funny because it's like my duality is I've always been liked. A lot of people like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, life of a party sometimes. Other times I'm low key. It's like my nature. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm just not one way. Not like I'm shy or anything, but it's just a lot of attention. Just it's something that if you start to like too much, then then you trying to get it, and then it's like it's not natural, and then you start to be annoying, and you don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? So. I don't know, man. It's just I got so much stuff recorded. And I talk about subjects all the time, but I just don't. I just never get around to putting it up, man. I just rather listen to stuff. I'm listening to stuff like nearly every day. Closing thoughts on it though. I'm like everything kind of biblical, man. I mean, I had like an awakening. I've always been, what I'm saying, spiritual. And always had my reservations about like Christianity, man. Growing up, some things that didn't make sense and stuff. But what I'm saying, I felt saying the connection to, what Christianity was. And then when you look deeper and then you get the Hebrew, what I'm saying, then realize, oh, that's why, that's why you got that bond to this word, to
There
the
you go.
scriptures and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah. Then it's like I had awakening, but then it's like, uh, when you read more and then actually see how it's like all really written, and then when you get to a certain understanding, everything makes sense. So it's so easy these days. Like, but it's still a lot to deal with. Like brothers was saying, man, you don't want to be here saying this. Women think you just hate them or whatever. I'm like, I see women all day, and I just I have a thing, but it's like then getting too close, or then all of that's what's dangerous or whatever. But I'm always appreciating women, and calling a chick gorgeous here and like that. So it's like we don't like to do this thing. Just make us happy, like what I'm saying. They want to call you names and call you this and that. Like this, it's a reaction. It's it's something that is a consequence of other things. We're not just guys who just want to go out here and bash women. It's just we have to deal with harsh realities, and we're honest people. Simps, they'll never see the world like that because they've never been honest enough to be like, what, maybe I don't want to say chicks is like that or women bad or whatever. I've been programmed in society to always see the woman as so weak, helpless, and but when you become a victim, you should at least be able to come up out of that. When you have to at least hold the person accountable. And once you see a systemic problem and frequency amongst other brothers and stuff, you might have to change that mindset. So that's what we do here. And but going back to the scriptures, man, it's like it's so revelatory, man. It's like if you don't want to read, it's one guy say I think it was like baptized scribe or a new channel like Tetragrammaton Lion. He definitely early on, like when I had my feelings about women, it was before MGTOW even was a dream, what I'm saying? I heard him saying some things. And I'm like, I had this sentiment deeper in my heart. And then finding you, Ram, I'm sitting there like, okay. Then finding out you from Chicago, I'm like, oh, so that spirit around here been awakening.
Oh
And
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm familiar with Tetragrammaton Lion as well.
Yeah, man. So and then like it's just something that when you just look at the scriptures, man, it's like how women is a ruby, and I had to think to myself, man, but when have I seen a ruby? I've seen diamonds, I've seen gold, but when was the last time I actually seen a ruby though? I'm like, that's probably why it's so rare, like in the deepness, in the depth to it. It's like I haven't encountered a ruby out here. It's not even something I think I've even laid my eyes on, and in the physical. I've probably seen one on TV or something. So it's real revelatory. And then the scripture about how, what I'm saying, be weary of your wife as to commit nothing to her. I'm just, there's like commitment just don't work, honestly, from what it's telling you or something like committing, promising.
The scripture is real red pill, ain't it?
Yeah, man, it's and you know what? And that's only right. I mean, the Most High is just laughing at anybody that scoff. Like, okay, you eventually see, and it's like you come and wake up and you be like, oh, of course, I would expect nothing less from the Most High. Like he's gonna be right. You're gonna have to, swallow the truth. It's a hard pill, the red pill. But if you really want to be healed, then you'll take that pill. So closing, that's it. I want to hear from BOA though. I don't think he got to answer the
Yeah,
last question.
just quick, real quick. Shout out to the guy from the Six, my Ibmore brother. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to the Mr. Limba channel. Shout out to you, as well as Xanatos Clutch and GW3 Extreme. Salute to those content creators. Brother Book of Alpha Runomy. Your closing thoughts, put out your contact information. Subscribe to BOA, has a fire channel. If you subscribe to me, you should be subscribed to him. BOA is the real business. Check him out. BOA, what you got to say? Closing thoughts, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. All the brothers that were on the panel, man, the brothers who left, the brothers who are still here now, man. This, to be honest with you, man, I almost prefer to do this more than my own thing. I may prefer to do this a little bit more, as seldomly as it's mixed in, because I actually was supposed to come on tonight. But when I saw Darius on, and then I saw Ram on, I saw both of them on before I even got the alert from Ram with the link in it. So I was like, man, I could go on, or I could listen to these brothers. I said, damn, I just go on tomorrow, man. So, I wasn't gonna go on tonight anyway. But when I got the link, man, I came on. I appreciate you, brother. Always sending me one out, man, inviting me to your platform.
Always welcome, brother. Always welcome, man.
Now, my thing is this, man. As Mr. BOA, aka the Book of Alpha Running Me, Facebook, Book of Alpha Running Me, IG, Book of Alpha Running Me, YouTube, Book of Alpha Running Me.
And throw that in the chat too, BOA. Since you're talking, throw your link to your channel in there. And also, brother Genuine, people were asking about your link as well. So throw your link in there too, real quick, BOA. I'm gonna let you talk in a second. And also shout out to Guy 007. Guy 007, post a link to your channel in there too, brother. And not to forget, Me and Network, put your channel in the chat too. But go ahead, BOA. But make sure you put that in the chat though, so people can know to subscribe. And since you doing your closing thoughts real quick, bro.
Yeah, am I the last one talking?
No, you got Thinking Man's Templar last, but you can go ahead and just throw it in there so people can know what the channel is.
Shit, I gotta find it. I got so many 8 windows open, and I gotta scroll back to it.
Well, whenever you can, then, fam.
Yeah,
go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to make sure you throw your information out there.
Oh, no doubt. Good looking out, bro. I look at it from this perspective, man. Darius said earlier that women don't like us. They damn sure don't. So if they don't like us, how can you ever believe that she'll love you? See, love is something that she can't give. She's not wired to love. Mm-hmm. She's wired to flock to who could provide her with the greatest utility value. Mm-hmm. We love deep, hard, like the Most High loves.
There you go.
So when we put ourselves in the situation, anything with a ship on the end of it, relationship, flagship, Cruise ship, I ain't going in no ship because they sound too much like relationship. As men, we have to understand that the time in this society for us to align ourselves with this particular woman is done. I preach Exodus, not temporary. Yeah, let's go visit some places and see where the hell we want to be. But when it's all said and done, and it's not just because of our relationship with the women, look at what's going on in this country. Look at what's going on in the world. We're in a country that is developing into the new Germany, pre-World War Germany, where the rest of the world viewed it as the greatest nemesis to the existence of mankind. So greater than just the nemesis. We don't have time to focus on a relationship with her, man. We've been doing this for 50 years now.
That's right, bro.
The same thing that we deal with, I saw my dad deal with that with a couple of chicks. I saw one of my uncles deal with that. There's nothing new under the sun, brothers. And now that we have opened our eyes and we have all taken these red pills and we understand what we're doing, what we're living with, what we're seeing, how can we very well turn around and say that it makes any sense to consider her as a partner, as a co-warrior, as a co-conspirator, as a co-parent? Heard the brother earlier say he was co-parenting. Hell, sounded to me like he parenting. And she just there. The bottom line is this, gentlemen. My life will never be interrupted in any way by a woman. If she cannot fit into this seat that I have her, those old motorcycles that had a little buggy on the side of it?
Oh,
She
yeah.
can't even ride behind me on my bike. She got to get in that fucking buggy on the side. That's her spot. That's where she rides with me. And then she comes with any drama, any foolishness, anything that's contrary to the path that I'm on. Man, I'm going to go Eskimo and put on ice. And I advise every man in here to have the same outlook. Because I ask you, after sex, what good is she?
Excellent point, BOA. Excellent. Fire as always. Thinking Man's Templar. Last but not least, put your information in the chat. Put your information in the chat so people know where to reach you. My brother, always coming from the heart.
Yes, sir.
My brother, Thinking Man's Templar. Give closing.
Yeah, I just dropped the
brother.
link. Gentlemen. My closing thoughts is this is like Darius said, this is about togetherness, this is about unity, it's about sharing information. A lot of us go through our daily week not even talking to people, man. I know that's me. I know I'm barely got people I could really cut loose with and have real conversation. Most time I'm just like in the shadows, man, because you ain't got nowhere else to go. So I'm always about building and linking up with brothers. I done linked up with cats out here. We done went to court, went to see Predator and chilled and talked and worked out, was able to go catch a beer, watch the game and have conversations and see the world the same way. You'd be surprised how like invigorating it is to be like, damn, at least somebody in my astral plane that I can like build with, you know what I mean? And the brothers put me on the game. I'm putting him on the game. It's serious, man. Like you got to really make that effort because you're robbing yourself. If you got brothers in your neighborhood, in your city that think like you and y'all not making the effort to chill at least once a week or once every couple of weeks, you robbing yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm a person that done did it, put the beacon out and brothers done answered and we done linked up. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing. It's just like that. That's what I'm about. But because you ain't gonna find it anywhere else, man. Like you can go, the women aren't gonna fulfill you. 2, 3, 4 women ain't gonna fulfill the average red pill man, because it's gonna be more flaws than than anything. So it's not even worth it. Like you can go out there and do the dance, whatever, do what you got to do, but it's empty. You know what I mean? After you smash, boy, like what you gonna do? I'd rather be on my bike. I'd rather be playing PlayStation. I'd rather be listening to content. I'd rather be making money. You know what I mean? And chilling with half these chicks. And getting pussy, this ain't about getting pussy. That ain't nothing no more. It's almost too easy. It ain't even fucking fun no more. You understand? Like it ain't even work. It's like brothers, we ain't no cats talking like we can't get at no chicks. Like, you serious? You know what I mean? I got a bike. I can ride a chick on the back. I don't even want him on the back. I don't even bring two helmets out because I don't even want a chick to ask me to get on my bike. I don't. It's for me, not you. So you can take a stupid ass selfie. Look at me. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? It's real. Like, I'm telling you, it. Do what you got to do. Be strong about it. You're dealing with women. Deal with them from a position of understanding and complete control. You know, don't let your feelings get you all wound up in something that you can't get your ass out of. You know what I mean? 18 years is a long motherfucking time, and it's a lot of motherfucking money. And you dudes got to be smart. These chicks is getting smarter. They're getting more aggressive. Because if you think they don't know about this, the average female knows about these movements online. They online just like us. You think these things ain't popping up in their timeline? They like, what's this? And they realize, oh, this what men thinking? They going back to the drawing board. They figuring out, oh, these what the dudes that's got things going on. After I'm done with all these bad boys and I need a decent man, this what they trying. They got the nerve, because you know black women think they own us. So it's like these dudes got the nerve to want to go to Brazil or go or say they good. How dare they? Because they've been told a lie too that we was gonna be there. We're gonna be waiting for them, but we not. And we moving on with our lives and we building ourselves and we doing what we got to do to live a fulfilled life and getting off the plantation of this country and seeing that the world is a bigger place where you get treated amazingly. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should be your goal. Fuck dealing with these women. Man, these women ain't bringing nothing to your life, man. I sit there and watch dudes deal with their little bras, man, and dudes begin disrespecting in such so many subtle ways, and they don't got no heart to say nothing. And I'm the bad guy because I'm like, yo, man, like, you know, and brothers get offended. So you got to understand how special you are to be amongst brothers that's pulling all our flaws out, putting them on the table, and you don't get offended, and you feel like this is man conversation, and you're not getting emotional because you feel like, damn, I should do some of this simp ass stuff, but I'm not gonna get mad because Black Ram pointing it out in a video. I remember one time he did a video. He's talking about how you see a chick with a regular ass dude, and you get like, what's she doing with him? And you feel like, you know what I'm saying? And I actually would do that, and I was like, damn, I didn't even know I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually feel like she's on his level either way just because she's pretty. And that was like some subtle shit that I never knew I was doing. But I never took offense to it. I just was like, oh, let me elevate my thinking then. Let me get on his wavelength. Because he's obvious. Let me get up there where he's at. Because I'm thinking on a low frequency, like, oh yeah, this guy, you know, whatever you judging him on physical, and because you think she look good because she attracted to a male's eye, you're like, that's some sucker shit. And I didn't even realize I was doing it. I think we all probably did it. Look at this guy. How'd he get a girl like that? Look at Jay-Z. How'd he get Beyonce? Like, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really understand. Like, you don't really know what you're doing. It's a challenge. We challenging each other's manhood on all scopes. So that's a beautiful thing. And brothers, like, I'm excited to see what this evolves into. It still feel like it's in the incubation stages, like it's evolving into more of a renaissance, but it's going to start building into something tangible soon. And I'm excited to see that. So, you know, and the more brothers come online and the more brothers start to build, we're going to have a moment. It's going to be a time where we're not going to need YouTube no more. We're going to have our other websites that's going to be popping. We're not going to need YouTube censoring us and shit like that. Because I got some videos that's going to get taken down immediately. And I don't even, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to do my Patreon because I want to be hardcore to the truth. But we got to, you know, but that's my final thoughts, man. Like, brothers, just get with brothers in your neighborhood. Again, build, subscribe, take your dosage every day, get your money, and just stay on your Nagone 11 shit, man. And you be straight. Word up.
Appreciate that, brother. Thinking Man's Templar, my red pill and Ibmore brother. Brother, put your information in the chat. Some people are asking for it, so people know how to reach you and get to your channel and all of those things. Well, brothers, I appreciate you all coming on. I'd like to personally thank you, brother Genuine.
No problem, man.
Showing up, brother. We have to do this again.
Absolutely.
Brother Genuine has an excellent channel. Thank you, brother Genuine. Personally thank brother Migto Knowledge Darius, and congrats again on your 20,000 subs. And here's to 40,000, 50,000 to you, brother. I appreciate you, Migto Knowledge Darius, always putting in the work in the manosphere, representing men going their own way. Salute, fam. And I appreciate you, Brother Righteous Ranch, my Hebrew brother. Looking forward to seeing some work from you on your channel and all of those things.
Thank
And
you.
Brother Book of Alpharonomy, my Alpha brother, always dropping jewels on his live streams, working hard. Gentlemen, you have to subscribe to the Book of Alpharonomy, just like Migto Knowledge Areas, just like Brother Genuine. And the man who's always from the soul, thinking man's Templar, always real, always from the soul. Thank you, brothers. Also, gentlemen, subscribe to Men Network, up and coming YouTuber. You got a book out. I just bought it. We'll be reading it soon. And I'll be featuring him on this channel very, very soon. And again, I'd like to thank all you guys in the chat room who have given super chats and commented and liked the video. I'm here for you guys. There's not many things in this life that makes me feel more fulfilled than spending time with the brotherhood. All of you gentlemen watching, Yuckov White, Hogan the Red Pill, Bill, Lee, all you guys, man. I appreciate that. And make sure you check out these guys' channels. And most high willing, prayerfully, we'll get to do this again and again and again. So salute to the panel and salute to everybody in the chat room. Thanks for rocking with me on this Friday night, man. And much love to all you brothers. And this has been another Black Ram 313 therapy session. And that's it, gentlemen. Salute.
Peace. Good night.
All right.
Salute.
Peace.